Ooh, piece of candy.
Testing audio. How now, Judge Meow. Hello, everybody. On a Thursday, I almost forgot what day of the week it is because I didn't stream yesterday. So now I'm confused. Hey, everybody. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Those are the two least important things of the stream, but they are the only two things I need to test. So here we are. Hey, everybody. No, that's fine. Doesn't matter either way. Pluto, good to see you, buddy. Dead at many. Panda coming in hot with the 5 trillion light years. Appreciate that. That's a lot of light years. Something about unit of distance or, you know, something like that, right? I see Theronra out there. Ooh, piece of candy. And did I say Pluto? You were first and last. I said Pluto already. Hey, everyone. How we doing? Good to see you. Announcements? Shall we? Shall we begin with announcements? Announcement 1. What's announcement 1? What's important? What's my like ranking of importance? Does the first announcement always have to be the most important? I don't think so. I'm gonna start in whatever order. You guys probably don't remember this. I bet 0 people remember this. except me, because why would you care? I started Tuesday's stream, and do you know what I said at the beginning of Tuesday's stream? I said, I was watching Dose through your page recommendation. That's awesome. Yeah. I put Dose in there like immediately when he started streaming. I was like, yeah, this guy's a winner. Yeah. Drinking day? Yeah. Why do you think I didn't stream yesterday, man? You know, it's actually crazy. I have been drinking the least amount I have been drinking probably since I was of age in the last little while, which is still more than the average person. Whoa. But I've lost like now a full 10 pounds in the last like 3 weeks, month or so. It's a lot, man. That's a lot. It's not like I'm a huge dude. Lost 10 pounds. I went from like around 200 to around 190, and I'm 6'1", so it's like probably a healthy weight is like 180. I don't really care so much. It's not like it wasn't an intent. I wasn't trying to. Yeah, congrats, thanks, right? Chris, that was so fast, man. That was so fast, dude. Like I just said that.
You're a huge dude.
You're a huge dude. Yeah, you're right. I'm huge. I know. I was just trying to like downplay it a little bit, Chris, but you know, only so much you can do. We discussed this last stream. Maybe not as big as save file, the mountain, but you know, I guess thanks. I really. So what really was the driving factor? I always kind of thought like I you know, coming into my 30s I should drink a little less or whatever, you know, blah 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 blah. And then I went to I had my first doctor's appointment, like my first actual like physical, although it wasn't, you know, didn't really get a full physical, but whatever, doesn't matter. In like 10 years, and I found out that I had high cholesterol. And my doctor said that I could either go on cholesterol pills or like take some effort to lower it. And I'm like, well, I sit on my ass and play video games all day and drink. Do you think that could be it? Which I actually didn't say out loud because I think we both had an understanding that that could in fact be it. So I've been exercising more, not like I always exercised, but it wasn't like every day, right? It was like I would go 2 days where I wouldn't even think about it and be like, oh, I'll work out today or whatever, right? And now I do every day, and I don't drink during the week as much. And even that, just boom, 10 pounds gone. And I'm like, huh, yeah, maybe I should have done this a little earlier. And like I said, it's not like I'm far from the pinnacle of health here. You know what I mean? Like I still, you know, tomorrow's JBG's BYB's Friday, and I'm gonna partake. It just shows how much I was having before. So that's kind of nice. I went out for a walk this morning. Even just that, man, going for a walk, it's huge. If you find yourself kind of like me, if you love video games and you find yourself just playing a whole lot like I do, even if you're not streaming, 20-minute walk, just make sure it's every day. It'll change. Like most of you probably do exercise most days, and you know this was very streaming specific, but if you don't, it's huge. Like it's enormous. Even just something as little as walking for a little bit, as long as you do it every day, it's enormous. So, you know, food for thought. Something about, yeah, I was gonna say I slept so terribly on Tuesday. I started Tuesday's stream saying, look at me, I don't know how to sleep. I'm cranky, wah, 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 I'm a baby. But today it's the complete opposite. I slept like I was a pro sleeper, and I slept like 8.5 hours. Who does that, right? Who does that? And then I got up and I walked, and now I'm ready to play Hearthstone and I feel great. So opposite of Tuesday, I felt horrible on Tuesday. Yeah, announcement 2, I'm gonna skip announcement 2 to go right to announcement 3. To Chris Bratt saying, speaking of huge, I received a job offer yesterday. Nice, man, that's huge, congratulations. Was that the interview you were talking about a little bit ago? Was that interview that you were like, well, I think I did very well at that interview? Was that even if it wasn't, regardless, job offer, that's fantastic news. I know that you were very much hoping for that. So big congrats, man, feels good. See, that's a cause for some drinks. I'll cheers you tomorrow. I actually don't have any alcohol. Well, that's not true. I have a bit of rum, but I'll leave that for now, you know. I'll cheers you tomorrow, big time though. I applied Monday morning, had an interview Tuesday afternoon, and got the offer yesterday. Jesus, that's awesome. Yeah, that's insane. That's insanely fast. They clearly needed somebody. That's awesome. Or they needed somebody qualified or whatever, you know. Yeah, what? That's awesome. Liquor store is still on strike here. in Ontario, the province of Ontario, the liquor, like the liquor store, pretty much where everyone gets all their liquor, is on strike, and it is a crisis. Like, what am I going to do? Just drink beer? Probably, because the beer store is open. It's a different thing. We have literally a licensed thing. Sometimes Americans, or at least my wife, thought that when I said the beer store, I'm just talking about like the generic store that sells beer, whether it be the grocery store. No. We have a store. It is called the beer store. That is where you get beer and nothing else. It just sells beer. It's called the beer store. It's a brand. That's where we get it. They're still open, but the liquor store is closed, man. That's where I get my craft beers. That's where I get my whiskey. You know, it's pretty devastating. We have liquor stores, but they sell all alcohol. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a little different. Little different here. Although it has become a thing where you actually can get some alcohol in grocery stores in the last bunch of years. But you never used to. But like, I don't know, man. I think the LCBO is the Liquor Control Board of Ontario. That's the liquor store. You can't get booze in grocery stores. We never used to be able to, but now booze is appearing in some grocery stores, but it's still very uncommon. So it's, yeah, still mostly at the liquor stores. Can you get cider at the beer store? So cider is generally at the liquor store. But I think it's generally at the liquor store, but I wonder if there's a few ciders you can pick up like in their little craft area. Yeah, Dark, thank you so much for the, how many months is that? 16 months? Beer store is still open. So I guess tomorrow for Jackbox Games, we are drinking beer, which is kind of what we always do anyway. But yeah, Charles, I'm trying to think if you can get cider at the beer store, because I always get cider at the liquor store. I think it's usually not at the beer store. Another thing is anyone who is all from Ontario out here, we can order liquor online, I think, from the LCBO. So they're like on strike. So I'm being told by Twitch chat, Charles, that some beer stores do have cider. So I probably could find a beer store. Like they're everywhere. I probably could get some ciders from the beer store. And okay, so dial a bottle, Dark, has a fee, or like obviously delivery fee? Is it how much more am I paying? Should I just go to the beer store? I'm gonna look into this. I've used dial a bottle before during COVID, I believe. I feel it was reasonable. Yeah, you pay for it. It's kind of like ordering food in. Yeah, you're gonna pay for it or whatever, you know. Good to know there's options. Good to know there's options. What else am I gonna talk about before we rip this Hearthstone brew? We're at 6-2. Stopped at the end of last stream at 6-2. Hopefully we get some more Hearth action. Always rolling Druid with it. I see Skimmel. How you doing, man? Asking me, how did the class go? So the class, I started on Tuesday night. I did a bunch Tuesday and then a bit yesterday after my family left. And from what I've done so far, I love it. I love it so far, but I'm in week 0 out of 11 weeks, ending in week 10. There's week 0, 1, 2, 3, all the way to 10. And this is week 0, very, very basic introductory stuff. So I feel like what I've learned so far is fantastic for, you know, it wasn't super difficult so far. It also seems like this course is going to be extremely hands-on. Like it's a weekly lecture. I think it's like 1 lecture a week, and the lectures, at least this lecture was 2 hours. I'm imagining that means every lecture is 2 hours, because it's literally, the course is actually literally just a recording of the actual in-person lecture. So like it's not like an online specific thing. It's like it's like the actual lecture. That happens in real life for this year, and they update it each year. So that's pretty cool. Like I said, I was talking to my family yesterday because it's literally a Harvard course, and I'm just sitting there like looking at all these people in the lecture, all these students going, I wonder how much money they paid, you know, or their parents paid for this kind of stuff. And there's so many of these courses you can take online for free, which is fantastic. I think at the end of the day, you often just pay for the degree, or pay for, you know, the degree from Harvard or whatever. But it's like, Jesus, you know, it's literally the exact same course. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be 10 to 20 hours per week, they said, but it's a 2-hour lecture, and then it's just assignment. Like, okay, now go code this, or now go make a program that does this, or, you know, so, and that's super cool. And right now I'm making my first thing I've ever done. And again, it's very, I don't know how much I'm gonna, like, I'm sure there's so many people who are in my chat who are gonna know way more about this than I do. Obviously, it's my first day of doing anything in computer science. But it's our first assignment is to make pretty much anything using a subset of rules in a program called Scratch, which is like a very, very basic, click and drag tools to help you in the instead of typing in your code or whatever, you're like clicking and dragging pre-built functions to kind of just teach you what things do, and very basic stuff. But again, it's, if you have zero coding experience, it seems like a great, or zero experience even knowing what coding is or anything in computer science, seems like a great. Anybody heard of Scratch before? Chris, you are so on it, dude. You're waiting. It's like you're waiting on my every word, just like, Scratch. Scratch is a high level, really block-based visual programming language and website aimed primarily at children as an educational tool with a target audience of ages 8 to 16. Absolutely. It seems very much like that. It's got a little cat that's very cute, but it seems like, I mean, if you're going to teach anyone who's like 8 to 12 seems like a great range. If you're going to teach any, and I guess adults too, obviously, right? Again, Harvard course, that's their first thing. It makes sense. It's a great thing to kind of introduce you to the core concepts, and it looks really cool. And I'm making a game called Cactus Blaster, so stay tuned for the next big game. I've got my my menu screen done already that does some stuff. I've got the transition into the game good to go. I just need to finish my blasting, and I'm gonna have my first project. It's really easy. Week 0, really easy. I'll probably finish it, I don't know. Will I finish it tonight? Maybe. You guys will know. Tonight, or maybe more likely over the weekend. But like, I'll be done in plenty of time to start the next lecture early, I think. And then I'm sure, I think next week we start doing stuff in C, which is maybe gonna be less friendly than cat program, but I'm looking forward to it. Stay tuned for Cactus Blaster, man. It's looking lit. My first ever thing ever that I'm doing with it. It's exciting, and it's super fun. Honestly, the intro class, the lecture was awesome. Like really, really to the point, and telling you kind of a lot of basics you need to know and stuff. And like, just from the intro class, I didn't know anything about coding really, even though I technically wrote a few lines in school when I was in school. But I'd assume it's really good at giving you the idea of how code is structured. Exactly. And like and honestly, even just like the basic core issues you're going to run into. Like my whole thing with it right now is like, coding seems awesome because like there are these systems that will make, your program or your computer. Yeah. Cactus Blaster stream. When it's done, I'll probably throw some on stream. I need to check and make sure I'm allowed to. I think so. Probably. Right. I know I'm not allowed to ask for, like, I can't get help on my coding. Like, if I were streaming and making the thing, I would not be able to get like help from anybody in like the actual coding of it. And it is exactly CS50. Yeah, that's the course I'm taking. Yeah, Crisp. Correct. That's the one. You found it. Have you used any AI programs to assist? I know it's kind of taboo to use in class, but my brother says it helps him so much. They actually addressed that. What was I going to say before? Something about cactus blasting? I'll answer that, Manny. Because they've addressed that directly in a lot of different ways. Something about cactus blasting, something about streaming, something about they've got a very specific set of rules or something. I was gonna say it doesn't really matter. It's like, I won't be able to stream stuff because then you get help from chat, and then that's against the rules, and it's still a course and stuff. But I can show you guys the dumb shit I make. It's gonna be garbage. I'm brand new at this, but it's also gonna be excellent at the same time. And yeah, have you used any AI programs? So it is against the rules to use any AI programs to assist, other than potentially the CS50.ai that Harvard provides, just because the AI tools are going to be too helpful, generally, Manny, to the point where they will maybe hinder us from learning as much as we could. So it's like they've talked about the advantages of using AI to assist, and it is an enormous advantage, right? It can be extraordinarily helpful. But like just for the purpose of learning the basics, it's like if we do input a few questions, sometimes the AI will recognize the task and kind of take over, and it's like we can't be having that or else we're not going to learn. So we're not allowed to use AI tools outside of the one they provide because it won't do that. Yeah, AI is better used by someone who knows that they're what they're doing. Yeah, you can see the code. It gives you an understand why it's that way. Yeah, instead of just like, this is the answer. Oh, I guess this is good. I don't know, right? Yeah, exactly. So for a course this basic, they're saying do not use it. Although I do believe they let you use AI to assist in later, more advanced stuff, right? Yeah, it's like using a calculator to learn multiplication. Exactly, right? It's like, well, I guess that's the answer. Yeah, so... yeah, any other questions about it? Cactus blasting soon. Yeah, I think we're gonna play some arena now. Anyone else? Someone said new cards. I'm gonna play a couple games just because I've been talking so much, and then we'll rip some new cards too. How many new cards are we looking at, Dark? How many new cards are we looking at? Let's lose a quick game of Hearthstone after ripping another Druid with Hearth. Draft a new deck, and then we'll maybe look at. Are we looking at neutrals? Have we seen all the classes? Do we have any news? 7 new cards. Okay, that's no problem. I could maybe do that after this game. Do we have any announcement on like arena or anything? Like, are we gonna get a new meta in? You know, your opponent. I'm probably playing a streamer. Dose? Is that you? Dose of coffee? I don't have a deck list. That's okay. I have an amazing memory from last week. Maybe I have curve. Let's find out. Okay, we got warrior. So do we have still? So is warrior the last one? That's the last one in the alphabet. Were we going in alphabetical order the whole time? Is that what we're doing? Big beefy warrior cards. I'd love to take a look at those in a hot sec. Inherit, good to see you. My Hearth Druid's still going strong. It is. I hope we can make it to infinite. I think if I remember things correctly, it's good enough to. Ready, Divine Shield. Ha! So easy, dude, so easy. Did you see the big Macaw Hunter cards? I think I saw the 7 mana 4/5. Was that a legendary? That's like play all the cards. I saw that one on Twitter. If there's more to that or more cards, I'm not so sure about. Dude, get D-shielded, son. Get D-shielded. Make sure you hit the fish first. You don't want that fish to be Grarin. Kill your tutu immediately. But yeah, so like for the course, for the class, it's interesting because like I set aside X amount of hours per day to work on it, you know, like most of the day Monday, taking Mondays off of stream, as I said last Tuesday or this Tuesday. And then I set out a few hours, but it's like, it's going to be less of just like hours for class and more just like when I can, I'm just working on stuff. So, and I think I was going to mention something about how like early on, it seems so like up my alley of just like, it's just a bunch of puzzles. Like coding is, it's just logic puzzles kind of, you know, it's less like hard math stuff that, or like physics stuff that I thought, because I did a little bit of coding in particular with physics in such a narrow area, and like just being taught like what this guy's talking about in the basics, and it's like, that sounds super cool. Sounds super fun. I don't know, but again, so early, maybe too early to know for sure to tell. But from the first day, it looks something I'm gonna have a lot of fun doing. Might it be terrible? Might it be horrendous as well? Sure, maybe. One of the first lessons they taught was like, be prepared to be frustrated and confused all the time. And I was like, I'm frustrated and confused. I'm a Hearthstone arena streamer. You know, I'm ready, guy. You kidding me? Be ready to be frustrated and confused all the time. Dude, that's how I live my life. All good. I think it was kind of just trying to normalize that feeling. Like, don't worry when you don't get stuff. Like, that's normal. I do have a small Dragoon. That was a pretty good adept there. Although I might have bonked here if I were them. 2 health breaking point. Why don't we draw her and gain a mana crystal? And it really doesn't sound like me to draft a Plucky Paintfin without rush minions. Is this a deck with Broom? Is this a deck with Broom, Vile Fiend, and Park Panther, I believe? Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, it is. I'm remembering. I'm remembering stuff and also things. Oof, that card is rather rude. Probably just gonna have to even up the board with, well, I got Park Panther and Immune, which is kind of interesting. Is Park Panther, what card's better, chat? What are you drafting? Park Panther or Night Elf Huntress? I would honestly think it's probably meta to meta, but I would think Night Elf Huntress might even be better than Park Panther, which is kind of nuts. Maybe I'm supposed to just do this. Yeah, Huntress. I think it probably is Huntress. I could do this and that, I guess. Block the Park Panther behind a large town. Seems pretty gross. Seems good. I missed the Big Macaw answer. So I saw the 7 mana 4/5 legendary, right? I saw that just on Twitter when I fired up today. People going, whoa, that's a large bird or something. And I was like, that is a large bird, but that's all I've seen. That's all I saw. I just made a mental note of Big Bird, not the beloved Sesame Street character. There's synergy with it. Yeah, no, that I haven't seen. If there's synergy with it, that I haven't seen. I'll get the rest. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'll take a look at those very, very shortly. Good heavens. Good thing I played this large beefy Taunt. Oh, Jesus. Oh, good heavens. This turn is so broken, dude. I even get 5 face damage in. Are you kidding me? Holy moly. Bro. I thought this deck was Hearthstone Brew. I guess it's actually just a good deck, huh? Good lord. Good gracious. Kadam, it's good to see how are the classes going. I was just chatting about that, Kadam, and it's going really well so far. The introduction anyway is very drawing and intriguing, and I'm enjoying what I'm doing a lot. Stay tuned for Cactus Blaster. You know, looking, you don't know what that means. That's got to be lethal, right? Jesus. Sweet beans. So do I look at new cards, I guess, or what? That was a massacre. I thought we were a Hearthstone Brew deck. Welp. Do we get to know? Was it a person? Crimson Shack. We know Crimson Shack. Is Crimson Shack streaming? Crimson Shack, you do be streaming? Sorry, buddy. You kind of didn't really have a chance there. I made my Park Panther immune. A little bit of an MVP to Plucky Paintfin. Because, come on, it fetched my PP. What else did we do? Like, that's it, right? That's it, right? Judge, how will the whole tourist thing in the new expansion work in Arena? So they haven't announced it yet, which honestly, I'm surprised. I thought we'd hear something by now. Like, we don't know if Arena starts on this Tuesday or next Tuesday, right? I was hoping this Tuesday, but if we haven't heard anything, I'm not so sure. But we'll have to wait and see. Same thing with the tourist thing. I suspect they'll be banned. But I hope they'll be draftable, and that upon drafting one, it will change the pool of cards that you can draft to include the dual class, to include the second class as well. But I'm gonna guess they're not gonna be in. Yeah, could work like Death Knight runes. That's what I mean. Is like, I think before Death Knight runes and before even curated set, I would say there's no way they're gonna do it. But like, after we've seen that, it's like maybe they do have the capability without it being too much. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. If you need motivation, I encourage you to watch. Who is this? Is that the Rymagen? Did I say that correctly? The Rymagen. Did I say that correct? Am I pronouncing that right? Streamer and former Netflix dev. Very cool. Yeah, that's an interesting thing too. You know, as I learn more, Kadam, is to seek out, you know, I'm sure there's lots of like good YouTube and streaming content of people who are passionate about, you know, certain areas of programming and stuff that could be very, very cool to check out. Yeah. You know, I gotta Prime. That's the one. It was Prime. Gotcha. I see. Yeah. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I sometimes I'm thinking to myself as I'm like, you know, looking for my long-term goals of like, you know, I take this beginner's course. Maybe I take a workshop that's more intense and more specific after. And then, you know, maybe I'm looking for even one more course, or even looking into jobs in specific areas. Like, I'm thinking about this. Like, I'm one day in. You know, I need to, you know, just keep learning and not get too ahead of myself. Yeah, I'm doing a course in programming. Yeah, computer science, a general computer science course, Andy. I just started it on Tuesday. So going to be putting a lot of time into that, which is exciting for me. It is an exciting thing for me. Oh man, Yapor, you just demolished Dark over there. Dark, I got an image compiled. Oh, fuck, okay, never mind. Great. Yapor, you just demolished me, and I'm a fool. Hecklefang Judge. That's beautiful. Oh my god, look at that. Look how happy he is. Battlecry, deal 3 damage to your hero. Oh, that is a new one. That is an extra level, dude. That is some art, man. That actually looks pretty legitimate. Like, I look like a legit Chimera a little bit there, don't I? Oh my. That's fantastic. I'm glad. Thank you. Thank you for compiling that. Thank you for compiling that, Yapor. Very nice for you to do that. Let's take it. Yeah, it is all hyena. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Was it wasn't, you didn't compile. It was only the one. I got debated. There's not more, right? Just one thing. It's not like there's like 5 hyenas. Yeah, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Okay, Twitter. Did someone say twitter.com? Formerly known as X, formerly known as Twitter. Okay, let's take a look at some stuff. Somebody say bird watching? Somebody watching birds out there? Sure. Let's look at all these hunter cards and see what they're all about. Where should I start? Sasquatch? Okay, let's just bring these up on the big screen here. Come here. Sasquatch alert. New cards alert. Sasquatch will be in Priest. Oh, Sasquatch. Oh no. Wait, doesn't Priest already have some broken like near OTK stuff? So like turn 6, 1 mana blast, whatever else. And then you double blast again, deal 16 to both. Oh, they have the tourist. That means they take the damage. Oh wait, how much mana is the tourist itself? How much is the tourist itself? Because if you go tourist 5, so if you go tourist 1 mana blast, 1 mana blast into Sasquatch, that's 32 damage. Is it a random order? Like if you did that combo? Oh, that was Demon Hunter tourist? You're right. I was thinking because Demon Hunter Priest cards can go in Demon Hunter? So not in Priest. That's Priest cards in Demon Hunter? Yeah. Okay. So you can't do that with Sasquatch. That's good. That's good. That is good. Although still, like even still, it can deal a lot of damage, but at least not 32 without dealing any to yourself. So that's all right. The tourist mechanic is boring. It's you know what? It's interesting because it to me it's like I could see it being interesting, and I think it kind of is interesting, but not necessarily as a keyword. Like keywords are, in my experience, an in-game thing, right? That do something in-game, but you know, I don't know. I don't mind the whole thing. It's just that it seems like it doesn't need to be the keyword of the set. It feels like it could be like a bunch of legendaries are tourists, but it's not a keyword, and then there would be still a keyword for the set. You know what I mean? It's kind of how I feel. I got links in the chat. I'm gonna start clicking them all. Chillin' Vol'jin. Yeah, right. That's the hunter tourist. The swap their stats. I saw that card, and that was I saw that card. So how does this work? This goes into a hunter deck? I forget how tourist works every day because it's like, does tourist would go to a different deck, right? Because it's a tourist, right? So Chillin' Vol'jin goes into a hunter list and is like, I am new here. I'm gonna bring all my priest friends, right? Remember that the card is the tourist. No, what? No, that's gotta be it, because you're not a tourist if it's in priest. It goes in priest? Then, but it's not, if hunter tourist card, so it goes in priest. So how is this a tourist if it's still in priest? Hunter tour guide, maybe. Welcome. Hunter cards. Huh? Right? The priest tourists hunter. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. The priest tourists the action of touristing a hunter, therefore it visits, because a tourist goes and visits. No, it goes in priest to let you play hunter cards, but then the tourists are the hunter cards. I would argue this is the only thing that is not a tourist. You see what I'm saying? Tour guide. How about tour guide? Would that not make more sense? Okay, wait. Oh, I see. I think though, like, oh, you know what? I see it. I see it. I understand what they're saying. I'm looking at it like a tourist who is a hunter. And Theronra, you had it. It's not a tourist who's also a hunter. I'm a hunter tourist. I'm a hunter tourist, and now I'm here in priest. It's a, oh shit, I had it and now I lost it again. It's a, no, I lost it. My thing makes sense. My thing makes sense. They're things brought back from vacation. Oh, it's a priest card that went to visit hunter and now has these hunter things, and it's like, I'm a priest. Sure. Okay, Theronra had something going on. A priest that visits a hunter to get hunter things. Yeah. So it's not a tourist that is a hunter. It's a tourist of hunter. Zzz. So it's going to tour hunter. Yeah. And I guess it just already did that. But my way would make sense if it went into a hunter deck as well. Ambiguous. I'm confused. I've confused myself. This is a priest card. It goes in the class of priest. That's a good way to remember it. Okay, so hunter cards go in priest. Cool. What's the next link? What's the next link someone posted? This is the video, right? Let's watch a video together. There's a good start. There's Misha. Let me get this out of the way for us. And let me pause the music real quick, because we are going to watch this so good. Screen? Am I in the way? What is this? T for teen. Hearthstone's rated T for teen? I thought they nerfed Jaina. How was it rated T for teen when they nerfed Jaina so hard? Duty. Oh god, dude, already toxic. Toxic start to this already, dude.
Get a grip.
Don't worry, it looks great.
Wait, no? What did you paint for him? You must have painted the because you didn't paint this guy. Parent Sanctuary. There's a new card, I take it, because I've never heard of it. 2 mana, location, 3 durability. Your next battle cry minion costs 1 less. After you play a battle cry minion, reopen this. Well, that's kind of interesting, because you would just get another one of these locations immediately for another discount. So like discounts and stuff. Cheap battle cries coming in priest and hunter. Woohoo! So now you got 6 mana guy. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Good Lord! No wonder it's rated T for teen. Can I get a replay on that? Is that this dude here? I mean, he is a 2/4. The flavor matches. Misha's a 4/4. He bodies this guy, bro. Oh, Jesus! Good Lord!
To perfection.
Oh, dude, so toxic. Go hunter. I'm cheering for the hunter. Oh my good Lord. All right, another new card. What I'm loving about this is they're actually like taking in consideration the stats and the trades that would happen for accuracy. You know, love that. Death roll, 5 mana, destroy an enemy minion. What is this? An assassinate? Deal damage equal to its attack, randomly split among all enemies. I see. It's slightly better than assassinate. Yes, indeed it is. Indeed it is. That's pretty good to play on a large lad, I would say. And it can go face, dude. That's pretty gross. This is an interesting one because, like, there are some pretty notoriously large hefters in the last few years in Hearthstone. Yeah, it can go face too. Like, thinking about this card against, say, Miracle Rogue when it was summoning 15/15 ghosts. And it can be like, to be fair, they were summoning 2 of those in one turn a lot. But if they only summon 1, it's like, boom, that's a big punish. So, why does it have 6 legs? All alligators have 6 legs. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, technically it's got 7 because it's eating one here. It's got a 7th one. Presumably an 8th, even in its belly. But that's just the way they are in World of Warcraft, I guess. Maybe. Alligators are insects. That's why. It's the daddy long legs of alligators. Oh, good lord! Oh my god! Bro! Jesus! Dude! Good lord, the carnage! Look at this guy being torn apart! Being ripped to shreds, dude. Who did he destroy in the first place? This guy, he was a 7/6, right? But didn't he? And then, oh my, wouldn't you take some damage? Oh, yeah, no, you would take damage. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Accidents, they happen, you know?
This video is, I think, hilarious. Oh man, is this Paladin again? Pally's so toxic, dude. At the start of your turn, I wonder if that's part of the reason they chose Paladin and like Painter's Virtue is like, I know Druid's the most toxic in Standard right now, is to like show we've got counters for some of the bullshit coming. At the start of your turn, oh yeah, I wouldn't do that if I were you. I wouldn't do that if I were you. You're gonna get hit by
Pact perfection.
Oh my goodness. Wait, what is that? Summon a copy of this. Jesus. So huge, enormous. They're going to play their new parrot and cast another destroy. Sorry. I know I'm pausing a lot, but like, isn't that all how we all feel? Like when that happens, that's exactly how we feel, right? The moment when your opponent plays a 6 mana, 22/30 or whatever, 22/26. Yeah, dude. I feel you, Rexar.
None can stand against him.
Oh, Titan.
You squawk the plank!
Whoa. Whoa. Not even the legendary. Not even the legendary. So, Chatty Macaw, 3 mana, 3/3 Beast Pirate. Battlecry, repeat the last spell you cast at an enemy, at a random enemy. This doesn't even need to hit something that good to be really strong, right? Like, that's really good. And then obviously with that new spell we just saw and how they're about to obliterate Oziliacs, that is going to do some freaking work, man. A question that you might have is, it says cast at a random enemy, so that can hit face. But what happens if you have, like the last spell was 5 mana, destroy an enemy minion? Like, what happens? Does the spell have to be targeted? I'm going to guess it will have to be targeted, yeah. Based on cast at an enemy, technically you don't cast a deadly shot at an enemy, you just simply cast it, and then it does its thing. I would think it would have to be targeting an enemy. So yeah, it has to be a valid spell. Yeah, it has to be a valid spell or it whiffs. So for example, a couple examples here is that last one, Death Roll. If you play Chatty Macaw and there's no minions on their side of the board, it will still appear Death Roll, but nothing will happen because there's no valid target because it has to hit a minion. The same thing, if there are minions, it will hit a minion because those are the only valid targets. So it only will hit valid targets, including it won't hit elusive minions. So an example would be if you play Death Roll. Wait, is Death Roll destroying a random enemy? It's destroy an enemy minion, right? Hold up. Everybody calm down. Destroy an enemy minion, not a random. Yeah, so you target that. So you do target that. There's the bird biting. So you do target that. So if there's an elusive minion on the other side of the board and that's the only minion, and you play Chatty Macaw, it will not destroy the elusive minion. It will in fact do nothing. So make sure there's a valid target on the other side of the board. That's a crazy card. It looks like a lot of fun too. But get him. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hot damn, dude. And that makes sense because you probably don't kill the second half, but you might kill the second half with your weapon after. Oh, God. Tiger's plushie now? Bro. Toxic.
Reporting for duty.
You're gonna love the way you look.
All right, what's next? Dude, the video is one of the best I've seen, to be honest. Furious Fowls. Choose an enemy, summon 2/3/2 burbs with immune while attacking to attack it. Interesting. Immune while attacking has always been a controversial mechanic, but this is a 6 mana spell, which is not cheap. So 6 mana, kill a mid-range thing, hold on to a 3/2. Like, it looks much more tame than something like Neptulon, right? But still a very strong effect, and you in arena especially, you're really going to want to have an answer to those birds. Yeah, it kind of seems like Gangplank. Yeah, seems fair. Yeah, seems fair. I don't look at this and go, oh, immune, this card is absolutely toxic. I still am not the biggest fan of the immune mechanic and the amount they use it personally, but this card does not seem egregious to me. You know, it goes face. Okay, well, that's also very interesting. I guess 6 mana to go deal 6 to the face is not the craziest thing, but that versatility does make it a lot better than I thought when I thought it just hit enemies, enemy minions rather. That being said, given the card design nowadays and how crazy stuff is, like, I don't know, there's definitely more toxic cards out there. It does seem very strong. I didn't realize it could go face at first. That's the extra level of versatility. Yeah, it's, you know what? It's kind of like, I remember talking about the 5 mana 1/8 gain plus Lovely Day. What a lovely day. What a lovely day as a Fireball plus Voidwalker. And that made it so strong. And this is definitely a lot better than that, right? A Fireball, and that couldn't go face. There's a Fireball plus a bigger body. That also can go face. So it's way better than that with a better upside. Can go face through taunts. Yeah, definitely. Definitely can go face through taunts. Yep. Yeah, that looks very strong, but I think appropriately costed at 6. I think by the looks of it, appropriately costed at 6. Right? A lot of the former toxic cards, the immune stuff, it was more so about like the spiral early. Yeah, for standard, you probably want to be doing a lot more than that for 6 mana. You would guess, but we have seen lower power level with this set. It is stronger than it looks, I think. And, you know, could make a good discover. Who knows? I'm surprised it doesn't cost 5. Yeah, I think, yeah, when I'm looking at a card going, yes, appropriately costed. That's unusual nowadays. Usually I'm going like, how is this amount of mana, right? Like, how is this 4 mana? How is this 5 mana? And I'm like, yeah, that seems about right for a cost. So, wonder what that means. I wonder what that means. Yeah, hard to balance this card. Yeah, and that's a strength and weakness of Hearthstone, I think, is they do print a lot of cards that are hard to balance because they make such crazy effects and they do a lot of wacky stuff. You know, and then you combine those effects together and it gets really tough to balance. This looks like appropriately balanced. I could see if it didn't work out, them pushing it to 5. But, you know, I'll tell you, that's going to be a strong arena card. You know what you can kind of compare it to a little bit, chat? Think about the 6 mana 4/6 Obsidian Revenant, the 6 mana 4/6 Taunt, and then it summons 2 Death Rattles. This, instead of having Taunt, straight up has the initiative to go and kill something immediately. So instead of dealing the 4 damage and being a wall, it just proactively takes care of something and summons 2 good results from that Death Rattle. So it's like a little bit of a quicker version of that. And it can be a fireball to the face for lethal. So think of it that way. Realize how good, you know, that 6-drop is. Now you can high roll that card with Death Rattles or whatever, but that's kind of like the level I think we're looking at, right? Like, I think this is a strong card. Yeah, when Ben Broda was in the game lead, I always complained they didn't lean into this being a digital card game enough. Yeah, I think maybe the dev team has gone too far. I think like it's tough again after 10 years to not go too far. You know what I mean? Because you know you got to keep trying to draw people in and stuff. But I absolutely agree and see like where both of those things are coming from. I wonder what like peak versions of that look like. Discover mechanic surely is peak for that. One of the best mechanics, maybe a bit too common, but discover mechanic of discovering any card in the pool instead of like in your graveyard or in your deck or like fishing through those is pretty awesome, right? Yeah, dude, that card's really good. I just read it. Yeah, it looks very good. I think it looks like it is better than it even looks, and then it's like it looks pretty good too. Yeah, honestly, it looks like a good, exciting, but not busted card. Yeah, it's not a card that makes me angry like these birds or anything. Well, not yet anyway. Immune while attacking and 2 health. That's a breaking point that's pretty common to deal with from hand, even if you don't have minions to contest. So, bonk bonk. Oh. Oh, nice. God damn, this is so well made. Oh my god, who's the genius? Rachi, what a card reveal. This is one of the best things I've seen, man. Dude, never don't give this guy a card reveal ever. Right? Ever. Come on. So good.
Belongs to the Titans.
Reporting for duty.
Oh my god, that is a large cat. Oh no, Jesus Christ. Oh my good lord. Okay, now we got the Sasquatch, which is gonna do what? Rabbit? Oh. Dude, that's gonna be rabbit, 3/2's attack, and saddle? Not all of that, is it? Rexar's gift. There he is. Thanks. So good. Oh. Dude, you're done. Where are your buffs now, buddy? Yeah, nice try. Sure, whatever. Too late, man.
Such a perfect specimen.
That awkward look, like, okay.
Thanks.
Like an overwhelmed hand buff paladin gets
The
annihilated.
victory is yours.
That was amazing. Yeah, I'm not sure we've had an expansion without a raunchy vid in at least a while. Yeah, for good reason, clearly. For good reason, clearly. That was super fun, man. That was super fun. Okay, so how many of those did we see? Were there any that we, you know, a couple other hunter cards, like trusty fishing rod we need to look at. I'll go through the other ones there too, but very interesting and pretty fun looking package for hunter there. The macaws look so good and pretty, yeah, they look very fun to play. So looking forward to that. Death Roll looks like a potentially very punishing spell to big lads like that hand buff pally. Let's take a look at Furious. Oh, that's Furious Fowls. Never mind. Let's take a look at Trusty Fishing Rod. 3 mana 1/2. That's a terrible weapon. After your hero attacks, summon a 1-cost minion from your deck. That is less terrible. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. That is an interesting one. I find that to be interesting. A card I kind of compare this to right away. Yeah, sounds horrible. I think it looks horrible. I think there's a card that's going to look a lot worse than it is. Because right away I almost compare this to Boogie Down, but it is a little bit obviously slower, a little bit weird in Hunter because you do want to have a lot of ones in your deck. Bad card. I'm not sold on that right away. I'm not sold on this being a bad card right away. Trying to think of it coming down. Yeah, sort of like Desert Spear, and that was good. Yeah, one less durability, bigger things. Maybe there's some new good ones. Compare this to Desert Spear. Yeah. Well, the thing is, in standard, you get to choose your ones. You can tutor very specific ones. It's 3 mana draw. You're weeding your deck. Unlike Desert Spear, you're thinning your deck of weaker draws for the mid game and late game. There's a 1 mana 3/3 Russian Hunter now. Okay, well that's gonna be one we need to look at, which will go well with this. But even just like this, drawing your Miracle Salesman, I think is amazing. You know, like that's so good. I think people are gonna underrate this card. But it's true. It's not 3 durability. It's 2 durability, not 3. That's a big deal. Yeah, if you have good 1-drops, this is fine. Yeah, remote control. Remote control is a good example. And that honestly might not even need 3 durability to be decent. It's probably not as good as remote control in Arena. But like, I would say it's very comparable. It really depends, because in Arena, you're taking stuff like Jeweled Macaws. And, you know, even like certain 1 mana 1/1s with effects. So it's like maybe a little bit inconsistent in Arena because you can't guarantee good 1-cost hits. But like, I think this card is going to be underrated in both Standard and Arena, is my guess. Like, I'm thinking that there's no way this doesn't get run in. We got a theory crafting stream in next than a week, so I can try some stuff out a little bit. But this one I'm definitely interested in. I think that people are going to underestimate this card. Yeah, I think this will see play in Standard for sure. At least at the beginning. It depends if the whole archetype has potential for a meta deck, how new cards fit in with old cards. But yeah, don't forget, we've got our theory crafting stream on Wednesday that we're going to be a part of. So we'll get to try some stuff out. But I think this is better than people realize for Arena as well. 2 minions, 3 attack. Yeah, I don't think it's as good as the 2 mana weapon that we remote control, right? Probably not as good as remote control. Yeah, 3 mana for a 1/2 weapon is rough, but yeah, that's why it's got text, right? It does more. It's not a 3 mana 1/2 weapon. It's much more than that. You're getting stats out of it, potentially good stats and deck thinning. So I think it's got enough together to be reasonable. I mean, you know, could it be a 2/2 weapon? Could it be a 2 cost? I would say if this were a 2 cost weapon, it would be insane. I would say if this is a 2 cost weapon, it would be absurdly strong. Not to say that that's bad. There's lots of absurdly strong cards. But I would say like this would be remote control-esque at least. If it pulled 2 costs, honestly, like, I'm trying to think of the average 2 cost pool versus the average 1 cost. Yeah, I mean, for Arena, that would make sense. Yeah, it'd probably be fine at a 2/2 in general for today's Hearthstone. But I still think it's going to be better than people think. I'm not saying this is like, look out, this is going to be one of the game breakers. Nothing like that. But I think this is going to be a card I love to have to, you know, I curve out well with the ones I have. I come into this on either 3 or 5 maybe and start thinning the draws as I tempo out the rest of my stuff. I'm wondering what the impactful 1-drops are. We'll take a look at the 1 mana 3/3 rush. Because I think that's going to be definitely something that it's supposed to be pulling out. In fact, it might be strong enough that you even just run two of the 1 mana 3/3s with rush, and maybe 2 of one other 1-drop or something. But I think the one that comes to mind immediately for me is Miracle Salesman. I think this is so, like, this into Miracle Salesman is so good. Yeah, Corridor Sleeper maybe, yeah. I think in Standard there's a ton of potential for this, and in Arena it's going to be underrated. That's what I think. Let's take a look at, do I know you? Ranger, have I seen you before? I don't think so. Warrior Tourist, so you can bring warrior cards into Hunter. I understand how it works now. At the end of your turn, get a 2/3 Crocolisk. Okay, this card's 5 stars. Are you kidding me? A Crocolisk? Death Rattle. Give all minions in your hand. Oh, you don't even wait, dude. I gotta say, big pet peeve of mine is get. I assumed this was going to be on the board, but with the death rattle, I guess, yeah, get is in your hand. Why? Why get? That's so vague. That's so vague, man. I think they're trying to simplify it, right? They try to simplify the text, which I understand it's supposed to be a easy to digest game rather than a wall of text, you know? But is it really that bad to say add a 2/3 Crocolisk to your hand? Get. Because I don't know where I'm getting that 2/3 Crocolisk, man. Get is add to hand, summon is to board. Maybe it's just because I played, maybe for newcomers it makes sense. And like, oh, get is in hand. Yeah. Play versus summon. Yeah. Maybe get is just new and I'm an old player, so. Yeah. Yeah, get isn't summon. Well, get was nothing, right? I get, well, summon, get is vague. It's not about what it does. It's about the exactness of it. Summon is a much more exact verb than get, right? Or play. It's very vague. A lot of languages don't even have a word for get because it doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? So, you know, I guess I don't know. Even just like in English saying, I guess I get it. Like, think about this. I say, okay, I get it. What does get mean in that sentence? I get it. Does it mean I understand it? Does it mean I obtain it? Maybe I get something physically. Get is actually just kind of a garbage word. You know what I mean? It's just too vague. But that's fine. You know, whatever. Okay, add a 2/3 Crocolisk to your hand. Yeah, I'm curious about it. What is the translated version? Yeah, the translated version probably is a word we don't, I don't know. It could be like a more natural way to say obtain or something. Like languages are weird because you have things that don't quite mean the same thing or whatever, right? Maybe it's not dev fault, but English language fault a little bit. Because I get they do want to, I understand they do want to keep it simple, right? If it says put it in hand, the translated would be funny. That's true, right? What? Nothing's going in my hand. What are you talking about? I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. Words never can have multiple meanings. Well, there's a difference between having multiple meanings and being inherently vague and never having, like, there can be something that has multiple meanings, but those multiple meanings are still very specific. Whereas get just doesn't really mean anything specifically. You know what I mean? Big difference. Okay, anyway, forget it. That's enough of that. Enough of that. Let's put on some music again, since I am done the video. And how good is this card actually? At the end of your turn, add a Crocolisk to your hand. Death rattle, give all minions in your hand +2/+3. What minions do you want in your hand to gain +2/+3? Any of them? What do we compare this to? There's that 9-mana 9/3 Warbringer that gave everything +3/+3. Get a bunch of 2-mana 4/6s. Do you stack this with like buzzards? The warrior ones. Okay, so keep your eyes open for warrior hand buff. I mean taunts. I compare this to Whelp Wrangler. Yeah, that seems fair. And Whelp Wrangler is a very, very strong card. This seems like it should be a strong card. I don't know that it's the most flashy legendary out there for your arena draft. But like 6 health on 6 is weak, but strong effect coming in. Armageddillo, that's a great example. Yeah, Armageddillo is a great one to compare it to. More buffs for less stats. Interestingly, this doesn't have taunt, so you could actually hide it behind one of your warrior taunts, so it might be better to not have taunt, unlike Armageddillo. So there's that. And then lower health for stronger effect makes sense, yeah. Armageddillo, you know, there's a slight inconsistency to those, but they have very strong potential. And the fact you get the 2/3 Crocolisk probably yeets this up there a little more too. Like, that's pretty sick. And that's gonna be strong. For arena anyway. Will it be quick enough for standard? Who knows what direction standard's gonna head, man. All these slower cards. So that is, I like this. I think that's gonna be a lot of stats. It kind of almost, there's another comparison that's almost like, what's that 6-mana 4/5? Draw 3 cards per turn, Cornelius Rome. It's kind of like a must kill with low stats like that has a huge effect, but this huge effect is more direct and quicker than Cornelius Roam. So I'd say like a much better Cornelius Roam, kind of, in some ways. I like it. I like it. What else do we got? And is a tourist. And is a tourist. Can you tourist a tourist card and have several different class cards? Definitely not, right? Because it works. It works. No. No, there's no way, right? There's no chaining like that. Yeah, opponent is incentivized to kill it too. Yeah, which could be good if you have other stats on the board. Especially as a hunter too. Like, sure, deal with this and the rest of my stats will kill your face. Definitely. Did I miss anything here? Bird watching and catch of the day, lastly. Discover a minion from your deck. It says discover. Give all copies of it +2/+1. We've seen a card like this. It was called Wrangling Rhino. It was called... Red Wrangler, I believe. It was something. It had Wrangle in it. 4 mana, 3/4. Draw a, discover a beast from your deck, right? Offline. And that card was very, very, very good. Now that card also came with a body, and this does not come with a body, but it's cheaper. I would compare it pretty similarly to that 4 mana card that was extremely good. That being said, it was also good 3 years ago. So still compare it to it, but maybe it's less good in this meta than it was, like it would have been back then. Like any card, you look for specific minions. Yeah, you got to be probably looking for specific minions there, and maybe a spell-based deck. In Arena, it's not as consistent, but it doesn't need to be as good. Warsong Wrangler, that's the one. I mean, you compare this to like Buzzard, right? It looks so much worse than Buzzard. And it probably is so much worse than Buzzard, right? Yeah, the more copies you have in the deck, the more likely you're to discover. But how many are you shuffling a bunch of the same stuff into your deck, or what? You know what I mean? I guess in Arena you could draft 5, you know, of something, and that's kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, if you do draft 4 buzzards and you grab a bird watching for a buzzard, sure. But then this only is good if you have a lot of other good stuff already, kind of, right? You build this in your quest hunter since you shuffle 15 identical cards. Genius. I love it. I think this card is okay, but I don't think it's like crazy or that interesting or good. And there's probably better stuff than it, but it's not bad, right? Catch of the day. 1 mana, 3/3 rush. Battle cry, summon a 2/1 worm for your opponent. So this is very clearly the card that's supposed to go with that 3 mana weapon. One, if you don't draw your catch of the day, it gets summoned from your 3 mana 1/2 weapon. And if you do draw this, you can play it and your 3 mana 1/2 weapon kills the worm. So that, yeah, if you're pulling these from your weapon, that's very good. Of course, that's very, very good. They probably had those two specifically in mind. Yeah, those are designed to be together. Yeah, very much, right? Yeah, very much so. And even the other one was a fishing rod, right? Like it's actually straight up. Those are the two that are you're looking at. I think there are some other good hits. Now let's evaluate this completely on its own though, because unless you have a ping for that 2/1, a 1 mana 3/1 on its own is not terrible. It's not terrible. 1 mana 3/1. It's all right for a hunter. Aggro stat line. That's its worst case. Its worst case is okay. Sometimes you'll play this, some of the 2/1, value trade a 2/3 instead. Yeah, sure. Ideally, you want a ping. You want a small minion to clear. You want a weapon to clear, right? Maybe you're playing... yeah, the problem is like, are you playing this on turn 1? Probably. But I would look at like turn 3. You play your you know, aggro start. You come in to say... the 2 mana 1/3 weapon into this or something, and that's really good. You know, I'll be honest, this is so good casting it for 1. Sea Giant meta. Sea Giant -2, easy Sea Giant meta. I think this card is good. I think like the worst cases of this card are not like super amazing, but they're not bad, and those are only the worst cases. And then the best cases have some synergies and have some ideas that make this very strong. So I think it's going to be good. And then obviously with the weapon, we're laughing, right? Let's power through and look at these. I know we got to play some Hearthstone again in a second here, but these are very related classes. So let's take a quick look. Is it only these 4 for now? Are they still being released as we speak? Do I have 4 cards, or are there more coming? Or there's more? There's more? Do we have, did you send them to me? I got these. And I got these. Let's take a look at, oh, I see you commented upon them. All right, let's look at Food Fight. Let's look at Food Fight. Summon a 0/6 entree for your opponent. Sounds delicious. 5 stars. When it dies, summon a minion from your deck. Oh, this is going to be horrible. This is going to be terrible for Arena. This is not an Arena card. Your average draw is going to be a 3/3. A 3-mana 3/3 from your opponent. Can it high roll? Obviously, but cards that are generally bad that can high roll are usually not good Arena cards. This will be quite awful. Yeah, dog shit in Arena, dog shit in Constructed, because Big Warrior has always been ass. We've seen that even just cheating out some of those big stuff. Like other classes do that just more efficiently. Yeah. 0/6. I mean, that's a big entree too, right? Like 6 health is a lot to get through, especially if most of your deck is thick minions. How are you dealing that? I guess cheap spells? Maybe. That card seems no good to me. What else we got? Draconic Delicacy. Wait, is the dragon the delicacy? 8 mana 6/6. Rush Elusive. Can only take 1 damage at a time. Wow, not even a legendary. Moon Boy? Moon Man? Is that you? 8 mana 6/6 rush. Elusive. Can only take 1 damage at a time. Rattlegore with rush? Is that you? Yeah, wolves, but instead of 2, you get 6 of them? Is that you? That card is going to be very, very strong. The only upside for like our sanity is it is 8 mana. You can't play it on 6 or something, or you know, it is you do have to wait till turn 8, and the turn it comes down, the 1 turn it comes down, it's slower, even though it has rush. But yeah, that card is crazy. The fact it has elusive, right? The fact it has elusive is actually absurd, because like that should be the one downside to it. Origami counters that easily. Origami does counter it pretty well. That's true. And there are going to be counters, but just like the card is really difficult to deal with and does a ton of work. All of a sudden, Food Fight looking okay. You know, get that out there. I guess they want Big Warrior to work, so they're going to make some good Big Warrior cards. That card looks really, really strong. Wow. Ham. A druid tourist. Ham the Hungry. Taunt. At the end of your turn, eat a minion in the enemy's deck to gain +2/+2. You know, that's pretty interesting. It's not, this card might not even be in Arena because it's a tourist. And quite frankly, this card would suck in Arena anyway. Like, this card is just not good in Arena because you don't care about eating a minion in their deck, right? Yeah, like it's going to be super overrated. Look at Patchwork. Yeah, look at Patchwork as a great thing to compare this to. This is complete garbage in comparison to Patchwork. Like, this card is not good. Combo Breaker? Yeah, I mean, what means Druid Tourist? It means that if you put this into your Warrior deck, you can also put Druid cards from this set into your Warrior deck. I'll be so disappointed if tourists won't be in arena. I really hope they are too. I really hope they are too, Trixor, but I'm not super confident there. This card sucks, honestly. Too bad. Ham is a great name for a hungry boy. But it's a 6-mana 5/5 taunt. Can't be playing that. It'd be better without taunt. Hide it behind something. That's just not even close to big enough. It would be fine in arena. I'd draft it. I think this would be one of the worst legendaries you could get in arena. Druid Tourist aside, I might draft it if Druid Tourist, maybe for fun, but I would wager this would be one of the worst legendaries you could possibly draft right now in arena, Pill Guy. I don't think it'd be fine. I think it'd be terrible. I think it would be awful. Like, it would be so horrible. Do you get Druid cards in your draft? We can only hope. Ham, oh, well, now I'm drafting it. If I get the signature, I'll draft it. Would it be better without taunt? I think 100% it'd be better without taunt, yeah. Hide it behind your actual taunts. Maybe it's got some synergy with growing 6-mana 5/5 taunt to destroy a random 4-drop. Your opponent was never going to draw. Yeah, really, you can read this as 6-mana 5/5 taunt. Moving on. Moving on. Yep, that's it. It should gain its stats. Why is that flat +2/+2/+2? That's so crappy for 6. Yeah, you would expect it to gain the stats, right? That's kind of what you'd expect it to do. I mean, get in my belly, I guess. Anything else? I didn't have any incriminating things here. Sweet thanks. Fly back on Wednesday. Thanks. Okay, good. No incriminating evidence there. Let's take a look at... wait, what is this? Entree. These are just the tokens? Wait, hold up. No, wait. Yeah, that's the token of the entree thing. That's not a card. Is it? Wait. Summon a 0/6 entree for your opponent. This is the 0/6 entree. Is it also a card? Or is it just a token? Because sometimes they have tokens that are actually cards, like for example, fish. Remember, Hungry Piranha or whatever it's called. Yeah, no rarity gem. Good point. Yeah. Like a piranha is a card. Volatile Skeleton's a card. Okay, we've got monstrosity. That's a pun for some food. But what kind of food? Am I just not knowledgeable? Am I just not cultured? Like a cheese? It's a cheese, isn't it? Yeah. I see it. I see you. Taunt at the end of your turn. Yeah, I saw the Mwenster. I was just looking at like Mwen. Like, what is Mwen? You know? I was like, what is it? Yeah. I know the word. I still don't know what kind of cheese it is, but I've heard of the cheese. What kind of cheese is that? Some sort of this colored cheese? At the end of your turn, summon an elemental with stats equal to this minions. Well, that's a card. That's a card. 9 mana for a 12/18 taunt. Ozruk is crying. Ozruk is crying. This is a common, bro. Good lord. Now this has the taunt. Right away, you can compare this to, this is a much better version of, what's the card I'm thinking of? Right? Oh yeah, true. The Warrior Tourist buffing this by +2/+3. Yeah, hand buff on this is that's immense. And then like if you can get some hand buff stuff in, and like if you can high roll this with your dinner plate or whatever it is. Yeah, this is what you want to hit with your hunter buffs too. Yeah, there's some big potential here. 9 mana, ideally even in standard still you want to cheat this out. But in arena, this is just straight up an amazing card. And it's a 6/9, not Sleepy Dragon. I'm comparing this to the 8 mana. 9 Blood of Cahoon. I'm comparing this to. Looks a lot like Blood of Cahoon to me, but much, much stronger. Is what I look at this. This is like a 2024 version of Blood of Cahoon. So Blood of Cahoon was insane when it was printed in Arena. That's the level I expect this to be in Arena. Right? So good. So many stats. So many stats. It is expensive. Got to make it to turn 9, but you don't even need, like, it's 2 sleepy dragons, right? Like, you don't even need to hit a second thing. Think of a dragon fired amulet of the dragon a little bit, and then it also has a huge upside. Yeah, at the end of every turn, if they can't handle it, they get a third one, right? And then by then you're done. Yeah, Blood was also an epic card. It was. I believe you're right. Yeah, this being a common is insane. I'm ready to concede a whole lot against this card in Arena. Remember though, I've got my positive attitude. You're not going to hear me mauled too much. I'll just be like, wow. And then I'll move on. I could go for some cheese, but it's definitely a card that's going to just beat you. Just have removal, and then they play a second one and then a third because it's common. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Yeah, bulk up, nice. Yeah, this is gonna be a big one for Arena.
Absolute nonsense.
I expect if this is offered in a lot of decks, like if it's in if it's in like 60-70% of decks, you're gonna lose to this a lot. I expect this to be very common, and then for it to be one of the cards that's gonna be hit specifically for offering rate, maybe down to like 20%, which is still a lot. But this card's insane. For Arena, this card's insane. All right, what do we got? Undercooked Calamari. 4 mana, 3/4. Battlecry, destroy an enemy minion with attack less than or equal to this minion's. Well, I'll tell you what. This does not need to be buffed to be incredible in Arena. This card is insane. Bookworm cries. Yeah, Bookworm is in shambles. Yeah, this card's amazing. This card's insane. I don't even need a hand buff on this, and I'm drafting it every single time in Arena. This card's absurd. Absurd, absurd, absurd. Only a rare. Wow, Warrior's getting some tools here, man. You give it any sort of attack, obviously it gets better, but this card is already... I don't know about undercooked. Man, that's crazy. A worse version of the Rogue 5 mana 3/4? I'm not so sure that I'd call it a worse version of that all the time. Or even in general. I'm not so sure. Because this, that needed a combo, so you can't play it on turn 5. The fact that this can tempo swing on curve is, for Arena, maybe more important than hitting a big minion. Right? Yeah, perfect on curve to kill a 3/4. Think of this as a lesser statted, but more versatile early to mid game Spinetail Drake a little bit, right? It definitely, it's definitely not like a perfect card. It's got the weakness. It can't hit 4. If they play the right cards, it's going to be tough to use, right? But I think because it can come down earlier without that condition, it reminds me more of Spinetail Drake, where it's like huge tempo swing early that often leaves your opponent going, oh shit, right? And then, of course, there's late game considerations. Depends on what minions are common, but I think immediately, like, in those perfect situations where you see that 6 mana 2/8 Divine Shield elusive dragon, like, boom, even some, like, I don't know, 1/8 Titan, goodbye. 3/7 Titan, goodbye, stuff like that. 3/5 Taunt, yeah, blows up Ascension Shield Master. Clay Matriarch, yeah, Clay Matriarch, I mean... they still keep their 4/4, which trades back into this and stuff, and that card's absurd too. But yeah, I'd say this card is extraordinarily strong. And if you do draft, I mean, there's hand buffs. So yeah, there's hand buffs also. I think maybe if there are a lot of hand buffs, one of the biggest misplays of this will be not to tempo it for a big swing and greed the stats when you should be. All you can eat. Draw 3 minions of different minion types. I like that. I like it. I like it. I like it. Draw 3 minions of different minion types. I mean, Arcane Intellect is not a card for 2024. Extra card, slight condition, seems good, seems reasonable. Seems like you get some flavor out of it, you know? Getting different minion types gives you lots of different like stuff to do. Draw your 3 mistakes. I mean, you draw your calamari and your monstrosity, and that's pretty great. Draw 3 to put into your sandwich. Yeah. Oh, look out for that sandwich, right? This was once a legendary. Yeah, 5 mana, 3/5 body with it. So similar to, you know, 2 mana discount for no body, similar to the legendary. Yeah, that's true. And your dragon. Yeah, looks like there are some really good tribe minions you want to draw too. Man, some pretty insane cards we're seeing coming in either next week or the following week. I'm expecting some arena news soon, man. Like I'm getting a little worried that we're actually, like, I'm kind of planning Tuesday is going to be new expansion day for arena players, and then Wednesday theory crafting. I'm like, Tuesday, Wednesday, big couple of days. Let's get some drinks going midweek and let's do these 2 big streams. But I'm thinking, I don't know, we might not get it early this time. Do we normally hear by now? I'm not sure. We'll see. Fingers crossed. I mean, worst case, we have to wait a week, but like, you know, it's nice getting it early. It's fun. Although the discover pool, you can never discover the new cards. All right, well, those are cards, ladies and gentlemen. Those are cards right there. I missed the last card. It was 3 mana, draw 3 minions of different tribes was the last one. So tutor all the stuff we just saw pretty much. Better arcane intellect, given that you have those tribes. I thought it looked just fine in general. But like the other the cards that it's drawing are more the problem, or like super strong or whatever for arena. We'll see. We shall see. Too bad Sandwich is a mage card. Imagine Sandwich. Someone will make it happen. Mark will make it happen. Someone will make it happen. Yeah, so arena rotation Tuesday is a guess. Yes, that is a guess, because the last few expansions we've gotten arena rotation exactly 1 week before the new expansion launch, and we've gotten to draft for that week with the new cards. They'd be draftable. However, the discover pool would not be updated, so you wouldn't be able to discover new cards, but you would be able to draft them. They've kind of stopped telling us things recently. Yeah, they did. As in the last few years. I mean, they were a little more communicative the last couple expansions, but yeah, kind of weird we haven't heard an announcement. I wonder if like July the 4th and maybe some people taking some extra time off around the early American holiday or something could be a factor this expansion. Maybe it's just a time of year where people take a little extra time off, padding the holiday a little bit. That could be a thing, maybe. I don't know, but hopefully we hear something soon. Let's play another Hearthstone brew, and then we'll draft a new deck. Let's do that. Feels weird. It's Thursday. It feels like a Monday to me because I didn't stream yesterday. It's Thursday. I could head to the beer store after today's stream, get some BYBs. So don't forget to use those Prime subs. Your Prime subs are buying my beers tomorrow, especially the Primes. You got a Prime sub, take that away from Bezos. Give a beer to some streamer, whether it's me or someone else. My hope is they are trying to make tourists work. So they're not saying anything until they see what they can do. That's an interesting guess. I would say that completely excuses the lack of communication on what's going on in Arena soon. No more card reviews. I think that's all of them. All of them we haven't looked at. I may still do a full set a card review, like a more official card review, only card review stream, either this weekend or next weekend, depending on when Arena is coming out. Maybe even Monday, the day before, if it's, you know. And I'll go through all of them. How many more cards do we still have to come out? Neutrals and stuff? Or I don't even... Is there a dump again? A dump? Start looks good. Oh, that's a good start. Doxob. Neutrals already came out? All of them? Jesus. Sure. Sure, if they hero power this turn, that's okay by me. Not developing tempo, druid likey. Let's see what's in this cactus. Oh, so good. So strong, so good. Is that even better than egg? Rush and Wind Fury, sure. They probably don't use their second attack, so they can keep that alive. Oh God, Whelp Wrangler, buddy. Whelp freaking Wrangler. Are you kidding me, dude? Holy. Happy Whelp indeed. That's so gross. Time for the Raid Negotiator. Double Ruined Orb is greasy, but they don't develop tempo. I also could just come into getting a little wide for Arbor. No. It's only among minions, right? Yeah. That's pretty solid, but no minions on their side is nice. I think I'm gonna do this after they cleared that much. Wonder if Power of the Wild's technically better, but like this is just way too cool. I got 2 nature studies, man. 2 0-mana nature studies. That's gonna do some stuff, right? I think Druid is so fun right now. Thank God I got that Spine Tail, because I'd be getting destroyed. Good God. 2 Ruined Orbs, Firebrand, and even Musician. So good. Barrel of Sludge. Okay, think I am going to think with my brain here for a second. Brain thinking now. I can always end on a Whelpo. I think I will just rip this first. I guess I could trade this if I get a spell. Is that worth? Let's do it. Why not? Why not? Why not? Poison. I'm gonna want to trade it again anyway. Lightning Storm and Wrath. Okay. Slow turn, but that's a lot of mana discount. Gold case. Case of cold. Kind of interesting Chia and Lightning Storm for some spell damage, but it's not impossible. I'm just playing this. Good nature studies. Let's start with the nature studies. I got so much mana cheat here. I think we're a little bit far away from that. Let me just take that. Don't play this ever here. Not the greatest Lightning Storm, but for 1 mana, I think I do it. And then probably draw. And do that. Seems reasonable. Trying to find the right time to Arbor. I don't mind overloading one when I'm saving so much mana on these nature studies anyway. Heyo, Rise coming in hot with the raid. There's someone I haven't seen in a bit. Rise, how you doing, buddy? Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're having an exquisite Thursday and Hearthstone was kind to you today. How we doing, buddy? We're just crushing with some Hearthstone Brew Druid in Arena over here. All right. Ghost Rider. They have like 5 random cards. They're probably all garbage, right? Are you looking dapper, Mr. Streamer? I'm a bow tie man. Am I a tie man or a bow tie man? I'm a bow tie guy over here, Rise. Not a bad time for you. Let's again start with the nature studies. Oh, buddy. Get me some. It's over, dude. We're done here. Gotta ramp now, dude. I gotta ramp. Forget it, Hearthstone Brew. It's not your time. Convoke first, then Hearth. Convoke first, then Hearth. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing now? I can Wrath. I'm gonna draw cards with this anyway. I think I'm gonna play this and this. Get ready for Arbor, perhaps, if they don't Flame Strike me. Get some more Dragoons up in here. And then I've got Ace in the Hole and Ace in the Hole. So we're laughing. We're at 26 health. Come on. Rise, what were you playing today? Were you ripping some I'm guessing standard. What kind of decks we playing? Heat Wave. At least they're having to play a lot of cards. Our spawn a pretty good one. What have they discovered? Like 6, 7 spells? Okay, enough is enough. Oh, make that probably gonna be a few more. Bow, bow, bow. All right, that's okay. Infinitize the Maxitude, not gonna stop my Hearthstone brew down the line, right? Gotta be this. And I think we're gonna go, honestly, probably this. And this, and that. I think I'd rather have the taunt. I guess I could have played, you know what, a little mistake. I should have played the Chia, right? I should have played the Chia. So now we'll try to push as much face damage as we can. I'm guessing they're going to easily have removal. They have about 60 random spells and an Infinitize the Maxitude. They're going to have answers. Yeah, Flame Strike was just drafted. Not to mention their deck. But of course, Convoke is going to happen soon into Hearth. I do want a bit of a board if I can swing. Swing one before. Okay. Maybe I just need to try to kill them. On my rush minions. Problem is if I'm gonna play Hearth, the fruit's a little awkward. They're at 23. I think I'll just take this. I wish I could know my top deck, because I'd play Vile Fiend here, maybe with a Whelp, and then like come into the Drake and top deck. I want to Convoke. I guess I just do this. It was, I don't know, we'll see. Are they going to get lucky with Infinitize the Maxitude? They discover a random Infinitize that often gives you a loss. Yeah, Infinitize right into Rune. So we'll just have to hope Hearthstone brews an OTK. Jesus. Ice Blood Tower. Now we're talking. At least if you're going to get in random Infinitize, make it interesting, right? Ice Blood Tower into what, man? Bow, bow, bow. The skill of the draft. What do we got inside? Oh, Flurry freezes all my lads. Very rude. Ignite. Dude. Oh, it's to my face. Guy, they're going to keep igniting. That's going to get larger. We got to rip Convoke and pray here. Oh, how dare you. All right, back to full health. Technically, I should probably just be... Oh my god. Their deck is kind of absurd, even without the random Infinitize. God damn, dude. Hearthstone Arena, I'm telling you. But they don't develop too many stats. Just rip the Convoke. For the fans, what's in the spell? What's in the box? Ignite. At their own face, you're going to be the death of yourself. Top deck. I don't care about that. This always wins the game, right, chap? Convoke me, dude. Overgrown a beanstalk. Survival of the fittest isn't bad. Sure. Why can't I play this? Whoa. Okay. Because I have a full board. What is this turn, dude? Hello? Oh my god. All right. Not a bad Convoke the Spirits. I do gotta say, not a bad Convoke the Spirits. Bro, I really want to empty the hand. Void Scripture now. Jesus. 7-win gaming guy. This used to be reserved for like 1 in every 10, 11 and O's. Oh my god. Okay, Secret from Void Scripture means I'm never playing this first. Dude, we're just gonna kill them. What is this? Fire lands to my face. No joke. Are they dead? What's the best way to go about this? I can't play both of these and get the healing. I'm wondering if I should just focus on the healing if I'm gonna win anyway. But if it's not, if it's Barry, he has hero power, right? I mean, you just, sorry, you just play this in the hero power phase or something. Just this. I'm at 22. It's fine. They're dead. That was explosive. I thought for sure we need the Hearthstone brew. That was an unbelievable high roll. Convoke the spirits. Better player one. What can I say? On to the next, dude. 8-2. Better player one, man. That was even like they even high rolled the Infinitize. They even high rolled the Infinitize. Sunspot Broom into win the game. Like you compare that to their Rune of the Archmage, right? They had a minor high roll on their Rune of the Archmage, probably. Well, I guess the blood, the 10 mana is kind of rough, but they did hit the good 8 mana spell, and then we just high rolled the absolute shit out of our Convoke, which, if I recall, also was not in our starting deck. Huh. Oh well. On to the next. 8-2. I, for one, was never worried. To be honest, I kind of thought that game was going to be they control a lot with Infinitize. I come into Hearthstone Brew after playing all my stuff and hope it's Shaman or Warrior, get a win condition, and probably win. Or I low roll the Hearth. We go 7 just to Discovers. I did not expect Convoke. Did not expect Convoke to do that much. Hopefully I get a 2, but Amber Whelp Chia is probably too good to toss here when I have a perfectly reasonable one. Hey, maybe I get a Breath of Dreams? Possibly. Possible. Hey. A 2-drop. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. Curvestone, plan Hearthstone is a go. Time to curve. I think I'll play that over Claw Fury, save the effect. Seems reasonable. Second Flame lets them keep the tempo of their coin, so definitely better than a hero power for them. Give me something with 3 health. Well, not the best target for Amber Whelp when I have a good value trade on board, but better than not playing it. So let's blast that lad. Coming into Raid Negotiator, hit a drum circle, make our way to 9 wins. Seems good. A 3-4. I could just sludge that. It is off curve though, and kind of awkward. They make this trade. I could go this hero power next, I suppose. 3-5 and a spell versus Raid Negotiate. I think I just want to get this down while I can because it's going to be a drum circle. Oh, Nightshade Bud. What can you do for me? Arbor up. I got a lot of hot trash, don't I? Discover a minion. Probably just take the Power of the Wild. Chia Drake's not bad either. Is Chia better or is Power of the Wild better? Power of the Wild could come down next turn. I'm gonna take Power of the Wild. I already got a Chia Drake. I already got one. Giggle, what do I need a second one for? Let's just buff our board and murder our opponents. Sounds like a plan. I honestly feel that Judge is playing pretty well today, and he should feel pleased about that. Giggle, I attribute that to a good night's rest, which, for those here at the beginning, I know I slept like a baby human. That's how well I slept today. And I woke up invigorated and ready to play some Hearthstone Arena. I had a nice breakfast. I went on a morning walk, and I meditated for an hour and a half, 90 minutes, thinking about nothing. And then I woke, got, you know, reawakened, ready to play Hearthstone. So that's a true story. That's a true story. I guess I'll do this and probably tempo and stuff. Seems reasonable. Be careful not to go draw in a card. Babies notoriously don't sleep through the night. That's true, but they sleep a lot. They notoriously do sleep a lot, though. But I slept like a old man, maybe, possibly. Or I guess older people don't actually sleep as much, do they? Who did I sleep like? Play a big lad. Put up a wall. You've been blocked. You have been stopped. Nest Matrone. Take a Nest Matrone here. Not going to put on too much pressure. I mean, they're going to heal for a whole bunch more too. Yeah, old people also sleep less, like a lot less. I slept like a 30-year-old guy, and I'm only 29. Slept like a teenager. Yeah, that's true. Teenagers sleep a lot. Oh, well, they should, except the system makes them wake up at 6:30 for school or some garbage. Guy, what do you have against teenagers, man? You know, my life changed when I got out of high school and I realized I could just sleep and actually feel good. You know, that was great. Any teenagers out there in the chat? Any youngins who actually watching Hearthstone? One of the few. Maybe a 19-year-old out there somewhere. It gets better. It gets better. They let you sleep later in your life when you don't need it as much anymore. Like a Snorlax. There it is. That's perfect. I slept like a Snorlax. Absolutely, I did. I woke up at 6 a.m. sharp for 12 years straight. It all changed during uni. Absolutely. I changed my schedule to eliminate. I never had, like, there were 8 a.m. classes. I just would change my schedule and be like, nope. I even transferred out of a course because I'm like, nah, nope, not going to happen. No, thank you. Nest Matrone for sure. I think it's time to make a large board. Do not draw a card, though. Remember that. Absolutely no drawing a card. I'm gonna go a minion here. I was hoping for a much, much smaller minion. Dude. Oh well. Ah well, not playing the Chia, so I guess I'll just do this. This and that. And if they flame strike me, I don't think I care about that trade, right? Because if they flame strike me, they'll have to make it anyway. Let's just push face here. Seems good. 29 to 30 is right around the time I stopped feeling 20. Yeah, there's the flame strike. So I think the non-trade was good, and they just double trade here. And that's fine. We'll move it on. Glad I got a big lad in Factory Assembly Bot. That's what I'm talking about, like the changing in my drinking habits and exercise habit. It's like, if I don't do this, I will be dead. You know, I'm not 20. I'm still 29. Another 3 weeks, and I'm in my 20s. But 30 is right around the corner. Not to say, you know I'm still young. 30 is not old, but it's older than 20. You know what I mean? Yeah. Longer time to heal, longer time to metabolize. You're way wiser. Well, the second I turn 30, I'm going to flex on all you in chat who are in their 20s, because I am instantly wiser than you. Understand? Not as wise as Giggle, though. Yeah, I'm 43 and 30 is basically infant. Yeah, and I get that. That's the thing, is like, I realize I'm getting a bit older and I can't act like I'm in my 20s physically, but also I realize I'm still in some great years, and I'm not going to take that for granted. You know what I mean? A little bit of both. All you have to do is hit the gym if your body feels weak. Well, yeah, for sure. It does a lot. Yeah, I think that's true. Exercise does do a ton. But like, you actually have to do it, unlike maybe in your 20s. Let me draw some spells. Take your time though. I'm in no hurry. Reverb gone. This honestly might be very good. Like I saw Soul Freeze and I almost went to auto pick it, but reverb would have been better. This is what happens when you turn 30, folks. In my 20s, I would have had that reverb. There's actually some interesting studies about speed in gaming, about how the boomer Potion of Illusion. No, that was the other one. Oh, that's so funny. I had no idea. That's so good, dude. All right, what do I want to do against you? Kill you dead? PP looks great. PP looks great. PP, 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 PP. Oh, PP. I guess I'm just doing this, that, followed by this. Give them a little more stats to handle before I rip my factory assembly bot, and then I play fruit for the win. Cool. No doubt. But yeah, there's a study about StarCraft 2. I've talked about this on stream before, way back. StarCraft 2 players and how age and strategy develop as you age through your 20s. And it's like you get so much worse at APM, like as early as 24 to 26. But you get so much better at strategy, like so much better at strategy. And so like those things kind of offset a bit in StarCraft. And sometimes you see like these matchups where these kids are just firing so many actions per minute. And then like, they're still like, it's an even match just because like the other people are making half as many moves, but they're just way better. Not to say that there can't be outliers. This is obviously in general, but yeah, that's why all the pros are so young. Yeah, CS and Fortnite pros. Yeah. The speed is just, you can't match it as you age. I mean, this goes through a whole lot of stuff. Like even if you just look at like professional, like a whole lot of things decline in your 20s into your 30s. Look at professional sports and stuff too, or whatever. Yeah, just play the big boy. Just play the big boy. Go face. Go face. Bonk. Yes, exactly. That was a trick. I wanted you to value trade that one too. Interesting. Not going after the big boy? Meaning no AoE, or do you have hard removal for that, or are you just kind of boned? Some hockey and soccer players have surprising longevity. Look at that Jaromir Jagr. I'm a hockey fan, so I know all the hockey guys. But like Jagr, just like, and they do decline still, but the amount he was able to play and still be so strong, kind of nuts. Ovechkin, just an absolute beast of a man in his late 30s too. Again, you're still going to see decline, but Hellfire, I'm surprised they didn't decide to go after this boy. They must have removal. Yeah, Stamkos. Yeah. Again, all this talk about all these stats, even just like anything to do with psychology or stats in general. Stats are just about generalities. Assessing an individual is a whole different thing, right? That's rude. Let's see what's in here. I think I need the draw. The draw looks nice. Don't need it right now necessarily, because I'm just gonna go like this. And like this. And like this. And like boopity boppity. Bonk him in the dome. Seems good. Where did I get that again? I got that from Nature Studies into One Mana Discover a Minion into Big Boy, I think. And MMA athletes usually hit their prime around 30 or a bit over it. I didn't know that about MMA. That's interesting. So a thing about like pure strength, right? Because a lot of different sports require different levels of strength versus speed versus hand-eye coordination. And as far as pure strength goes, that definitely increases in your 20s all the way up to 30. I think maybe there are people more knowledgeable than myself on this, but I talking to one person who was in kinesiology and reading up a little bit about it, it's like something about muscle fibers, even if you don't get stronger, like just muscle fibers activate more? Or how does this work? Is it like each muscle fiber is more powerful, or do you activate? I think it's like you activate more dormant muscle fibers or something than in your early 20s. Old man strength. It's a real thing, right? You know what I mean? Do I have lethal? It seems that I may, in fact, have lethal. Root. Yeah, I'm 28 and I hurt myself getting out of bed. What strength? Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I turned 28, and on my 28th birthday, almost 2 years ago now, on my 28th birthday, you guys might remember, for those who have watched a while, I pulled my neck, like brushing my hair. I was brushing my hair. I should have got a haircut. I need a haircut now. I'm going to pull my neck again. And I pulled my neck and I couldn't move for a week. But I was strong. You know, I was stronger. If anyone came near my bed and wanted to fight, I'd start throwing, you know, and I'd be fine. Yeah, that was good. That was good stuff. Getting a ton of arm strength since having kids. Turns out picking up and putting down 35 to 40 pounds all day adds up. Yeah, that's great. That's fantastic for sure. That's pretty funny. Yeah, like that. And sometimes people with like manual jobs, like where you're just picking and setting stuff down all the time, it can do a lot, right? That's why I have to make a point to get out and get exercise, even like cardio, just doing some walks. I've got like those adjustable weights. Like I spent some money on some adjustable weights to do some workouts every once in a while. Because when you sit here and play video games nonstop, it's not a very active job a lot of the time. So good to make sure you're getting that exercise, especially as you age past the age of 23. Keep. Toss. I think I need to look for curve. A 9-win shaman sounds like an experience. Oh, dragon me? Dude, top deck me a dragon and I'm off to the moon. Come on now. I hurt my wrist last week pushing my car over a hill. Well, that makes sense because like cars, I think, are notoriously pretty heavy, right? I think. Gray Viper, also a streamer? Is that true? Am I losing track of, are they a youngin? Am I losing track of, am I losing touch? Is Gray Viper streaming? Gray Viper, are you streaming? Arena or standard, or what are we doing? Is it true? I don't have a dragon. I'm lacking dragon. Oh, you just mean because you've seen it a bunch? Yeah, it might be one of those like, or like what? That might be one of those like standardly made names. Or like, what do I mean? You know the words I mean. It's just going, I thrown her. I missed your buff old men in anime are real. Yeah. They're old and wise and you don't think they're very strong, but then they show their true side. You know? Yeah, for sure. I think I must remove that. So I will play this. Card's real strong. Get those taunts out of here. They might just block this out with a taunt. I'm gonna big boy and trade probably. Seems reasonable. You're my favorite deputy. Well, I think you just gotta do the thing. This did its job. It's fine. I see so many, a great Alex, Stevie. What's the one I've seen so many times? Inky something I see all the time. Inky squid, maybe. Inky something. Inky boy, I don't know. Is it Inky squid? Yeah, Inky squid I see all the time. A lot of inky squids out there, man. Poison boy. I cannot draw a card. Remember that. No drawing. I could just trade here and play the raid negotiator. Save versatility. If I found an answer to this, is this even that good? I think I'm just gonna play it. You can give me Hearthstone brew. And this gives me a fruit anyway. I guess I'll take it. I guess I'll take it. Poisoning 4/3, that's okay, right? Yeah, I think that's okay. Imagine they just played like a 3-mana 3/3 Discover. It's kind of the same thing there. Ooh, Lovely day, putting up a wall and blocking me. Now, you sometimes might want to consider waiting till turn 8 for this, because you got the Sunspot 1 and 3, and that's real good. Not sure if we're going to have that opportunity here. If I draw the Sunspot, I can at least ramp. This either gives me ramp, or it gives me Hearth. I think I'm just going to lean with that while they don't have much tempo. Got lots of dragons. Rhythm and Roots is kind of interesting as well, especially since I have a broomstick. I do have draw already. Rhythm and Roots into raid is kind of slow though. I'll probably save the Take to the Skies if I need a Sunspot. Is my guess. Jumpy Lion. I feel like I might have seen a Jumpy Lion IRL, not in Hearthstone though. Scarab, Keychain. They're not playing any of the like really scary. They're playing mostly neutrals, honestly, which is kind of like, I almost want to get hit by Conduct. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Forget what I said. Where'd that come from? that's so, oh boy. Oh boy, that's bad. I guess I'll lose. I guess I'll die. Death has come for me. I mean, we got to 9. You ever just be playing Hearthstone and go, oh, I guess I'll die? I do that all the time. Okay, here's the game plan. Okay, chap. You got to wait to play a spell in theory. Can I clear this ever? If I go brooms, I'd love to not play a spell this turn, but I think I'm going to see what's in here first, because if I could Take to the Skies and Sunspot next turn, that'd be swell. That for Sunspot next turn? Maybe. Ugh. Because I got the Park Panther, I'll just do this, and if I need to Park Panther it, I can. But now they get 5. They overloaded 2. Maybe they don't have much here. Maybe they don't have much here, and we can stabilize. That's fine. That's fine. Oof, oof, broomstick, that stings. Okay, down to 11 we go. I need to use this as armor at one point. Hope they run out of steam, but yeah, rag deals 16 to my face. Yeah, I mean, a random 5-mana rag is always going to put you in trouble, right? Not much to do there. I gotta take the damage. Not much to do. We got remember, we got Take to the Skies, and we've got Moonlit Guidance to search for our Sunspot. So that can swing things back real nicely for us. We can thin the deck with Chia, and then our 1-mana. Like we're getting to a good percentage of getting a really good Sunspot if we're not going to be dead. They don't have that many cards, and they've been discovering a lot, right? Searching. Uh-oh. It can't damage the enemy hero, quite simply. All right, give me Sunspot. Let's make this a game. I could just top deck Sunspot. That could save some time. Yeah, I mean, that's easy. I just do that. Probably would have been best to get it maybe from Moonlit Guidance, but like that works. That works. Cactus first. So skilled. Oh, I know. Let him know. Let him know. It's a game. Game on. Good lord. What a disturbing display of power. Okay, game on, man. They still got Shutter Block number 2. I'm very interested to see what they do with that. Looks like they're going for it. What do we got? Dodge it. Oh, okay. Fucking gotta love Hearthstone, baby. Oh yeah, dude. Can't damage the enemy hero, eh? I'll take a cool 18 to the face. Yeah. God, I love this game. God, I love this game. Alrighty. Well, we went 9 wins. Unfortunately, we didn't get to play another Hearthstone brew today, but still a very good run. Is that a bug? No, it's just stupid. It's just dumb. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, what can you do? Why does that work? Because it doesn't target the face. Because the battle cry isn't deal damage to the face. The battle cry, it's not a bug. The battle cry is discover an evocation or invocation or whatever it is. That's the battle cry. That battle cry is not doing any damage. That battle cry is giving you something that can deal damage. I could let the devs know, say, hey, this feels real awful. You know, maybe this shouldn't happen. It's not in standard. It'll never be changed. And if I sent the devs something, you know, about every time something felt bad, you know, I'd be writing novels every day. So, yeah, that is so yikes. Yeah, lots of things are so yikes in Hearthstone. I think it is in standard. Oh, well, maybe, but it's not. It isn't a bug. It isn't a bug, right? Yeah, it's not can't target face. It's can't damage face. Yeah, but the battle cry. So I disagree, huh? I mean, to me, it doesn't feel like a bug because the battle cry is not the thing that is ending up dealing damage. The battle cry is discovering the invocation. That's what the battle cry does. I'd have to take a look at Shutterblock's text again. It doesn't feel great to lose 60% of your health from hand. Yeah, but this is Hearthstone in 2024. This is my whole spiel about changing my attitude. There is like dozens, scores of shit that feels that bad. That's the game, right? Move on. You know what I mean? Move on. There's lots of shit that deals 20 damage from hand. And if I focus on that too much, we get salty judge and people don't like that. I don't like that or whatever. That's Hearthstone now, folks. Sometimes you don't get to play a full game and the game ends by taking 20 damage to the face. Wicked stab, wicked stab, wicked stab, wicked stab. I've been hit by that. I don't know, man. Is what it is. 3 new warrior cards, including the drink. Right, I think like... I don't know. I'm not sure. I get this is maybe a little more of a French case because it's like you're not supposed to be able to take that. Yeah, when everything is broken, nothing is broken. And this is what I mean about like... You got to take away some of the skill mattering and some of the leaderboard potential, right? Imagine I'm going for a sweet leaderboard spot. I get hit by that at 2 and 2. That's the game now. So either get on board or don't, right? And for me, I don't really play off stream anymore, but I like to, you know, I'm on board for having fun and doing stuff on stream. And that's just part of it, right? Let's take a look at some new warrior cards before we start our new run. Boop-a-doop, boop, boop-a-doop, boop. Bop, boop, boop, boop. Tweeter, did you say? Warrior got a pretty sweet removal. Warrior's gotten some really good cards. Spooky cards that I'm scared of. Let's take a look at these next 4. Even more warrior cards. How many cards? 3? 3 new warrior cards? Let's look at Cup O' Muscle. 1 mana drink. Give a minion in your hand +2/+1. Well, we've seen there are some synergies with hand buff. With that big 9 mana elemental. What do you compare this to? Of course, when it's give a minion in your hand, that's always implied as random, right? I think. Are there any effects that say give a random minion in your hand plus stats? It's always random, right? It's only if it's on board it needs to specify random, not in hand. Which is kind of a weird thing. I don't know. Again, I get technical sometimes, which might not be the most helpful thing. But like it kind of reads as though you should be able to pick the minion or whatever. But yeah, why doesn't it say get a +2/+1? Yeah. So yeah, bananas. Compare it to immediately to bananas. It's better than bananas for stats, but the randomness of the target is a big deal because you can be playing this when you could be developing tempo instead, and then you're hitting a expensive thing that doesn't really love the buff, and then you're like, you know, I think of something like a Proto Drake would be a terrible hit on this and a waste of mana, or like a 7 mana 6/6 something contained. Something containment unit. What does it say? Threat eliminated. What does it say? Yeah, +1/+2 would be stronger. Agreed. I think it's probably comparable to bananas. It looks good. I think that the fact that you add 3 of a card, right, makes like something like bananas would be garbage if it were only 1, but because it's 3, it's quite amazing. I think the same thing can be said here, where it would be terrible just for 1 mana +2/+1 in hand. That's barely does anything, but you get 3 of them, which is enough for 1 card. So that seems like it should be reasonable. It's a reasonable curve filler. I'm honestly not sure it'll actually be better than bananas, given the randomness and the lack of it having charge and being immediate, but it is in a different class. I feel like it'll be maybe honestly slightly worse than bananas, which should still be good. You know, and obviously you're looking to hit some specific things. I don't see this ever being played in standard. No, it's probably like in standard, bananas probably, you know, spell synergy with Nagas and the quickness of it. This is pretty slow. I think it's a fine card for arena, and you can fill in some curve in odd places, hit some specific things to have some good mid-game turns. I don't think it's as good as bananas, even though the stat line is higher, honestly. Next up, we have Char. 4 mana, deal 7 damage to a minion. Oh my god, are you kidding me? They didn't just print a 4 mana 7/7 tech card. Give a minion in your hand stats equal to the excess damage. Interesting. So it can handle a 4 mana 7/7. Say you hit a Yeti with this. 4 mana, assassinate, give a minion +2/+2. I mean, it kind of reminds you a little bit of an arcane overflow. But obviously slower. Than arcane overflow. It's 1 mana cheaper. Probably another one that's like, it's good, but it's no arcane overflow. But then in standard, you're looking for particular buffs. Maybe you're looking for particular buffs with your arena deck. It seems like very good removal. I mean, if you think about it, just like a 4 mana assassinate or walk the plank or whatever, it's completely fine. Just it's hard removal, which you want, and then you get a little bit of an upside. Yeah, I think it's better than Scrap Shot. And then like you hit that 9 mana 6/9 elemental, you might ruin the funny number, but you know, it's a great hit. Seems like a solid piece of removal. What's our last card? Line Cook. 3 mana 2/4 is not a good stat line. It's got tradable and it says taunt. When you draw this, get a copy. Okay, interesting. Obviously hand buff likes this. You know, reminds you a little bit of that 2 mana 2/3 that was called, chat, what was it called? It was a beast, I believe. It was called, I'm nowhere close. I don't know, I have any idea what it's called. It's called, you guys know, Pack Mule. Encumbered Mule? Is this druid still going? We just actually got one of the worst scams I've ever witnessed in arena at 9-3, a game we looked like we were going to win. We took a triple battle cry, deal 6 damage to the face for 18, which some people think shouldn't be possible due to Shutterblock's text of not being able to deal face damage, but we took 18 nonetheless and died. But 9 wins is still a great run. Encumbered Pack Mule, yeah. So similar to that, the tradable is kind of interesting. Can you tutor this? Particularly to get like a whole bunch of them? I like this card. I think it would be nonsense as a 3/4. I'd be like, dude, what is this insane card? 2/4 seems strong. Encumbered Pack Mule was very good. Wait, I had no idea that was possible. Yeah, so did a lot of people in chat. I kind of didn't even, I expected it to deal face damage. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I have nothing really. I've got a few strategies for like keeping the, like I said, a new start, hashtag Anus Start, keeping the stream positive all the time. And I plan on continuing to do that, even if we're streaming a little less or going a little more part-time than before, what with class and stuff or whatever, doesn't matter. One of many of my strategies is if I don't have anything nice to say about it, I don't really need to talk about it too much. And yeah, dealing 18 damage that easily to the face is not really, I don't think, great for gameplay. But, you know, that's just one man's opinion, and I'll just move on to the next. There's a lot of stuff that you could talk about, and it doesn't really enhance the stream any, you know? So it gets buffed, you trade it, and you can get 2 buff versions. That's a very good point. Yeah, as tradable inherently does keep any buff. Discounts or whatever. Yeah, so what is Shutterblock's text exactly, Thranra? Your next battle cry trigger. I think it's not a bug. I really strongly think it's not a bug. I think it's a bad interaction for the game, but I don't think it's a bug because I think the text says your next battle cry costs your next battle cry casts 3 times but can't damage the enemy hero. And it's not the battle cry. The battle cry reads discover an invocation. So I do not believe the battle cry is dealing any damage. The result after the battle cry is dealing the damage, but not the battle cry. I don't think it's a bug. I think it could be something that is like looked into as an exception or grouping them together, but I don't think it's a bug. I think it's dumb. Don't get me wrong. It says cast an invocation. Okay, so it is not exactly, it's not discover, it's cast an invocation. Does it say discover and cast an invocation? Or does it just say cast an invocation? Yeah, maybe you're onto something. At the very least, if it's something the team isn't aware of really as an issue because no one runs that card, I could bring it up to them and be like, a bit of discrepancy on whether this should happen. Will it be changed? I don't know. Did it suck? Yeah. Yeah, it sucked. Any effect that kind of just ends the game out of nowhere mid-game while you're trying to have fun and play it, I think is, you know, I criticize Sire Denathrius for the same reason. Any card that makes you go, oh, the game's over, kind of sucks, but I don't know. Yeah, I can bring it up. I can maybe just give Arhat a quick message and be like, hey, not sure if this is a bug or not. It did kind of suck to get hit by, but is it a bug? Maybe not. I don't know. Could bring it up. Could bring it up. Yeah, I think the middle choice effect overwrites the check for hero face. Yeah, which intentional or not, tough to say. I like the design of this card. I like the look of it. You know, trading away for 1 mana instead of playing the tempo you draw can be punishing in Arena, but like the upside could be huge. And you've got all these effects. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like looking at that 6 mana 3/5, summon a copy, trade, summon more copies. Usually you don't want to be trading it away because you want your tempo now. But it's interesting, you know? It's interesting. Each time you put a tradable card back into your deck, you draw a card. So no net change. Oh yeah, as far as someone saying fatigue, yeah, it doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything to fatigue. Doesn't do anything to fatigue. No net change. Yeah, it's no difference than a Mechanome giving you Fireball you can send face. Well, it is because like Shutter. Oh, I see. Yeah, like if you Shutter blocked a Mechanome and got a bunch of Fireballs, those can go face. The Shutter block doesn't give a shit that you got Fireballs, is what you're saying, or whatever, right? Yeah. That's kind of how I'm seeing it too, as much as this might be the most problematic example of how this interaction would work. That's kind of how I'm seeing it too, and I'm the one who got hit by it, ending what looked like a really fun game, you know? So yeah, that's kind of how I look at it too. But that's kind of how I see it. Another thing, an interesting workaround there could be like, what if each instance of Discover, like what if your double battle cry actually took away the invocation in effect? Would that be an interesting workaround? Like that, like kind of like how a Titan loses its thing. What if that Discover could only yield, like say you had a battle cry trigger 4 times in 1 turn, that would eat up all the invocations. Right? What if you had your next battle cry triggers 5 times, but the 5th wouldn't go off because you used up all of that particular Discover's invocations? Then you could still get the 6 face damage, you could still get the AoE, but it wouldn't be able to be the same thing 3 times in a row. That might be an interesting thing. If each instance of battle cry used up the Discover on a Discover, could be an interesting thing to go for, kind of, but I don't know. That could probably bring up a whole other host of problems for other cards, I guess. But for that one, it might have been a little more meet in the middle. Okay, Warrior's getting a lot of cool tools, and honestly, I'm feeling like Warrior's looking less, in my opinion, boring than some metas. I find Warrior to sometimes be a little bit more of a boring class due to just tempo stuff. But, you know, it looks like a lot of interesting stuff. Neato, gang. Lots of very powerful. It's a really weird set because a lot of the neutral cards are just unplayable garbage, and then a lot of the class cards are insane. So I kind of wonder what kind of standard meta, especially. I'm looking forward to the theory crafting stream on Wednesday. Very much interested in what people are going to put together there with all the strong old cards, all the strong class cards. I don't know. It's gonna be fun. Always a fun time theory crafting. We'll get drinks. Am I allowed to? I don't know. Am I allowed to drink during theory crafting streams? Is it a Blizzard official sanctioned event? Who knows? Who can be sure? Put it in a mug, I guess, or I don't know. Or maybe it's just completely fine and no one cares on Blizzard's end either. Who can be sure? Who can be sure? What are the Gavakron invocations from the legendary? I believe that's a siphon of 6, or it's either a siphon of 6 or a siphon of 5. Deal and heal, the old deal and heal combo, right? You're allowed to hydrate for sure, absolutely. And this is the container I put water in, as you all know. So that's definitely true. But I would actually hate to do something that they didn't like in theory crafting, because like I want to be invited back each time. It's so fun. I love those streams. Wondering what they do with tourists in arena. Yeah, I think we're all wondering that, right? And I'm like 60-40 on 60% they're not in, 40% they're in, and it's awesome. But like we'll see. It's gonna be, you know, a lot of people hoping they are. I don't know the hurdles they'll have to go through. But no word on anything with arena right now, which is interesting. Shall we take a look at another deck, ladies and gentlemen? Should I stretch my body? Maybe I'll take a quick 3-minute break. We'll take a look at the class. I'll take a 3-minute break. Only 3 minutes though. Theory crafting stream is Wednesday. Coming up Wednesday. I'm even going to take school off for the day, probably. Stream all day, maybe. I don't know. School is weird because it's actually just projects that I like to work on. Grumpy, doing it again. Let's go.
With the sadistic choice.
If Elon Musk smokes pot on Spotify, Blizzard should let you drink and play a game. Yeah, well, this is the real world where if you have money, you can do anything you want, J-Kill, right? I don't have money, so I might not be able to smoke pot on Spotify. So I don't know. I'm sure they probably won't care as long as I'm not being problematic about it. As long as I'm not getting hammered and like falling over and, you know, terms of service stuff like that. You know, I'm sure they wouldn't care, but I probably can be respectful enough and put it in a mug, right? Or like an opaque container at least, right? And not bring attention to it. Just say cheers, you know what I mean? I think as long as you aren't advertising the alcohol. I know like Twitch's policy very well. I'm not 100% sure what Blizzard, and like it's just like, I don't know, being invited, is it a Blizzard sanctioned event that I'm a part of? I'm not so sure even. Or is it just like my stream gets a perk? I don't actually know. But I'm sure just like, I'll just, yeah. Bring out the brown paper bag. Don't be a dick about it, I guess, right? I'll say cheers. You guys will know. You guys will know. Be vague. That's another thing about this world, is that you can like, as long as you don't openly admit, you can be allegedly, you know, allegedly there's alcohol in here. You're good. Just throw the word allegedly in there and you're fine. That's another loophole in this world. So allegedly I'll be having a few drinks on Wednesday as well. I'll be right back. Although I'm sure this conversation would be whatever. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Just 3. Judge, I'm gonna fart on your pillow. Allegedly. Is that where this is going, or are you actually seriously gonna do that? I'll be back in 5 minutes, and we'll or actually I'll show Grumpy Old Beach Boy the classes to pick between, and then I'll be back in 3 minutes. I don't know why I said 5. Warlock, Death Knight, Paladongus are your choices. Grumpy Old Beach Boy. You choose between those, and I'll be back in 3 moments. Testing. Testing audio. The arsonist has oddly shaped feet. The Human Torch.
Mock trial with J. Reinhold. Mock trial, mock trial with J. Reinhold. Mock trial with J. Reinhold. Mock trial.
Am I hearing double? You guys see this? I'm having weird stuff. Did I bump my light? Watch this. Go away. Go away. Go away. Is it a light issue? My face is here. You know me. What even is that? Is that my green screen background? There. that seems to have taken care of it. I whacked it. I gave it a whack. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Zep, thank you so much for the 49 months. That was a beautiful rendition of Mock Trial with Jay Reinhold. Thank you, thank you. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. What does the Human Torch and the arsonist thing mean, by the way? Well, the arsonist has oddly shaped feet is a sentence that uses every letter in the English language so that I might capture all different sounds and all different phenomes to make sure I'm testing properly. Stop being green, dude. That's good enough. That's good enough. It doesn't use Z. Well, shit. Then I don't know what it means. Let's draft a paladin then. Shall we? A bit broke, but still throwing money at my guy Judge. Can I still afford it? Zep broke? You probably still richer than me though, you know? So I appreciate it, dude. I'm using any sub today. I gotta, you know, I'm doing my best to make sure we get BYBs coming in tomorrow. I really appreciate it, Zep, and I hope things improve for all of us in this economy. My game plan is now to be a computer science whiz and make billions of dollars with my new game, Cactus Frenzy. What did I call it? Cactus Blaster. So I should be good pretty soon. I should be pretty good. How now, brown car? What's the other one? The quick fox jumped over the lazy dog. Was there not another adjective? The something? The quick sly fox? No, that's... No, Y is already in there. Is that all it is? The quick fox jumped over the lazy dog? The quick brown fox, that's the one. I was gonna say there's one more word. There it is, brown fox, the quick brown fox. I know of that one. You'll never hear me say it again. I'm an arsonist, man. If my game takes off, oh, are you actually making a game? Yeah, you are. I know the game that you told me about, that same game. My game is just a bullshit project for a beginner's computer science course, not an actual thing. But I'm, you know, I hope yours actually works out. I do. What is the airspeed? What is the airspeed velocity of a fully laden? Oh wait, an unladen swallow. I thought a laden swallow. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? That's what I want to know. The correct answer, of course, being African or European. That was a test question I had in university. A bonus for a bonus point. I had a question that was, what is the airspeed, the average airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Was a bonus question, and I got a literal bonus point on my test for knowing the answer is to ask back African or European. Which was excellent. Let's go Pally, dude. Let's go Pally. Shall I buff my hand to be very large? Maybe I get a nice Rooney? Maybe I get a nice Rooney? Maybe I get a big boy Binkus? What's his name? Toy Box Bill, I think. What's the guy? Shrinky boy, big boy? Toy Box Bill? Or I could make the fourth shitty Kazakhstan deck in a week, which I'm all about. There are dragons. There are plenty of dragons in Paladin. This is going to be amazing. This time it's going to work. This time for sure, dude. Let's go. Easiest Kazakhstan of my life. What are the odds we take 4 Kazakhstans and all the decks do bad, right? Pretty slim. Pretty slim. I'm on it. Yeah, Grumpy picked the class. Grumpy believes Kazakhstan Paladin is a go. I'm going to change my title right now because it's all about the Kazakhstan. Arena. Kazakhstan. We've been offered so many Kazakhstans. Kazakhstan Paladonger. Let's go, dude. This one for sure. I just get 2 Bronze Explorers. It's all about the Bronze Explorers. The what yo whistles. You got the 4-mana 4/4 rushes. What else you got, chat? What else you got? There's other dragons, you'll see. Our prediction should be how many games that we play Kazakhstan will we still lose? Remember that Hunter? How sad was that? How sad was that Hunter? All right, boopity, boppity. About an hour and 20 minutes, and we'll play a little easy ring today. I think. I've been known to change my mind on a whim, but I think we probably will. First run of the day. I guess I should update that. Probably during my break, I should update that, right? That would be a 9-win Druid with an absolute highlight finish. An absolute highlight finish. We were all big fans of it. 9-3 Druid. Alrighty. Shall we? Shall we? Personally, I've been dabbling in Zenless Zone Zero, the new game from the makers of Genshin Impact. I haven't even heard of it, but I hope you were enjoying yourself. Kazakhstan, me dude. Immediately into some cards. Seafloor Savior will give me my Kazakhstan or another dragon. Card Grader's just a worse Seafloor Savior, right? Broom is pretty good. Broom is pretty good. Broom is very good, but I'm taking this anyway. Paladin cards take precedent. Card Grader I honestly like better than Consec, but I better take an AoE, just that way we have it. I could get 16 Excavates. I do love a Righteous Protector, but it says Excavate, so should I take it? Probably. This card's that much better. Should we just say screw Excavates? Because you know I'm going to turn down an Excavate for a dragon. Look at that, it's 1% better. Protector is an amazing card, right? You know, Brent, you know, buddy, that's beer fund. Let's go.
Dose of Judge.
Dose of Judge. Dose of Judge. Dose of Judge. Co-op coming in hot soon. To your screen. You get noises like this. And furthermore, this, if I ever did a co-op with Dose for real, I'd probably just make it my goal to get another clip. Come on. Brent, thank you very much for the 2-month Prime sub. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. I really strongly believe if you're looking to support this channel and keep me streaming, you know, like I said, the hours are getting a little less. I got to focus on a future for myself as well. Wait, that's really his laugh? That's Dose. Both of those clips are real unedited dose of coffee. You know, a little less hours, but I'm still trying to stream quite a lot, and I don't think there's going to be ever a better time to support this channel for me, as you know, I'm going to be moving to Seattle and for sure getting a job that pays better than I make now. So I might need it less in the future. Right now, though, Poor Judge needs your support. I appreciate it a lot, guys. Let's go Protector. Screw Excavates. Excavates are trash cards. Take a Tigress. I need hand buffs and dragons. Hand buffs and oh my god, a dragon. Enough said, dude. Enough said, dude. Kobold Miner? I could add 2 Excavates. I've ruined it. I bet you this is better. Muster for battle. I bet it's higher win rate than Kobold. Let's find out. I was way off, way wrong. Okay, fine. I made a mistake. It's fine. Righteous Protector is better, dude. It's so good. I'll take the Miner. Miner can get you a Discover a Dragon, right? We don't care about the legendary. We care about the potential to discover a dragon. I'm sure you're supposed to take Tigress number 2 here, as the card is quite good. Crazy to think that card was printed at 3 mana. Take a Spammy, right? Spammy can only stall for my Kazakusan, even though this card's good. I'll take a Spammy. Getting a little nervous. Where are my dragons? Surely this can't happen 4 times in a row, right? This is the one. Where are my dragons? Probably Jitterbug's better than Coghammer. I've got lots of Tigress action. Hey, there we go. This might even be better than Immortalize this meta. Dragon. That's a dragon. We got 2 dragons now. Let's see the stats. Yeah, best card even. Corner? I already got a lot of 4s and not a lot of 2s and 3s, and Corner is good tech. I think I might grab... Oh, well, you do have the Jitterbug Candle Raiser. Kind of tight. Need some of those 2/1 Divine Shield Dragons. Yeah, those and Emerald or Bronze Explorers too, right? If only there was some lesson we could take from this Kazakusan fiasco. There is absolutely a lesson, and the lesson is it's gotta work soon, right? Like it's just mathematically, it's gotta work out for us soon, right? Maybe a couple more Kazakusans? Okay, sure. I'm getting 4 heavy, but I'll take this. Oh, draw a dragon. These cards are so broken. These cards are so broken. Give me a break, dude. Give me a break. Night Elf probably the best, right? Oh, it's rated as the best card. Let's go, dude. Take a Scorpy now. Yeah, take a Scorpy now. I need 3s. I guess Grime Street. Not the best hand buff, but it's our first hand buff offered in 15. Like I said, I strongly believe the numbers are being swayed by cheaters, right? Because like I talked about how every single draft we miss like the top 10 most offered cards, but I really think it's got to be cheaters swaying those stats, because there's no way we miss 20 runs in a row of all these cards that are so offered. I think it's just not actually common to get hand buffs as much, but you play all these opponents who retire and all the retired decks make, or like even just roll again or whatever. I think they're swayed at least. Like we can't be getting that unlucky every time. Or alternatively, maybe I get a bunch of hand buffs in the next half. Like Bananaman's apparently in 60% of decks. I think I've seen maybe 0 in my last 7 Paladins. Like I don't necessarily buy it. Take an Outfitter. Take a Duster, put some gloves on. Dragon. Oh, this is a better dragon. Amber Whelpo. I just need a couple of emeralds, or a couple of bronzes, I mean. I need a couple of bronzes. What are you talking about, 53%? Dude, what are these numbers? Disagree. Disagree, dude. Take a D-Shield boy. Another Daring Drake. The other cards aren't even that good, so sure. We're there, right? We got there? We got Origami, Daring, Amber. And we even have a Dragon Tamer to tutor our dragons. We're there. That's not a fizzle. You got the wrong idea. Hand of a Doll is nice. I don't think it's as good as a Cool Ghoul, even though I'm over forward. I think Cool Ghoul is just a bit too good here. Concerto promo? Ugh. Can I turn down a single instance of Dragon for this Protector, which is so much better here? For the sake of longevity of the run? It's a tough one, because like every dragon could matter for Kazakusan at this point. We don't have that many. But Protector is just so much better for the deck here. I'm Paladin with only 1/1-drop. I really, if I'm gonna make it to Kazakusan, feel like I need this. I'll get that two emerald, 2 bronze. Why do I keep saying emerald? 2 bronze explorers anyway. Hey, that's a dragon. That's a great dragon, and the other cards are poop. I love Hipster. I probably need the 1-drop. Only Easy Stone today? Nah. Should I keep putting it? Should I keep putting it in my title, Skimmel? I kind of just, I'm like, do I need to have it? I can change the title or whatever. But I probably play some Elden Ring. I'll probably play some Elden Ring today. Maybe I can go back to putting later, end my title and later this all the time. Maybe is better for you guys. I just feel like most people don't read it, but I guess, you know, if some people do, probably some easy ring. Take a Raikou. The card's real good. Greedy Partner card's real good. Broomstick's real good too. Need more dragons. I need a Discover. I know I turned down the Hipster for Curve, but I need what yo whistle. And I need I got a lot of Divine Shield synergy for Broomstick, might be a consideration. I mean, I think I'll go Broom. Man, a lot of garbage here for a class that's supposed to be like the best. None of the I'll look at the stats after and remind everyone how I just can't imagine they're ever correct. Because like we keep missing all the common cards all the time. I think Snake's fine, yeah. Kill a Khadgar weapon. Fuck. There's your answer. That's 3 dragons. Is it as good as these 2 cards? Maybe not in most decks. But come on. Bronze Herald's 3 dragons for your Kazakusan, dude. That's so many dragons. How can you go wrong, man? Holy Glow Sticks, card's okay. I might just need a bomb a little bit. F Kazakusan, you're banned for life, cheese sauce. You're banned. I only have 1 holy. Take a big boy. Amberwhelp number 2? Or maybe now that I got that, I can take the Shroomskavate. Lean into it? How many do I have right now? 2, right? What do I have? I have Kobold Miner. Do I have a second? Do I not have a second? No? I really need to play this Kazakusan. You could have had 4 excavates by now. Yeah, I could have had I don't know, a lot of shit in this world if I made different decisions, Connie. It's so sad. No, it isn't. No, I promise you it's not sad. It's sad. What's sad, Connie, is that there are people out there. You know, Connie, you gotta give your dome a shake here. Trust me. Come on. I could have the billionth excavate deck in this meta, or I could have a Kazakusan deck. What's sad is that we are still vying for excavates. No, Connie, you gotta figure it out here. Trust me. What's sad is that we could have the 1 billionth excavate deck that's the exact same as we've seen all year. That's sad. What's awesome is that we could have a beautiful Kazakusan deck. That's awesome. I'm taking the Amberwhelp just to prove a point here. Trust. Another Seafloor, nice. Ooh. You'll see. You'll all see. You'll all see. I like the way you think, and I would like to subscribe to your newsletter. Thank you, Tito. Thank you. It's very important. This is so important. You guys have no idea how important this is. 3 dragons. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Connie. Prove your point. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. Dread still. No way. No way. This is the way. Trust. I'm going to Kazakusan all you noobs. All you noobs. Take excavate. No think. That's noob stuff, guys. People think that you can't have good decks without excavate because excavate makes you not think. I want dragons. I want synergy. There is synergy here, guys. There is synergy here. People often don't think about the synergy because drafting has become so noob friendly that you can just take a card that says excavate and be like, aha. No, dude. Drafting is an art. Drafting is 30 unique cards. Sometimes you don't take the best individual card to make a cohesive deck. This is something lost on today's youth. No. We're laughing here. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys the power of Kazakusan. Would you rather play an active Kazakusan or a legendary excavate treasure? What do you think? What would you rather play? I respect it. Connie, I think of the, what is it? The Anchorman, like, I don't like it, but god damn it, do I respect it. The other thing is like, even if, yeah, sure, is excavate very powerful, maybe even better than Kazakusan, maybe. But I've got all this, I've got a pretty good resume for results, and I don't want the easy 12s. I'll fall asleep. I don't want the easy 12s. I want the gorgeous, beautiful 12s. Look at this start. Where's my Kazakhstan? I want to have to work a little bit, right? Like, you give me a deck with 2 conductivities and 2 digging straight downs and then a bunch of elementals, I will fall right asleep. And I bet some people out there will fall right asleep. You can watch that deck like 50 times a day on any stream, okay? When do you get to see Kazakhstan? This is cool. Judge, of all the hours I've watched this monologue, of all the hours I've watched, this monologue has to be top 3 of all time. No salt, no anger, just pure reminiscence and rebelliousness that really brings energy back into a dying arena fan. Phil Guy, good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, man. Let's make it. Let's you know, after that speech, let's get some results with this Kazakhstan finally now, right? James Spader? You guys don't think this is the real James Spader, right? Because James Spader, I believe, spells their first and last name both with S's. It's not like James Spader or James Pater. Great actor. Great actor. I think you play this first, right? Did anybody keep track of how many holy spells I have? I think only 1, which makes this a lot less good when I have Consec already. But like, still a 2-mana 2/1 Divine Shield, still decent, right? He's the judge, jury, and executioner on this channel. That's 100% true. Ain't no democracy here. Judge, the man in charge. My very educated mother, something, something, something. Pizza. My is Mercury. Educated is Earth. Mother is Mars, etc. Could not agree with you more. Could not agree with you more. What do kids learn now? Because planets is not a planet itself. What do kids learn nowadays? What is happening? Their stuff is dead next turn. So what do I do? I gotta kill this anyway, right? Just put some gloves on? Any more holy spells in the chat? I mean, I guess I could do this. Did I want Divine Shield on that? No, I didn't. They pop up my D shields, but maybe I keep tempo this way. Could be good. Could be good. Where's my Kazakhstan counter? Why do I have this useless counter and no Kazakhstan counter, chat? Neil deGrasse Tyson can suck my knots. He killed Pluto. I think Pluto's still like there, right? He didn't like blast it off the face of the universe. But yeah, what do kids learn? What's the new acronym? Because it was our very educated mother just showed us 9 planets. But like, now what? What did their mother show them? Nothing? That's the problem with this world. Okay, sorry to the mods for swearing. Oh, yeah. You know, you took some measures. You took some measured. They could be gnats for all we know. But I appreciate your, we probably just lose because we play this. They'll play buy one, get one freeze or reverb, and then I'll just be sad. But like, what if they don't? What if they don't? And then I can swap stats. It's all good. It's all good. Let's count the dragons, chat. 1, 2, 3. This will be my 4th dragon. Kazakhstan off the top. And we're laughing all the way to the bank. So what do I pick? Kelthalos? What is Kelthalos? What do you pick? I don't like that. Mother showed us Neil. Our mother showed us Neil deGrasse Tyson. Is that it? I appreciate you not drafting another boring paladin. Thank you, Crisp. Thank you. It's all about this beautiful Kazakhstan. Now, I'll be honest. I can still enjoy playing the typical standard paladin we've all seen a million of. I can still enjoy that. But I think it's nice to get a nice variety of things. And when this opportunity presents itself, you know? Okay, well, they'll freeze my big boy again and gain another 6 armor. And then I'd best consider top decking a Kazakhstan very soon. Or at least a Astral Serpent. Astral Serpent. All a boat? A boat? Wait, what boat? No, no. No, no, we don't say boat. Wait, what's the stereotype again? What are we doing? What about a boot, I thought. I remember you're doing the about thing, right? I say it weird. Is that what we're doing? It's a boot. So there's an article that my American wife sent me because I notice like the things that I notice very much that are different that we say about, obviously, because I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my home country, but we say a weird thing. I admit that. It's bizarre. The other one, sorry, obviously, but another one I don't think a lot of people know is because and because it's something I've noticed a ton. Southern. I've noticed a lot. Pasta and pasta. A lot of the stuff we actually look up and we see it's just simply pronounced differently technically in America, because America wants to be different than Britain and stuff. You know what I mean? But there's an article that she sent me that is called, yeah, I guess I'll do that. That was buy one get one freeze and everyone cries, right? I think, or nah, yeah. Canadians don't say a boot, but what they do say is much weirder. Was the name of the article, which I thought was very funny. They can only hero power one of these, so why don't I do this and that and block them and go face? Maybe. And it was this whole article about like the phenomes that are used in the Canadian version of about and stuff, and like I don't know, it's tough to catch all the time, but you know, the moment you unmute the stream and Judge is rambling about something again, what else are we doing here? What I say, they can only hero power one of these? Darn it all, they hero powered them all. Darn it. Yeah, there's so many. Another, like, we keep finding, even to this day, after over 3 years of marriage, we find, you know, and I wonder how long it'll go. We find words I'll just say and she'll be like, the fuck is that? You mean this? And I'm like, I absolutely do not mean that. And one big one was Sean and Shone. And I think it's Americans will say, I cannot believe this shone, nonsense. The light shone on the tree, where we'll say, oh yeah, pylon. That was wild. And the funny thing is that I never know where the UK stands on these, because sometimes it'll be Canada and UK are united, and sometimes not. It'll be us on our own. You know? Have you said free healthcare? Yeah, I think most places stand with us on that. Yeah. Yeah. Or at least universal basic healthcare. What the heck is this? The heck am I looking at here? All in, baby. Kazaku-san, I need you. Kazaku-san, help. Kazaku-san, help me. But yeah, the Sean and Shone one was a wild one to hear. Because like sometimes I'm like, and then there's also the other factor is like, am I saying this because I'm Canadian? Or am I saying this because I'm an idiot? Because that also happens sometimes where I just am butchering something and other Canadians will be like, nah, dude, you know, not always on pronunciation, but just on some like, have Canadians heard of this restaurant or something? Perhaps we should leave this game. Good Lord. None of this has been fair. This has all been a lot of the stuff I have major problems with. Nothing but just pure mana cheat, armor, tempo cheat. I'll stick around to see if I draw Kazaku-san, but high rolling, this was awful. Let's move on. I think I'm dead anyway, right? What an unfortunate game. Perhaps the one loss bracket is where we need to be. To be fair, I don't think that our dragons being excavate cards make a single difference in this game. They just had all the busted cards and they high rolled everything they did. That's a textbook way to lose at 0-0, but we've talked this talk many times before too, where the first loss I feel like is much less important all of a sudden in the last couple of metas. Truly, I feel like the first loss was not as important and then it got very important and now it's much less important again, because you need an unbelievably premium deck to find your way to 7-0 generally, right? Like you at 0-0, the inevitability is if you don't have a premium deck, which we of course do not, as we typically don't, you're gonna get obliterated by somebody who's retired a couple, who's, you know, playing the busted cards, and whether it happens at 0-0 or at 5-0, like, it's going to happen. So get your way to the 0 or the 1 loss bracket. Don't worry about it too much, and keep going. I need you to explain Sean versus shown to me. I honestly forget what I normally say now. Sean. Yeah, so like you know how like a light is illuminating a thing. You might say the light shone upon something, or you might say the light shone upon something. One of those is going to sound normal to you. One of those is going to sound ridiculous to you. But they are things that different groups of people say, particularly. And I don't know if this is an entire state to state differences can be a factor too, right? Play this boy. But I do believe that generally in fact, I'll just bring it up here, right? Shines. We did look up the difference between shines and shone and shown. And there are some key differences there. But I'll go Sean pronunciation or shown pronunciation. And this is right here. The difference between between
shown.
The light shone upon something is how Americans say it. But Canadians and British, it says
shone.
I'm not exactly sure what that is. Shun. We
shone.
Almost. Yeah, I guess I'll do this first. Who cares about this? I'm gonna take a big Vrykul this early, I think. That's actually better. But yeah, so that's what I said. Like, how often do you say that word even, right? Whether you're American or not, you know, Americans say shown. But like, if I say Sean, you're like, what the heck? You know, what the heck are we even talking about? Yeah, what a strange thing. But like, how often do you say that word in natural conversation? So after 2.5 years of marriage, I like, you know, for a joke or like something like over dramatically, poetically or something, said something about something shining. And then she's like, what the fuck did you just say? And I'm like, what's the confusion? And like I said, early on in our marriage, we learned, I think I'll do this. Little awkward to coin a 3. Unless it's that 3. Kind of like the Duster though. Be okay with off curve next turn? I got a lot of good potential to top deck a play too. So I think I'll go all in here. And I guess if I play a 3 and a 1, we're all good. So, bro, Sean, are you American? Is past tense of shine. Shown is when you show someone something. Yeah, but that's just showing the pronunciation. That's just showing the pronunciation of how it's said. So, shown. Wait, what the fuck? Hold up. Yeah, showing, and we all say shown, as in I've shown you a thing. Everyone says that. But to shine a light. Oh God. My brain. Like, if I were to show you a shining light, say, I've shown you, oh no. Guess it's just this. This? Keep it on curve? You say shine. Well, there technically are two different meanings or like two different uses, but much like whoever and whomever, right? There's like a syntax that's important for when you use each one, I think. Command of Neptulon. This run is going rather poorly so far due to cards that are being played. Why don't we look for a curve filler spell? That's kind of interesting. But this is very interesting. I think I'm going to play it right away. And then we'll give that a try and see if that does some work. We got health. Yeah, I imagine one is acting on and one is acted on. Yeah, it's about it's about like the subject that is acting, I think. Yeah, if something's shining on something or something's being shone on, maybe. Or shown on. You see why I never want to say it? 40, what did I say? 30% of my viewers are American? It's just going to be weird for everybody if I'm using this word. But there's so many words that are just so differently pronounced in America versus usually the rest of the world. Thing is, like, if you look at America's history with the UK and with Britain, obviously the origins of America, it's not a positive story, right? Massive war, whereas, you know, Canada peacefully left. So like a lot of the stuff we retained, you know, the Queen of England still technically our head of state and all that. But like a lot of stuff, I think America was just like, fuck England, we're doing it this way, right? Which makes sense looking at the history. So a lot of different pronunciations, a lot of different things in languages, some of it which makes a lot of sense, some of it which makes less sense. Let's just play, I'll play you Dragoons. And this is always attacking, right? Language also just changes over time and changes in different areas. Yeah, true. Yeah, absolutely true. But I was going to look at pasta, because I think that's a legit thing, right? Let's put this on the big screen. Stop it. British pronunciation.
Pasta.
Pasta. American pronunciation.
Pasta.
Pasta. So it's not tomato kind of deal. It's literally, and this has been, I've seen this evidence of this talking to Americans, and they say, oh, you say pasta weird. And I actually say pasta. I'm having pasta for dinner. Pasta. And they're like, you mean pasta? And I'm like, you mean what are you talking about? It's literally just
pasta.
Where you're from. And usually Canada aligns with British pronunciation, but not always, because we kind of got one foot in Britain and then one foot in the States a lot. Like we use the metric system and measure our, height in feet and measure our heat in ovens in Fahrenheit. Why? I don't know.
Pasta.
What is this? What is this? Well, I hope they don't hex this. What do you think, Chad? A frog? That would be unfortunate. I would never have taken you all for Fahrenheit oven people. No, it's a surprising fact. Ovens we measure in Fahrenheit. We just do. A lot of the time we measure, that's unfortunate. A lot of the times we measure temperatures of pools and hot tubs in Fahrenheit. But weather, never Fahrenheit. Always Celsius. It is impractical. It's nonsense. And as soon as you can like distance yourself a little bit from, oh boy. Another shutter block. We're getting kind of obliterated in Hearthstone today. Hey, not great. Not great. I am having a bad time. 2, 3, 5. 2, 3, 2. Ugh. I think it's like Canada's a lot different. Like I'm talking about Canadian specific stuff because we are just 1 foot in, 1 foot out, whereas like the UK is not, right? Like they measure height in centimeters and meters, and they measure, they'll do heat in Celsius as well, right? But Canada just doesn't have it. We don't know what we're doing. Yeah. Hold up. Let me get to that in a second. I'm just going to do this and this, I think, and probably die. Does that confirm death? I think so, probably. Yeah, so the one thing that arguably makes the most sense for Fahrenheit is the one place you don't use it. Correct. Yeah, that's correct. Ridiculous, I know. I'm starting to learn Fahrenheit temperature a little more just after being married, and I'm going to live in the States. I'm sure I'll pick it up a lot more. But what I confuse often is because like everyone talks about how 100 Fahrenheit is so hot. So I kind of am like, when it's hot here, I'm like, oh, is it 100? And then it's like 77. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, how is 100 is death? Are you kidding me? It's not just hot. That's death. Like you die, you're dead. What are they doing? Just flooding the board? No battle cries? Probably good news for me. I can probably clear and draw a bit here. Maybe we're gonna be okay at 3 health. They have a spell. Yeah, 77, not bad. I think it's like when it hits 80, that's super hot, is what I think. It's also very humid here compared to like the West Coast, and that makes it feel a lot hotter too. 77 Fahrenheit in Celsius is 25. Yeah, okay, that's hot, but it's not like super bad. Usually we say once it gets to close to 28 to 30 Celsius, it's like here, that's really hot. And 30 Celsius to Fahrenheit is 86. So that's much hotter, right? 2 left. We're almost there, folks. 1, 2. No 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's multiple 5s. But I need a 3. Get it from 6. Get it from 6. There's also multiple 2s. But I need to get a 3 from a 6. So I probably need to end up trading here. It's 1, 2, 3, and then this can just come in here. Well, this would have had a 3. This was a mistake. I could have gone here. I think I missed 3 face damage, maybe? Did I do things right? I think I could have dealt 3 more face damage, right, chat? I mean, obviously a tricky turn, but... we also don't have an AC unit at home. Yeah, for like Seattle, I know like Glitch doesn't have an AC unit, and it's been getting up towards 100, and it's like you just die. Like, are you kidding me? So ridiculous. And we have AC here because in Ontario near Toronto, it gets hot in the summers, very cold in the winters. Very big swing of hot to cold. But yeah, we definitely have AC. Darn it, I died. We're getting close to being able to have fun games today, but I would say today has been a pretty miserable day for the Hearthstone gameplay so far. Just lots of premium stuff on the other side, lots of high rolls, lots of discovers. We might go 0-3. Okay, yeah. Did I say Kazakh? I don't know. I keep trying Kazakhstan, I keep losing, but like, I think we're probably 0-2 even with a perfectly drafted deck here. I truly do think that. Could it be a 0-3? Yeah. I don't think we've really had much chance to have fun or win in a lot of games today. And that's, again, that's a part of the game right now. It's a big variance game, and I think there's lots of fun to be had, but I do think there are many days where you kind of don't really get to play too much, and today has been one of those days so far. But that's okay. We're not letting it get to us as much, and like, we know good stuff is coming. Worst case is you try a thing, it doesn't work, you go on to the next one. I would love to play Kazakhstan, though. That would be fun. Yeah, we're speedrunning it. Absolutely, speedrun coming in. I'll toss this, get a 3. Sure. Draw the only holy spell in my deck. Seems like a good replacement. Just like I said, a lot of bad RNG. You play this game 100 times. You're gonna have a bottom 5 days of RNG, and I don't think this is even close to that, but it's been some pretty trash. Just even all the little stuff is going wrong, right? Not so good so far. Another mage. Sure. At least we're getting obliterated quickly. At least we're not getting obliterated by priests and taking 40 minutes. That's the silver lining, I guess. The culprit was not tidy. I think we'll see how things go with the new expansion coming soon. Because I do remember talking about this at the beginning of the week. It does seem that our opponents tend to have like not even just better decks than us, but like unfathomably better decks than us. Like to the point where I think me not retiring is a big penalty. And I think a lot of viewers said they do agree, and it seems to be the case. Is that still the case? Are you guys finding the same thing? Because we are just seeing broken decks to the point that we haven't been able to draft in weeks. Consistently on the other side, regards to the meta, and I am seeing way more barcode names. So I think maybe it could be end of meta sickness, kind of, hopefully, maybe. But it's been pretty rough. Just got to focus on the good games. What's in here? It is biggest, but I'm kind of running out of steam. Try that, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just here to watch y'all play Yogg, and that's the right attitude, right? It's a different Hearthstone. It's a Yogg. Well, this deck goes 0? Fuck it. Move on. Get me a Yogg next, right? Ouch. When's our last 0, by the way? This looks like one so far. April 22nd? Been a little bit of time. This deck isn't even that good, but like it's got a lot of good cards in it. I think we're just getting kind of screwed by opponents who have good answers, good RNG, good cards, and we have a pretty bad deck, a little bit by design, but also the RNG has just been not there. It is a pretty bad deck, but I promised Connie some wins, and I think this deck honestly is good enough for 5. Just sometimes the luck's not there. I think that's the problem with Hearthstone. With Ben Brode, the games were all quality because the cards were carefully crafted. Now it seems they are in for the not quality, aka microtransactions, etc. The thing is, it's a dying isn't the right word, right? But it's a game that's much less popular than it used to be, and it's a big company that expects a lot of income. So I don't think it's insane. I think, again, I've said my part about the way companies operate, capitalism in America and stuff, how horrible it is for the general public and experiences in the public. Video games, it's awful for, right? It's terrible for video games. We get way less good video games and focus on good design and a good player experience because everyone just cares about maximizing income, right? Like if you can have 98% of the income instead of 100% of income for a much better game, it will never happen with big companies. It just won't happen. And that sucks, right? But with the way things are, I don't think it's surprising to see that be a very big goal, right? For Hearthstone. I guess. I guess it's this. You gotta be aggro. I gotta go all stats in. I'm out of stuff, right? Maybe even Rock needed to go face. Yeah, but definitely fundamentally the design has changed big time, right? It's not careful design around mana cost, not even close, right? There's big boom, I win cards. Good intro to Khadgar here. Some of them are 3 mana, some of them are 8 mana. The balance is all over the place, right? But that's not unintentional. Like I said, it's a different game. We're playing a different game here. It's Ice Barrier or Counterspell. Let's hope it's Ice Barrier, or let's hope it's Counterspell, I mean. It is Counterspell. Hit the 50-50 on the secret there. And let's go like this, that, and hope it's enough. Props to you to adapting to the meta. Honestly, I would have done it without stream. I don't know that I would have done it without the stream. I did adapt, and things have been a lot of fun. And I genuinely don't mind getting obliterated and moving on to the next run and trying to find some fun. It's an RNG fiesta. Skill matters still, not as much as it used to, but it still matters. And when that comes through, it's fun. But without the stream, I don't know that I would have cared to do it. I might have just been like, not the same game anymore and moved on to other games. But I like the game and I like streaming it, and I think it's fun to do fun stuff with a crowd, and it's fun to do events, and it's fun to get some drinks and do some fun weird chat drafts and stuff. I think without streaming it wouldn't just be something I played normally, but it's fun on stream. So I don't know, it's a weird thing. We know it's Counterspell. I guess I'm just clearing it, huh? Tempting to keep this behind a Divine Shield, but they have the hero power anyway. Yeah, that's why I fail. Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people fail. It's like, it's the same to a smaller extent. I bet Veritas will come and play some arena with us for a Judgeatas at some point. But he hasn't played in months, right? He hasn't played in months and months off stream. I think he'll come play and hang out with you guys, and the community is great and all that. And I don't even think, like I said, I don't even think it's a bad game. I don't think it's now a bad game. I just think that if you started with OG Hearthstone, it's not the same game. It's not catering to the same audience, right? Like your careful planning and methodical players of old. Shouldn't have played the dragon. I would have had lethal, dude. I threw. I should have thought about the Amber Whelp, guys. I threw the game. Skill matters. 0-3 deserved. Playing a minion? They've gotten pretty lucky with the non-stop high rolls on the Khadgar. Well, 2 out of 3 high rolls. Blizzard into Flame Strike is pretty lucky there. But now we're going to see exactly why Fairy Dragon was the pick. Right, chat? Objection? That was not randomly generated. Oh, this is never seeing play on the board. Dragoon! Get fucked! Easiest game of my life, dude. I would have just fireballed your face and lost. Well, I'll just top deck perfectly two draws in a row. They can get good hits on their Khadgar weapon. I'll just top deck perfectly 2 times in a row. 0-3? What is this? April 22nd? Not gonna happen, dude. All praise Kazaku-san. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, I think the game is perfectly fine. It's just not the same, right? And a lot of the players who played in the old days might not like this version of it because it's so different and not as skill rewarding. That goes for standard too, right? But it doesn't mean it's not a fun game, you know? A lot more variance, a lot less skill expression game to game, sure. But there is still skill expression. That's important to note. There's definitely still skill expression, big time. And if you can change your mindset a little, I think you can enjoy it. I might, if I didn't stream, I might try it every once in a while off stream, get obliterated by some stuff I have no control over and be like, yeah, right, that's why it's not really for me. But doesn't mean I might not enjoy it even on the small scale here and there. There's just there's other games that kind of capture what I'm looking for maybe a bit better now. But you know, I don't know. It's an interesting topic and actually pretty diverse, I think. I'm gonna keep this because I need it desperately. I'll keep. Why not? We're not going 0. All is well. Like what? What kind of games? I don't know. Chess? Games where my decisions, like, I don't know. Like there's maybe not games as good as Hearthstone OG was for being fun and strategy minded, but there's definitely still much better skill expression games now, right? Again, and this isn't an insult to the game. I think that there's, you know, there's a lot of things that are much better now than at OG Hearthstone, with things that are fun even if they're less skill expressive, like the discover mechanic, right? Like the discover mechanic is an amazing mechanic. Maybe overused, maybe they went a little far or whatever, but it's an amazing mechanic. Adds variance to the game, yes. Adds fun to the game, yes. You know, so there are cons, sure. There are pros, sure. It's different. Good draw. Gets the Divine Shield pinged, but still matches in well on board, and I haven't drawn my consec yet. What computer science class? It's CS50 online. CS50X is the name of the course. And it's, yeah, pretty basic intro stuff apparently, but like, I don't know. I'm not sure. I've only done a little bit of it so far. I've liked it so far. It's, basic stuff, but it really dense and quick and really like a lot to learn real fast. So we're gonna see how that goes. Did they not pop my D shield? Sorry, did they go face with that? What are we, 1 and 2? What are we, 1 and 2? Jesus. CS is cool. Studied it too. Very nice. Yeah, I've never taken any computer science classes. I've used Python very minimally in my physics class. Darn, that's a very good card. But it looks like it's gonna be right up my alley. Lots of logic stuff, lots of logic puzzle stuff. Looks like it's gonna be really fun. And hopefully it can provide me on a path to you know, be able to afford to live in this world. Hearthstone is not necessarily, Hearthstone's honestly not paying the bills right now. I gotta get my shit together, get a freaking job that pays me. So that's part of the goal too, of course, is to take this, get into a, you have a degree, not in computer science, but I do have a degree. Little Cool Ghoul Volume 2. Little Cool Ghoul Volume 2. I don't feel the need to digress that, I don't think. Get my long-term stats rolling. I wonder if I should write like a longer article about my situation and transition from full-time. Because again, I'm hoping to not have too much, honestly, I'm hoping not to have too much effect on the stream. And then once I move to Seattle, it'll be a big question mark. We'll see what happens when I move to Seattle, look for a job. What that means for us as a stream, I don't know yet. But hopefully for the meantime, it doesn't do too much for you guys. I have a degree in psychology. That's how I'm able to do these mad reads on my opponent all the time. What this? What that means? I want all these to die. Psych, nice. You could work in a bank. Yeah, there's jobs in like, especially as I both in like media marketing and like just like within companies, jobs in psychology are, I think, opening up more and more as people get a little more on board with the potential. What is this secret? Discovered? We don't play around secrets in this channel, do we? I got Consec. I think I'm kind of okay to do this. And I guess Plagiarize will chill? Or do I just want to coin a Dragon Tamer anyway? Overdraw them? Shenanigans? Shadow Clone Jutsu? Liquor science. Yeah, there's a lot of things I can do. And like I said, that's one thing I always recommend to young people looking to get into streaming and get into online stuff, you know, teenagers, is, you know, make sure you're getting your education too. It opens up a whole lot more security and more paths later, generally speaking. But yeah, I got my degree just before I started streaming. So like there's lots of areas I could look for work, but I still wanted to take the computer science course, get into a different area, a very relevant area in today's day and age, an area with lots of work, an area with more lucrative work too, potentially. You know, and again, I'm not a fortune teller. I have no idea how that's going to go, but you know, I'm gonna do my best in the field and see what I can do. I did actually have, so you know what the Broca's area is, right? Yeah, I do. And I did have a lot of neurology in my degree. My degree was a little unique in the fact that it was not an arts degree like most psychology degrees. It was a bachelor's of science degree that I have in psychology. So I did have a lot of emphasis on calculus and physics and chemistry and biology, and particularly physiology in so like, you know, brain physiology, neurology. Yeah, I did have a lot of that. Shadow Clone Shenanigans. Shadow Clone Shenanigans. Shadow Clone Jutsu. Shenanigans. I'll do this, and I'll do this. And furthermore, I'll do this and that. And that seems like reasonable tempo. You're a doctor? Oh, not even close. Bachelor's of Science. Not even close. BS. No, it's BSc. Not BS. BSc. Bullshit something. Big boy degree. Yeah, from a very University of Waterloo is you know, Bachelor of Science from that school is has a lot of weight too, which is nice. Except I haven't used the degree once, and I might not ever. I guess it'll be, you know, applying for it's not going to be useless. I'm going to be applying for jobs when I get to Seattle, and it'll be relevant. I'm not sure exactly that if that's the field I'm going to be applying for, but heck, that's not a unique story, right? Good luck with your class. Is it going to be online? I've started it already, and it is online. Yeah. I'm going to make more commands for more people. A lot of people are interested. but it's you know, if you just search this, I think the Harvard one is probably the first one that pops up, and that's what I'm doing. Very awesome resource, and that's what I'm doing first. So probably around October, hopefully I'm done that and have done well. I've got, you know, high expectations for myself, and we'll be moving on probably to another course slash even, who knows, as soon as like a workshop or boot camp that's designed to get you into working a little quicker. Because I always could go that route, look to get into a specific line of work with a boot camp, and then you know, continue to take other courses to widen my field of knowledge as I work. That's my game plan right now. It's going to be a lot of work, a lot of information very quickly, but something I definitely need to do. You guys have heard me complain about how poor I am for a little bit of time now, right? I don't have, you know, it's okay for now, but once I get to Seattle, I need to not have that be the case. So I'll be getting a job regardless. Shadow Clone Jutsu, you don't have dragons. One sec. Like, I don't even want to destroy that, right? Blossom of the Heart, Bronze Herald, and that seems good. Yeah, I'll be getting a job. Like, I've been telling my wife too. Like, I think my worst case scenario, which is not a bad case at all, is when I get to Seattle, I will get a either bartending or serving job, something I have over a decade of experience in, and something that I think can pay very well in Seattle, especially. And something that there are plenty of jobs for, and people are constantly searching jobs for. So that, like, my worst case is getting a job in like the service industry to start getting extra income right away, so that I can, you know, live my life. And then like the absolute best case would be my online courses. I absolutely nail and do super well, and it really, you know, I thrive in it. I get lucky with finding some work somehow, you know. I do, you know, I do know a lot of people in the industry, which can help, slash, who knows, like the best case is I get into that and it works out. So that's kind of like my range of what's going to happen when I get to Seattle. And like, as far as the stream goes, hard to say because it's still a while in the future. As far as I'm not in Seattle, I'll be trying to maintain the schedule we have, Tuesday to Friday. It'll be like, instead of 5 days a week, 3 to 4 days a week, which I think is reasonable. Doing what I can do, seeing what the future of the next year in Hearthstone brings. And then like the worst case for us as a stream come, you know, when I move to Seattle, is I have to change my schedule like from this time to a different time in like a few days, but I want to keep it going, and always going to be at least hopefully a, you know, it'll go from like a dirt poor paying job for me to a very lucrative hobby, right? Which is probably the range that we're in anyway, right? And I'll still try to keep lots of events going and stuff, so we'll see. Hard to plan for the future, but that's kind of where I'm at with what I'm thinking right now. A little more knowledge for you guys as I get closer to that, I'm sure will be appreciated. Tigress? I think I'd trade this. Tigress? Guess I'm doing like this,
We support you.
this, this, crap, this, that, oh, crap, this, holy moly. And that wins? Good heavens. Backin's coming in. We support you with the 11-month sub. Thank you so much. Like I said, if all goes according to plan, like I said, now is the time, the best time to support the channel, because I will have another job, but I sure don't yet. I considered getting a job in the meantime, and it's still a possibility, like serving a little, slightly less streaming, because it's just doing what I got to do. But like, I also have to get up and leave the country for months at a time, or a month at a time every couple months. So it's a little awkward with that too, right? So I feel like I'm going to try my best to make enough money streaming in the meantime to get to where I need to be in Seattle, and then go from there. And Backins, I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Are we winning? They're secret passaging. They're desperate. They're desperate. Where's my Kazakazan chat? Come on now. And it'll be interesting to see where the stream goes to. I think the streams have been more enjoyable for most, myself included, with a little bit of a new perspective. And, you know, it's going to be interesting to see if the stream does grow any. I'm going to put that as like a complete aside. I don't really care so much. It's not going to be a full-time thing. Even if I got to 500 average viewers, I don't think it's really a safe full-time thing if I'm just focusing on Hearthstone. I think my options professionally there were branch out of Hearthstone. Oh my God, one more dragon and we're there. Buddy, get me there. I got dragons for days over here, dude. Get me there. Get me there. It's happening. But it'll be interesting because, like, the better the stream does, maybe the more I can justify streaming a bit more when I'm in Seattle. But, like, it still should probably pale in comparison to the amount of, like, money I will make from an actual job outside of the, you know, streaming. I don't think that's really quite big enough. So, like, I think if I get the mindset of, like, treat streaming as somewhere between hobby, side gig, maybe above hobby, we can still keep a lot of stream and a lot of good stuff and be appreciative of support and growth, but not rely on it and be desperate for it, you know? Yes. And yes. And I think that'll be best for myself and probably for everyone involved. So I'm optimistic about the future, both for myself and the stream in general. I'll just do this. And like I said, I'm always going to be very communicative with you guys because I know a lot of people are saying they've had streamers just straight up disappear without a word after like months or years of subs. And that seems absolutely wild to me. And I would never, I want you guys to know, that's not going to happen. If I have to change schedules, I'll let you know. I'll keep you updated on my situation. I know you guys get it, but like that's never going to happen. So we're on Seattle watch as to when I get the date, and we'll keep it rolling from there. And I think that's going to be good. And then I'll keep making random bullshit stuff from my class, like Cactus Blaster, which I got to keep working on tonight. You guys are going to see, man, Cactus Blaster. It's my first project ever, and it's going to be horrible, obviously. You guys got to know that, but I'm making a game for my class. If you like blasting cactuses, you're going to love this. I'd give it a 0 out of 10 because it's for a beginner week 0 course. You know, intro to computer science course. But goddamn, are you going to be able to blast some cactuses? I'm having fun with it, man. It's going to be a good time. Shall I rip this immediately? I say yes. Isn't the pearl cacti? I believe both are acceptable. Or is that just octopuses? Cactus or is cactus plural? Yeah, the plural of cactus can be either cacti from the Latin plural or the conventional English plural cactuses. Either is acceptable. Maybe interchange them for style sometimes. Same with octopi and octopuses. I'm kind of like, I feel like it was cacti, but everyone kept fucking it up, so they just made it both. Right? Okay, rip. You like Looming Presence in this? Because card draw becomes a disadvantage? I think I like Looming Presence in this. And then Crusty. And then Holy Book. Banana Split? That could be fun. Is that it? Staff for removal? It's over. It's over, dude. Kazakhstan. Honestly, if we go 2 and 3 and we get to win with one Kazakhstan, totally worth it. Let's go. What class are you taking? Is it online? Are they teaching you Python? So I am taking a class called, oh, Jesus Christ. 101? No, I'm taking, they have Legendary Excavate. I didn't realize that. That's okay. Kazakhstan's way better than that. Right, chat? I'm taking a class called CS50X offered by Harvard. A very awesome resource online. It's literally the actual in-person Harvard lectures, just recorded and online, and then with assignments for free. So really, really cool resource there. Do they teach Python? They introduce Python. They introduce a lot of languages. I have my notes. Let's see what languages I'm going to learn. Notes. Yeah, I'm taking notes. I'm back to school for realsies. So looking at C, Python, SQL, JavaScript are the main things we're looking at. And then I'm doing like a little bullshit assignment in a you know, beginner's version of it called Scratch, which is kind of cool. How do I take it? If you just search for CS 50X, they estimate it's about a 3-month, 20-hour per week course. If you just search for that, maybe search that Harvard, it'll for sure come up. And you make an EDX account with it, and then you can literally, yeah, you can take it for free. You can take it for free, very introductory. I think like one of the main purposes of this course is to be introduced to lots of different ideas in computer science, so you can more accurately choose what you want to do next. Because right now, if I'm like, okay, my end goal is I want a job in computer science, you know, that's what I want, and I don't know anything about computer science. Well, what area do you want to get into? What kind of programming do you want to do? What kind of, you know, like there's so many different things you can get into in computer science. So what do you want? And if you don't know anything about computer science like me, I'll be like, I don't know. Coding, computers. And this course really is a good one for after you're done the course, having a good base knowledge of lots of different languages and options, and being like, okay, I like this branch that I've learned about, and I'm going to go into my next course, or I'm going to go into a workshop into this specific thing that I liked or whatever, right? Yeah, and like honestly, I've had even a few ideas for apps that I'm like, I would love to make an app. That sounds hard. And even if it's just like a for fun thing or like a hobby, these are good resources if you have the time, you know. And obviously they're not for everybody, and I think they're probably known to be pretty difficult. Of course, it's a difficult field, but yeah. So this is what I'm doing and it's the perfect time for me, right? I'm literally living at my aunt's house until I'm allowed in the States. So I've got like maybe say I'm let into the States in 6 to 8 months from now, which I've been saying for years. But say I'm let into the States in 6 to 8 months from now, it's the perfect time for me I'm saving a bit of money living here. I can, you know, an actual workshop will cost a lot of money, but that's for the future, and I can figure that out later. Those kinds of things will probably return your investment quite well if you get to that point. What is this? Am I gonna lose? I need a holy book on that, don't I? I guess not. Looming presence. There's holy book. And a split upon this lad is always interesting. I guess I'll just do this and this for now. It'd be kind of fitting if I just play Kazakhstan and lose, right? you know. But yeah, I think it is a great investment in time. I think it's perfect for me right now, and I think it could provide, you know, my life with a lot more security and a path that's going to be right for me. As fun as I've had streaming full time, it's been 5 years and I'm dirt poor, and that's okay, and that's completely okay. But you know, I got the rest of my life to think about, and I'm hoping to keep you know, myself relevant with you guys in the community for a while yet. Are you going on the certified track? So I think I can. The only difference is getting the certificate if you pass, right? And I can opt into it anytime through the next 3 months. And I'm kind of not, I'm going to wait until I'm a little more knowledgeable whether that certificate is going to be relevant. Because yeah, a Harvard certificate is probably pretty interesting and maybe important for employers, but it also may very, very well not be important at all. And it's more about your, you know, portfolio of stuff you've done rather than any certificates. I've heard that as well. So I'm not going into the certified track yet. It's only $200 and it might be like Harvard certificate kind of, right? And that, but I'm going to wait for now. YouTube says, as a fellow developer, I would suggest HTML/CSS and JavaScript for web development. I feel it's easiest to get into and get a good paying job. And I love that. And you know what, Admir, on Twitch too, I've had some advice, and I realize, yeah, a lot of people know a lot about this. It's a popular field because it's up and coming, even though there might have been more jobs in the last 5 years than now or whatever. It's still so many jobs needed and potentially very lucrative as well, right? Or at least well paying in general. And hearing people who are actually in the field giving advice about the fields that are probably the most likely for success is very helpful. So thank you. Yeah, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And those are both on, let me make a turn here. I mean, I'm just going to do that, right? Summon a 30-30, is that good? Yeah, those are both things that I'm going to be introduced to very shortly as well. So I'll keep that in mind as I get into there. So yeah, I appreciate that. I'm so interested to see just how ignorant I am right now as it's going to be a very, very big 3 months of just getting tons of information into me. So looking forward to it. Yeah, I hate to do portfolio. Yeah, well, employers I think, right? Employers I think. I don't know. Again, I'm still very needing to learn exactly what I need to do. I know I just created a GitHub account because that's where all my assignments need to be submitted. So baby judge getting into the field. We'll see, where we land in a few months. I'm also interested to see how I enjoy it after, say, a month. Because the first week, the assignment is super fun. My game Cactus Blaster has been hysterical to work on. And honestly, just the introduction to the basics of coding and the basics of how problems arise. And it's like, for example, I started making a menu screen for my game. And I've got this press start kind of button thing, or press space to start button, arcade style. And after a few seconds, it pulses like a couple times, like press it. And then a few seconds and then press it again. And I'm like, okay, neat. This is pretty simple and I'm doing stuff. But then I realized I had not, and to anyone who actually codes out there, you're just going to kind of nod and be like, you're beginning to understand or whatever, right? But I never ended up telling it, like it pulses, but if I stop the program, it will stay the size I stop it at. And then when I start it again, it will restart from the size I stopped it at. So if it's pulsing and I continue to stop the program at the time it's biggest, it will just grow and grow and grow because I never told it to reset to a default size when I start the program. And it's like little stuff that it's like, oh shit, right? Even just like, when this happens, do this, but then you never tell it to go back to the way it was originally, right? It's like stuff like that, right? Boop, 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 boop. Sure. Priest? Sure. Steal my Kazakazan? Sure. So yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, I've been there, and I'm sure, these are the basic things of like, I kind of like, from what I've learned so far, listening to the professor and trying a couple small things, again, only in one day, still have lots to learn. It kind of seems like coding and programming is so interesting. And it's so cool because, you can make something do, like you put in a bunch of inputs and you've got programs that will do exactly what you tell it to. And then like the weakness is it will do exactly what you tell it to, right? So like, what did Glitch tell me? Glitch was telling me, maybe, I don't know if it's a commonly known, either story or like anecdote or something online, but something her dad like taught her was like, when it comes to coding, like, doing things so step by step and exact is like a father was like telling his kid to teach him how to make a peanut butter sandwich. And it's like, okay, explain to me what to do. I'm making a peanut butter sandwich, go. And the kid is like, okay, take the bread, or like get the bread, and then like get the peanut butter, and then do this and do this. And then like the sixth step, he's like, okay, put the knife in the peanut butter. And then the dad just throws the knife in the peanut butter. And the knife is just like, he's not holding it anymore, right? Put the knife in the peanut butter. And it's like, that's coding, It's going to do exactly what you tell it to. And then you're going to be like, oh, shit. Okay, how do I get it to do this way? And it's kind of like just a funny story. And it's something that even in my extraordinarily limited experience here has been like, yep, okay, I can see how that might be the case. And Admir on YouTube, also, you're not late to the field. You can be in an amazing place in 2 to 3 years. I sincerely hope so. And that's what even all my friends, I've got a few friends in Seattle in the field, very big tech industry and lots of opportunities there, especially too, right? think I'd play this into that. Seems good. Did they skip their turn? But yeah, even though there might not be by the number quite as many jobs as the initial boom or whatever, it's still, yeah, definitely not late to the field. I feel that way too. So I'm hoping for the best as well. And I'm going to, you know, obviously put in the effort. So should be good. Yeah, I've never heard that. Really good analogy. That's what Glitch told me yesterday. Yeah, it doesn't work. Why? It works. Yeah, wait, why did that work? Yeah, why did that work? That's another funny one, yeah. AFKing? Dude, all praise Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan wins again. Bart, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Thursday. That's true. AI is actually, yeah, another thing. Is that on my list of introductions? I don't think here, but they're going to talk a bit about AI. I think AI definitely a little more advanced, slash like sometimes not, like I said, I'm not allowed to use AI to help me learn how to do stuff yet, even though like they say it's a very, very, very helpful resource. But like what's the equivalent? Someone brought up the analogy of using a calculator to learn how to do multiplication, right? It's like, yeah, I gotta learn the basics first. I think I've won the game, right? Due to opponent Ganj. They just had enough of playing a garbage priest, so they just start giving people free wins, maybe? Seems good. Bro, you're not late to the field because games have been crappy for almost 20 years. Well, again, small subset of the possibilities, but yeah, I mean, yeah, there's just more games. Yeah, there's a lot of good games. It's interesting because that's a whole other issue in gaming, other than just like the abilities of people who are coding and making games, but rather the goals of companies and then the resources of smaller companies, right? You dead? I'm the best. I've won the game. Say goodbye to your weapon. So I'll just do that. Seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. Judge wins. Judge is the victor. What a dominating performance. 3-2. Let's go. I'm interested. All the people out there who do have coding experience or even work in computer science, only you guys really know what I'm in for, assuming that I've got what it takes, which I think I do. I've always been, you know, pretty good at learning, whether it's Hearthstone Arena or subjects in school through the line. And I think a big difference for me taking this class than old school, like learning in school, and, you know, I got my degree or whatever, is that I actually am old enough and mature enough to care and put in my full effort, which I absolutely never was all the way through my degree. I literally just like did the bare minimum to get my honors, you know, to graduate with honors, you know, and then I didn't go to most of my classes. I didn't, you know, I even passed a few courses where I didn't even do anything but take the tests. I didn't even read a textbook. I was like, I think I know enough about this. And it's like now, it's like, no, man, there's opportunities, even if it's not for work. The opportunity to learn is much more interesting to me now than it was when I was 19, you know? I mean, graduating with honors doesn't sound like zero effort. Well, I'd be lying if I said it was zero effort. And I mean, I probably tried more at stuff that interested me, right? Like there are certain courses, thermodynamics, a third or fourth year physics course that I just thought was so fascinating. I went to that class, which was a rarity. But like I said this the other stream, and you know, Glitch always says it about me too, is I in high school and in university, I was always the guy you hated who just never studied and aced the tests and stuff, which is honestly sounds impressive, but is actually much worse for retaining knowledge and learning. If you know, it can really backfire on you. But I was definitely always that guy. Prime Street Outfitter, get in there. I'm lost Proton Drake. So like it perhaps wasn't as stressful for me, school, as some, and I didn't put as many hours into it, but I probably retained less and learned less than a lot of you know, people who maybe didn't have as easy of a time but put in the effort, right? Definitely that's the way to go. What's the first law of thermodynamics? That's easy. That's don't talk about thermodynamics. Absolutely. Play this. Yeah, no questions there. No questions there. Yeah, Admir, YouTube Admir, for people who haven't figured it out on Twitch, talking to somebody who is a developer on YouTube right now. You'll feel frustrated a lot. Never give in and go for a lot of walks when you feel like that. It'll come to you and you're not thinking about it. Appreciate the advice. And it's funny because that's the first thing. I love the professor who is the Harvard professor there, who's full of energy and full of like good vibes and really seems like a great teacher. And I you know, loved the first lesson from him. And one of the first things he said was exactly that. Like, prepare to feel useless and like you know nothing. It's going to be, you know, and know that when you feel like that is normal. That's a normal part of the process. You know, so it's seemingly great advice before you get started, so you don't feel like you're useless, you know, being like everyone else is probably doing better than me and I can't figure it out. No, that's just part of the process, right? Entropy is second. Entropy does have a bit to do with the third a bit too, right? Isn't the third is about never reaching absolute zero? Or is that what the third is? Entropy increasing constantly is second, but both are kind of related, right? Is there something like that? It's been a long time now. It's been a long time now. Yeah, 0 Kelvin is 0 entropy. Yeah, exactly. Not a thing that can happen. What am I doing here? Playing a big jitter? If I'm doing that, I'm making the trade. I mean, they'll pop the Divine Shield. They might not clear the thing as I come into double Tigress. So that could be nice. Judge, do you have any suggestion if you have anxiety? I do. And that suggestion would be talk to a therapist. It's amazing to me that even still to this day that it is a bit stigmatized. Even if you don't experience anxiety, talking to therapists is a good thing. What I will say is that I only have a bachelor's degree. I am not, even with a psychology degree, I am not in a position where I can really give you advice, a professional advice at all. You should take advice not from friends or you know, even people who have bachelor's degree. You should really take advice from licensed therapists who have gone through the proper training and gone through the proper tests and that. But they're available. At least they are here to talk to, and they will help you straight up. You know, there's smaller bits of advice that aren't as impactful and can't be as detrimental if you take them and I'm slightly wrong, which can be possible, right? Like, don't feel, you know that you are far from the only one. It is a very normal thing. That's a lot of people who experience all sorts of I guess I just do this, right? Draw 2. It's a little awkward. I wish it didn't have +1/+1. Draw 1, maybe? Yeah. Keep the Divine Shield on 1. Kind of close. Kind of close. Yeah, before to find a therapist that works for you. Yeah, definitely. Like, anyone can call themselves a therapist, by the way, or at least like there's a licensing situation, but you don't need a license to technically be a therapist. And like, some of those therapists can be a big problem. Some of them can be good, but like, if you want to have consistency and a much better chance at success, looking at a licensed therapist is what you want to do. Amber Welpo. And Scorpy? Maybe I'll just play Big Dragon. Maybe I'll just play Big Dragon. And yeah, know that, you know, no matter what, anxiety, depression, so you know, so many people feel the same way you do. So many people. A lot of the times, one of the things is a voice inside your head will tell you like something's wrong with you and you're a problem, and other people don't have the same problems as you, and that's so internal and tough to combat when it's something telling you that internally, but it's so not true, right? It's so not true. There are many others like you. and many others that could benefit from some help. And there's no shame in, you know, even like I talk about therapy, and even like Glitch and I are so happy together, and we mesh so well, and everything's great. And we'll probably go to couples therapy just for the sake of it sometime. Not because we have any issues, you know, but like no relationship has perfect communication or perfect, you know, ideals from each person, and it can only help you. So like, you know, could just be a good thing to do. And that needs to be the attitude way more on any kind of therapy, right? And we're making some strides, but we need to make a lot more, because there's still attitudes I've heard people even say, like, I literally had someone say, I'm not fucked up, I don't need to do this. And it's like, wow, what an ignorant thing to think. Right? Like, it's kind of wild that some people think that way. And it's like, you know, the benefits we could have if we changed our thoughts on that could be enormous. Play the plushie, give this a bonkety boo. What am I trading this with? Bonk bonk? I don't love all these trades. End of sentence. I don't love them. I think I'll get the dragon down before I draw Consec. Hopefully they don't draw Consec. Therapist in Denmark is such a long waiting time. Yeah, and that's another thing again. I don't... How many minions did I have? Chat, how many minions did I have? 7? Six? Okay, thank you. 6. All right. Thinking with brain sometimes. But yeah, that's another thing. Even in Canada, I'm not actually 100% sure how long those waits are. And there's obviously lots of problems in a lot of different ways about any system, you know. But got to do the best you can, and those are my advices. Another thing, like, I feel like a lot of people are adverse to medication too, which can be a variant range of reasonable and unreasonable. But like, you know, antidepressants can do a lot of work too, if prescribed by a professional. Okay, well, that's bad. This is active though. Play this and nothing else? Come on, man. I'd be crazy if I didn't do this. Another Kazakuzan? Let's go. It's now or never, baby. Give me Wand of... that's probably good. Disintegration. I love this, but come on. Book of the Dead has got to be an ultra high roll. So anyway, I started blasting. Or Holy Book. A lot of their stuff is Divine Shield. I think I'm going to take Hyper Blaster. Wand. Lots of removal. Staff? If I have all this removal, I might not need the draw. That's tight. I'm just gonna run out of steam and lose. I don't really have the minions for this though. All right, well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I guess I do this actually. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Ouch. Top deck me something good, dude. Almost all my stuff clears their stuff, so yeah, we should get something. Wand? It's a good way to start. Book of the Dead, Wand, Staff, Knife. Gift of Luminance on a Gnomish army knife is very interesting. That's probably more interesting than one single Excavate, right? Because then I can get a Wind Fury Poison and keep my big thing for going face. If only we had Wax Rager. Yeah, I wonder if I should have. What did I take? I took a Wand of Disintegration. I wonder if just with how much removal there is, maybe it was better to take the Wax Rager. Live and learn, maybe. But like Wand is so good, obviously. It's tight because like without the Wand, even the other removal is not nearly as efficient. At the round? I do have the 2 Book of the Deads though, so it might work. Without the Book of the Deads, I'd definitely say we needed it, but 2 Book of the Deads could be huge. 2 Gnomish, 2 books. It's just I gotta save one of the Gnomish Army Knives for Bronze Dragon and probably the other for not a 1/1. But I'm gonna remove as many stats as I can early. But 3 and 2 gaming, man. Look at how many stats they're playing. That's slow. That's what we needed. Because now we can push face, get our books. Stop doing that. In theory, all of that in theory. I should be able to clear this minion, no problem. Maybe now's the time for Gnomish Gift. I guess I should have Divine Shielded that, right? Second and kept it. 1 mana poison. Yeah, I probably should have, right? Doesn't matter. What am I saving this for? Staff? Like I don't have as much to do with this, although I could play it on a Bronze Dragon. Maybe it's tight. And I have so much other removal. Actually, maybe this was better. Another Kazakhstan deck? Yeah, we were 0-2 with it too. Typical. See what else they have. Oh my god. No lifesteal, no rush, that's for sure. They missed lifesteal! Bro, they missed lifesteal! Oh, that's it. That's it. They needed it so badly. Staff of Scales, please? Even if they go face it with that. Oh man. It doesn't have lifesteal. Hyper Blaster. And immune too. You ever play nothing here? Or do you play everything? Yeah, Dragon Hero Power Candle is what I'm looking at too. It's either nothing or that, and I think it is that. I think I agree. What a game, dude. Fun game. Win or lose, fun game, right? So what's Tourist? Tourist lets you kind of draft dual class. Oh, that's a risky move by them, but I guess they feel like they just got to go for it. Can't just let him hit face. I think you can. Why do we care? If I Staff of Scales him next turn, why do I care? I can save my minions. Okay, they've really gone all in here. I can clear everything but the 10/10. No problem. Is that going to be... not going to be lethal, but that's going to be amazing. Gnomish. It's gonna be good anyway. My Book of the Dead. I'm probably gonna poison that. Tight one. I think I'm hero powering and gnomishing on the hero power after all, aren't I? Clearing the 10/10. There's never a world where I'm saving this, is there? I don't think so. Although with this, there could be. I think it's just this. This. That. Okay, now another Book of the Dead is lethal. And everything else is removal. Staff is going to be preferable to hyper. Oh boy. Oh dear. Well, now it is not lethal and I am dead without staff. No way. Actually dead. Oh god. You know, it's fun because it's just classic Hearthstone. It's just classic Hearthstone, right? The one draw that I actually die to, 80% chance to live. 80% chance to live. I draw the one card that means I'm dead. I'm one off of lethal, and my really cool dragon legendary with tons of synergy is just not as good as this card you see all the time, you know? And it's like, yeah, that's typical Hearthstone. That's typical Hearthstone. All right, well, we did our best, but the common hand buff paladin at 3 and 2 is just better than our legendary. We tried. We tried. Very, very awful RNG day today. Our RNG was horrendous all day today. Some pretty awful losses, particularly that triple battle cry deal 18 damage to our face was pretty terrible. Oof, that's Hearthstone, baby. Yeah, we'll get them tomorrow. Tomorrow we've got drinks to help us out, so that'll help. Surely with drinks, our RNG will be better. And we did get to play a couple Kazakhstan, so that's okay. That was kind of fun, but oof, rough finishes today. RNGesus doesn't care how fun your deck is. It just provides even opportunities for high rolls and low rolls, and today was a bit of a low roll, but that's okay. Tomorrow we will fire up some drinks, some chat draft arena, some JBGs. Friday is generally the day I won't do any more class, and I'll just focus on Hearthstone, so a little bit later with the stream, so that's cool. Yeah, there goes the 9-win streak with my deck choice. Yeah, Grumpy, hey, you know what? Maybe I could have gone 9 if I would have taken the good cards, but I think your streak was pretty amazing, to be honest, and I appreciate you getting me a nice Kazakhstan. It was fun, you know, while we were able to do some stuff with it. So GG's. And yeah, that's gonna be it for Hearthstone today. I'm just gonna play a quick hour 45 of Easy Ring, and then get to school, and we'll do some more Hearthstoning tomorrow. Does that sound like a good plan? I'll do lots of Hearthstone tomorrow. I expected more things from the dragons. Yeah, again, Hearthstone doesn't care how fun your deck is, unfortunately. It's just not as good as a lot of stuff, right? Just not as good as a lot of stuff. Judge, Rage of the Warrior cards. I have looked at them. Some of them look rather strong. Some of them look rather strong, you know? Easy Ring, then becoming a fucking nerd. That's precisely the plan. I am going to take a 5-minute break, get some Shrek rolling. What's cool, Judge? I missed this. I'm just taking a course online is all, Tail. Taking a course online. How helpful is this command? Maybe I could add a little more to it to give you a little more idea. Or I could write a little like twit longer or article or something and make a small command for that so you can read my current situation, what I'm going through and stuff. Could be helpful for some who are interested. Maybe I'll do that because I'm getting a lot of questions about it, of course. For now, though, Elden Ring time for about hour 45. I will be right back in 5. For those taking off to watch more Hearthstone, I hope that whoever you're going to watch has better luck than we had today. And I hope to see you tomorrow for some backyard beverages, some JBGs, and a good time there. Computer science indeed, Tail. Computer science indeed. Be right back in a couple of moments. Easy Ring time. Yeah, a lot of streamers take Monday off, save file, etc. Yeah, I used to take Mondays off too. I wonder if you guys would benefit from it. I could always change the day off, but I figure I have hockey on Mondays, so I have to be done earlier anyways. I got a little bit more in the evening. It seems like it's just a good day for me. I'd probably keep it Mondays, but yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say I could do like Wednesdays off, my drinking day. Mondays suck. Yeah, Mondays can just suck, right? Yeah, Mondays can just suck. All right, folks, be right back in a couple of moments with Easy Ring. If you're taking off, I'll see you tomorrow. For everyone else, I'll see you in 5. Testing. Testing audio. The Human Torch was denied a bank loan. Hey everyone, thank you for your patience. Shall we get Shrek upon his donk and get some Elden Ring in here at the end of the stream? I think we shall. I remember I'm wearing a weird helmet. Remember? We talked about this. I'm wearing a weird helmet right now. I'm on a hill, I think. I'm in a new area. I'm taking care of it. Obscuring the fact you're an ogre? Yeah, it's a little awkward because like well, I'm gonna take off this helmet right now, but like I put on a different helmet because like I took off my helmet and then I was killed. So then I put it back on and then I wasn't killed. It's like I love Shrek more than most. But also, I want Shrek to be alive. And the truth is, I remembered after playing this a bunch that this game is really hard, you know? So I'm like, maybe we'll just keep a helmet on. But for some reason, I'm wearing this funky thing. I put it on only at the end of the stream, and I went up on this rock, and I said, okay, I'm going to put on this helmet to remind me. And then I remember even Thranra said, do you think Judge remembers why he's wearing that helmet? But I didn't have a reason, right? I just put it on to remind me what just happened. That's all. Right? And I just killed a guy. I think. I just killed a guy. But did I really need to put on a weird helmet to remind me that I killed a guy? I don't know, man. Yeah, it was just because you got it from killing a guy. Okay, so I remembered, but like, what was I thinking? I know I killed a guy. I know I murdered a man. I'm gonna put on my Helm of Solitude. Oh, but first I'll give you guys a good gander. Give you guys a good look at our hero. Oh, yeah, buddy. It's he. It is the magnificent Shrek underneath there, dude. It's him. It is he. The great Shrek. Look at that smile. So beautiful. Maybe I'll leave him for a little bit. Okay, so I just murdered a guy, and I got his helmet, and I got a lot of runes, apparently. And I remember I was looking for a Site of Grace, but when none appeared, I said, screw it. I guess I'll get a Site of Grace later. Where am I trying to go? I don't think anybody knows. Maybe I'll try to go across this bridge and see what happens. A bridge? I haven't been that way for sure. This is the path. There's a great stairs. Oh, what is this? A blessing? What? Bro. Good heavens. Dude, a fragment right there. What a start to the frickin'... Are you kidding me? Ancient Ruins Cross message? Well, let's read that. Let's read that then. What does this say? Message left by Dryleaf Dane. I don't know who that is. Have I met this guy? Addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. Is that what I'm pursuing? We found the sealing tree just ahead. But if we are to burn it, we need proper kindling. That of Sir Mesmer. So if I murder Mesmer, do I get his flame and then I can burn the tree? Dane is the dude you fought for Fist Art, so he's the quiet guy. He's the guy who doesn't talk. Dude, there was a Site of Grace right here. Are you kidding me? Bro, I literally ended the stream over on that rock because I'm like, well, there's no Site of Grace anywhere close, and I guess I'll never find one. There's one right here, guy. 30 more seconds, I would have found it. Let's rest. What am I leveling up, folks? What am I leveling up? 160. I've never been this high of level. Mind for more thwacks? I said I was gonna I was gonna get endurance to 60. And then just chill with it there. Yeah. And then I guess we strength and vigor, everything kind of soft caps at 60 a bit, right? It's all you need, right? It's true. We've done a lot into strength. I'm not sure how it works with scaling on my weapon for arcane. What happened? Chat, can you see me? I froze. Chat, are you there? Did the game freeze or did you guys freeze? You guys are there. Game froze. Game stopped responding. Hello? See if it comes back. Why? Due to unforeseen circumstance? Due to problems? I mean, it's not like I lost anything here. Just restart it.
You have been stopped.
I quite literally have been stopped. That is for sure. I think I might have to just end this program. Some sort of small coding bug that resulted in an infinite loop. Is it a coding error? I'm a coder now. Let's just reopen the stream. Let's just reopen Elden Ring and see if we can just not have that happen. Lord Farquaad, it was Lord Farquaad's doing. Imagine, no Skidoo tree upgrade. No, all my runes are gone. Shrek is dead. Donkey is dead. Mesmer's killed all my friends. I don't know, man. I wonder if we'll just start right back up on that rock again. May I please? May I play, please? All my friends are dead. Push me to the swamp. I think it sounds better still somehow. It's taking a while to load. Are we just not allowed to play Elden Ring? No, there we go. There we go. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Badonk. The end of my session, blah, 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 blah. Not good. Where does it leave me, do you think? Where do I summon? On the rock or near the site of grace? Near the site of grace. Meaning I have gotten the upgrade and I am just going to go back here. And hopefully it doesn't happen again. Level up. Let's do it quickly. Great. I'm just going to put that to 60 and then I'll think about it later. Great. Let's move along. Maybe it's because I wasn't wearing a helmet. I told you guys. It's like, put on your helmet. It's dangerous. What is this? Salza's hood. You know it's Shrek under there. You guys know. You guys know. You became saturated when the game crashed. I did nothing of the sort. There's a giant fireman. I've still never killed one of those. I haven't tried since the very beginning because I die so fast. Oh. He doesn't see me, does he? Dude, what is he doing? What is it? What is that? Oh my god! Bro, what is that? Excuse me? Souls games, man. Should have played around it. Okay. Oh, are you talking about how I'm slightly transparent? Yeah, so when the white light comes out, I go really ghost-like, but in game I don't like a super ghost. I'm a bit transparent, yeah. Yeah. Just so you can see the runes underneath me. I do that in Elden Ring. Okay, well that wasn't great. Can I get on my horse? So let's not take our time there. Grab my runes. Dude, he's gonna do it. Dude, what? It's a dead end. Bro, I'm so dead. Dude, how am I not dead? Oh my god! What is this, dude? I'm level 160. I've spent 100 hours leveling up. This is where you get. It's just a dead end. What is the purpose of this? Get my runes run back? Yeah, right? Stealth mode. Bro, where are they? Bro, where are they? Where are they? What? Oh my god. Why weren't they closer? I ran so far back that time. Why did they spawn so much closer to him? I don't understand. Why were my runes not closer, dude? Don't make me. Why? That's the whole point of why I ran back, dude. This game's trolling me. This game is trolling me so hard right now. Doesn't this game have inscriptions like Dark Souls? I've never played Dark Souls, and I don't know what that means. Okay, what is the deal? Why was my stuff so far away? Like how it's trolling me so hard, dude. I ran back. I ran back, bro. I'm never gonna get it. This is just a loop. Why are my runes over here, man? Why are my runes at this bush? Safety. What a joke. What a joke, dude. The funny thing is, am I getting runes for him killing all those guys? Like, I was only at 100K, right? I have an answer. I have a slight answer. But is this only physical damage? The answer is, why are my runes so far away? I think they're a little closer this time. Dude, grab them. Oh my god, why aren't you grabbing them? I'm pressing the button. We did it, folks. And I get like 20K every time. Like, that's actually such a farm. You get like 20K every time because he kills all those guys. What are you doing? I used my physic for no reason, but I think that it was worth. Be wary of giant. Yes, true. Have you defeated any? No, I've only gotten close to one and then never got close to another one again. Don't understand. Look at all that my goal. I just got like another 3K, dude. That guy looks like I should be able to reach him, but it was a dead end, right? It'd be directly to the right. Can I stealth mode my way? I'm stealthy. You'll never see me. There's more road over here. Ah, there's stuff down there. Beep, 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 beep. I'm safe in here. It seems like I absolutely should have been hit. Okay, it's in a straight line. I stick to the left and then I zerp right when he shoots me. And then I zerp. Aha! Well zerped, sir. Now I die even closer and further away from the site of grace. I need to zerp to the right here. Whew. Whoa! What? What? Ah, I'm taking my anger out on you. Okay, light. I'm in a new zone. Ne'er-do-wells? Just birds. Just innocent creatures, and I murdered one of their friends out of frustration. What's the objection? Overruled. Dude, what am I doing here? It's a blank space for with no purpose. Owl? Explain. Owl? Pillage corpse.
Disappointed!
Slumbering egg. There goes my wondrous physic. What are we doing here, folks? Nothing? Secret. Dude, what the heck? It's just a blank area. In my Elden Ring? No way, dude. There's a purpose. What is your purpose? The heck? Read the things up here, maybe? Maybe other players have a... What? Dog! Great. Dude, there's nothing here. Can I horse? It's just quite simply a nothing. Now I gotta go face my worst enemy again. Oh God. Death. Certain death. Whoa, buddy. Okay. Stealth mode. Where is he? Stealthy. Touch this. I'm too sneaky. Sneaky. Shush. Quiet. Where's that lead? Oh, man, that is a big lantern. That is a big torch. I remember whacking that thing and it did no damage. I don't want it. I don't want it. I think somebody said there's like a gimmick, but I don't know what it is. Uh-oh. Oh, that's horse. No, what is this? Hey, get out of here. I got to find the thing, right? Stupid bugs. I gotta find a thing that releases the horse jump. They're honestly not that hard to fight, just pretty tedious. Well, whenever I get close, my entire screen is enveloped in flame and I'm dead in one hit. So I don't know, man. They seem pretty hard to me. Frickin' dog. Then again, I believe I only had 0 blessings the last time I saw one. But I mean, even just a second ago, it murdered me in one shot so easily. Okay, so I need to find the unlocker of horse jump, which you know that motherfucker's guarding, right? Right? Horse, direct me. Or is it about? Must search. And the thing, I wonder if that was in the hidden thing where I was like, this place is meaningless, but maybe this thing was in it. It looks like that. A small little ghost rock. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Really? Really? Come here. Get back here. Stupid bug. Get back here. Where are you going? Where are you going? Come back. You kidding me? Dude. Frickin', I'm not giving up until you're dead. Dude, how? Get back here. Gah! Revenge. Swift and ruthless. Hey man, can I just pass here? There's a waterfall over here I probably can't get up. What am I even doing here? I can't get up there. I need to find a horse jump, which I'm gonna guess is... I don't know, man. Oh boy. Oh, God! Dude, I'm gonna utilize this to my advantage. We got him. Uh-oh. I'm safe here. Oh my God! How? Dude, how? How? Where do I escape to? I was just being a dick. What's he doing? He's just knocking over trees. He's just knocking over trees over there. Taking my anger out on you. I wonder if this is the area that has the hidden horse secret. And that's why it exists. I'm just gonna look for a horse secret. Hey, buddy, chill out there. But I feel like we would have seen it. Bunch of birds. It would be glowing in the dark, would it not be? I can't fight that thing, man. Everyone on the internet is a liar. No one's ever beat one before, dude. They kill me so fast. How do you dodge it? Stick to its rear? I'm gonna lose 150k. Even getting back here is tough. There's no sight of grace? Run for it. I'm making a break for it. Go, dude. Make a break for it. To the trees. It only shoots in a straight line. It can't hurt you. It'll be a sight of grace up here, and then I'll be more comfortable. See? Ah! Sight of grace. See how many runes I have. I could level up and then go try to figure out how to kill those things. I rest. Get my wondrous physic back. I wonder if they can be stunned if maybe it's hammer time. I need, oh, 28k, 29k. That's no problem. Probably. 29k? Oh, yeah, buddy. Go, like this. 17.5. Go like this. Easy level. What's your blessing at? 8. 8? I want to say 8. Almost at 60s all up there. Gonna go ahead and do it. Nine even. Horse only at 5. Okay, great. And I wonder if I want to maybe put on my hammer for a little. Maybe get some crits on the boy. Hmm, 377. This is more. 377. How much is this? 330 plus 360, 469. 305. So it's similar. This is more, but on the screen. No way. Really, Thranra? Is that a that's a thing you can do? You can press what? Why? Oh my god. Dude, all this time. They're so close. 1294 to 1279. That's so funny, dude. Is that including two-handing it though? I don't know. Doesn't matter. They're close. Now let's seek Fireman, right? I'm gonna die to him? I don't even know where I am anymore. How did I get here? This way? Did they respawn? There's no way they respawn. You are so dead, dude. You are so dead. Take this. I got him. Hiya. Ah. Oh, Jesus. My horse. Oh, God. But how? How would you ever?
Caution. Hot.
Hiya! Oh, god damn, dude. Ah, there's no way, dude. There's just no way. The AoE is too great. I've done 0 damage to him. Look at that! What is that, bro? I can't kill this thing. Jumping did not help. Don't know what this is, but don't want it. Where's the crit? Face? Dude, what? I thought he was falling. What's the deal, bro? Possibly death? Have to time what right? What do you mean? I asked where's the crit? Have to time what right? You mean the jump? Just go dying. Should be fine. Oh, I didn't take damage there. I didn't take damage there. Blackthorn, you can jump. You can jump. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wow. Is that the gimmick? You can jump. That seems improbable. That seems improbable, but that is great knowledge to have. And those things don't, tell me those things don't respond, because they're dicks. They're too hefty. Also, like, yeah, jumping is the most powerful move, yes. I can hide behind a literal giant, like, brick of concrete, and it won't do the same as jumping a foot. All right, well. What is going on here? I've gone the wrong way. What is this? I've made a mistake. I've gone the proper way. Ouch! Dude, how? How did I not kill these dogs? How did these dogs kill me? How did I hit you guys? You guys got to admit I hit you. I guess we're going this way. Yeah, jump on horse. Yeah, good call. I'm gonna go kill that thing. It doesn't respawn. No way it does. It's too hefty. I'll just jump good. I'll just jump good. It'll be fine. Which way do I go? Under the bridge. I'll probably get 1 billion gold. So learn the timing of the jump. Watch stamina, I guess. It seems like it'll still take 6 years. That time I just didn't jump. Dude, I'm so confused. My jump didn't work. I have full stamina. Why didn't jump work? What is going on? What is even happening? What? Bro, I can't even... What happened? I have no idea. I'm so confused. Forget the horse. I don't know where to crit. It's so small too. Okay, a little after? What? How did I die? I can't even see its health. Jumping didn't work there. jump. You know, I get that, Blackthorn. I pressed jump twice and he just didn't jump. That's what I'm saying. I pressed the button. He just never jumped in the air. And I had full stamina. I'm not sure what happened there. Like, you know, it's just instinct to jump twice. How much am I? I'm not even dealing any damage. This seems like a... You'll get it eventually. No, Blackthorn, you're not understanding. I pressed the button to do 2 jumps and it just didn't do it, man. It's not a timing thing. It's I pressed it and then he just did 1 jump. I pressed it twice. You know, I know how to do it. But yeah, I don't know. Timing, I guess. Yeah, timing will come eventually. But like, why bother, dude? He's going to take a million years. You were out of stamina? No, I had full stamina. I checked specifically for that. I had completely full stamina. Do you know what it is? Is I can't jump immediately after attacking. It was I think it was the attack animation. I think I wasn't done the... I'm not interested in this. I'm not interested in this right now. You know, I don't know. I can't even see the guy. Like, how am I supposed to know what he's doing? What's the point? So you hear blah, 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 and then you just leave, I guess. This doesn't seem like an interesting fight to me. It seems grindy and boring. And I don't want to waste the hour we have, you know, on this guy, do I? Or is that exactly what I want to waste my time on? Yeah, it is very boring. Yeah, it sounds awful. Getting close is the worst? Well, I don't have the ability to kill it from afar. But I think I'm just going to ignore it. It seems boring. Hey. Whoop. Wonder if I probably actually want my other weapon back now. For the AoE Ash, right? I think that'll be better because there's lots of enemies around here. I was just killed him by hugging the ankle on the horse. I would ask you how in the hell, because I was right by his ankle. You just explode. Like, how do you possibly live, Pluto? Man, these guys are tough. Also, you've got horrible aim, dude. Ah! Okay, whatever. That pot did more damage. Okay. Well, we're going upstairs. We got past the fireman. The other thing is when it jumps with both feet as an explosion, which you can't just jump over. That's what I'm saying, right? So how, like, you're hugging his feet. So you hug its feet, and then when it jumps, you just run away? If it keeps spamming the stomps, if you made it stay close, it might start with the homing missiles. So a little bit of RNG onto what it does, maybe. And then when it double jumps, get the fuck out. Yeah, it could work. It seems like it would still take a long time. Like, I was hitting it so many times, and I barely dealt any damage. And my strength is through the roof, right? Perhaps it's more designed not to be fighting, but it is killable kind of deal. Like for the average player or whatever. Whoa! What's going on here? Oh my god. Nice shots, idiot. Need stamina. You were a little annoying. After a couple of staggers, it actually falls and you get a huge crit. I was wondering about that because I was like, I didn't see anywhere to crit. So you need a few staggers. More than one. That's unusual. I've never seen any other enemy like that. I'll kill one eventually, but I'm not into it right now. Hour left. Stuff to do. One day to the moon. Who's doing that? Who's spamming that? That one looked like it came from the pot. Stop it. Enough. What is that? What is this? What are those? Another fragment. I can probably level up to 10 now. I would imagine. This way? Yeah, kill them off stream when you have literally nothing else to do. Yeah, I'll probably do that. That's what I'll probably do. Hello. Are you the only one around? Dude, that reaction time. That reaction time was insane, dude. What is this? Oh my god, what? Bro! Sheesh. It quash that. Oh no, another one. Yikes. Got greedy there, and it cost me my life. Yeah, one instance of greed. Man, those guys pack a wallop. See, these guys are more interesting to fight, though, by far. How far do I have to go? I'll just run up the stairs. Things in this DLC just do so much damage to you. Can't be as greedy. Yeah, they're like the DLC version of the Crucible Knights. Yeah, a little bit. Ancient ruins of Ra. Is it this way? Excuse me, don't have time. Leave my horse alone. Leave my horse out of this. Don't you dare throw that pot at me. Stop it. Stop it. I'm going outside. Stop it. Yeah, nothing. Just kidding. Oh, wow. Look how fast he got up, dude. Careful. Careful now. Oh, my God. Dude, Jesus. How would the reach on those bad boys? Oh my god. Those blades don't look that long. I thought I was plenty away. That's the thing. Again, DLC, one mistake, you're dead. You're dead. I thought for sure I had the distance on him. It feels like the reach on those is more than the blade looks. Perhaps a little light at the end of it. Doing some damage. Yeah, they are twins. That's for sure. Twins, Basil. Okay, I'm going to get my revenge. That they're not even that tough. They're not even that tough. They're not even that tough, dude. Excuse me, everybody. No, dude. You might be a little under-leveled for this area. Really? Jesus. Damage you're dealing feels a little low. That's kind of insane. Hello, sir. Look at him react. What the fuck? This looks fine. Excuse me, I'll be right back. Fuck are you? I thought I had no more mind left. I had no more mind left. Oh man, where did that third guy come from? Because I was fine. Can't believe I used 4 of those already, man. They're not that bad. I can take them. But if there's a whole bunch more of them, I might be doomed. Followed me. Who does that, Pluto? Such weird behavior. Without that guy, I probably would have been fine, to be honest. He took me off guard. No way, bro. No way, dude. That guy's a sniper. Okay, before I get all the way over there, I jump off here. I'm going to grab my stuff. I'm going to turn around. I knew it, dude. What is this? No, not mine, bro. Dude, why was my potions on mine? What even happened, bro? How was my potions on mine? Again, it would have been fine. Such small things. I'm starting to get displeased at this one individual who just won't leave me alone. They're not even that hard. They're not even that hard. It's the opposite of the fire guy. It's not even that hard. I literally just tried to use a mind potion instead of a health potion. It cost me my life. Don't make mistakes, man. Why was it even on mine? That was weird. No way, dude. Fusion. Safety? Scared myself on the pots. Safety? From downtown. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Have you tried putting the potions on the other menu? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. So you don't have to scroll through them? That's a thing you can do? What? Nice. Donkey strength? Put them on the other menu? You mean this menu? Oh, horse menu. So many hours this way? Oh my God. Oh my God. No way. No way. One small mistake. I usually am completely fine with it. Like, it's literally just like remembering, like, you know, you're here, Ash is 2, or this, it's 2. I don't know. It's not that hard. It's pretty quick. Maybe even quicker than pressing a Y, to be honest. Okay, I got a donk booster. Now what? Did I come from there? And now I go this way. This place is huge. Where am I going? Yeah, mind on the secondary makes sense. That's true. Don't use it as often. I so don't know where I am. Did I come from here? Where'd I come from? Where'd I go? Where'd I come from? Cotton Eye Joe? I might have come from this way. Anybody know if I came from this way? Enemies? Hey. Yeah, I did. I remember you. Maybe I'll find that freak who attacked me before. This is the way I came from, right? Let's see if this seems familiar. I run this way. It seems familiar. Now I go this way, through the pond. This way, maybe. Oh, God. So many ways to go. Yeah, this is not familiar. Is that... Ah! What is that? Dude, what, Jesus Christ! Oh my God, Lord! Oh, great! This seems fun. Huh. The thing is, in the DLC, everything seems to kill you very quickly and also take barely any damage at all, making them harder than enemies who say deal less damage and take more. That area sucks. It seems like it. Maybe I just race through a little bit more instead of trying to fight these enemies. Grab my stuff, race through, say, no one can touch this. Oh, God. Good stuff. I got my donk improvement. So what do I need, right? See ya, don't care. I don't care about you. I'm just riding my donk. None of your business. Get my stuff. Say, chalk you up to people I don't... Oh my God, there's so many of them. To someone I don't care. What, dude? They're the heat-seeking missiles. What am I supposed to do? Nope. Juked. Dude, they're everywhere. And they kill me so quickly. Oh, oh, Jesus. Nothing. No, nothing. Fucking what the hell are you supposed to do? I couldn't even move. That literally was a one shot. I got hit once, stumbled up without being able to roll or move, and then got killed. I can't do anything. One shotted. The fuck is that? Dude, how am I supposed to get to any gameplay or enjoy any fights? Maybe truly way under leveled or no? It's not that many runes. Yeah, it's only 70k. It's true. It's like a third of a level. Kind of whatever. Like I started this whole point with leveling up. Are we just thinking come back when we're a little... Do you spam roll as characters getting up? Yes, of course. Of course, I was rolling. He wasn't ready yet, and I got one-shotted. You could fight Mesmer. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We could go try fighting Mesmer. We got a lot of fights actually. There's a lot of areas that we've been like, we're probably under-leveled for this, to the point where it's like, we're probably not under-leveled for these areas. We're not under-leveled for every area. Maybe it's just way more emphasis on exploring, right? Yeah, let's go die to Mesmer instead. It's true. This area seems a bit rough. You know what? To be fair, it is near the very north of the map, and you guys did say north hard. We got the you know, Site of Grace. We got the Site of Grace. Let's go die to Mesmer a bunch of times. Or die to who? Who the heck is Bale? Bailey? Who the fuck is that? Never met the woman. Okay, if your name were Mesmer, you would be right here. Oh, the dragon. Yeah, who's harder? Who should I be fighting, the dragon or this dude? I need to level up my horse, I'll tell you what. Oh, what? Oh, I thought I got a horse blessing. Maybe I'm just a confused individual. Similar difficulty, both quite hard. Okay, well, let's die to this guy a few times. How do you fight? I think I probably want my hammer actually after this. Maybe, we'll see. Hello. Ouch. Ah, the delay there, nice. I'm still alive, really. Indeed. Can you just chill for 1 sec? What is that poke? Where's my crit, dude? What? Can't see shit. Wow. All right, I mean, we got him down to almost half, so... Yeah, Mesmer is similar to Melania. I thought of that right away. I think we want to go for Hammer over this, even with our good Ashe. I think we want to go for Hammer. Don't do that. Higher crit chance. Getting through some of those attacks with the Ashe, I think will be good. I think this is a Hammer fight. I think this is a Hammer fight. Stop. Hammer time. But yeah, I gathered the similarities between Melania too. Yeah, lots of huge combos, clear openings after finishing. Yeah, you almost got past the easy part. Yep. I assume there's a second phase then. No spoilies, but I think people were kind of hinting at that maybe earlier. Usually, I mean, it's not like second full phase would be, but usually halfway through they do stuff, right? Second hand, if you're into it. All right, see what happens. Gotta just learn these attacks a little more too. Gotta remember to dodge twice there, my guy. So he does. That's one of the few attacks. Oh, good heavens! That's with my damage negation on. One of the few attacks that actually stops that. Wow. Whoa, dude, how? Dude, that's such a majestic leap. Okay. Don't quite have a handle on that one yet. Death? Jesus Christ. Good Lord.
Of Mesmer's flame.
Yes, Mesmer's flame, indeed. Okay. Yeah, we'll dance to the fire buffalo, I guess. Yeah, this boss is fucking hard. But it's interesting and pretty fun, but not always that long. How didn't that hit? I need to learn. I need to just watch the attacks. I need to focus way more on dodging than normal. Because there's slight delays. Very classic Elden Ring annoying slight delays on a few of them. I think I'm just going to spend a few fights dying quickly and like just watching a few attacks. The first one, you can even see in the first attack, he like goes and then there's a slight mid-air delay, defying gravity entirely. And then he attacks. He does a few things like that. Hey! see that delay.
Grace of gold shall
And that delay killed me. It killed me
in the
instantly.
embrace of Messmer's
1,
flame.
2. I think they, like it's dodge. Well, everything's dodgeable so far, right? Right? This isn't my first time seeing Mesmer either, Pluto. Like we've fought like 8 times before, maybe, or so. Close. Okay. Melania took me what, 90? I actually went back and counted Melania, and it took me 93, I think. I always forget about that last swing. Almost dead, dude. I feel like sometimes it doesn't even feel like I'm getting hit, and then half my health is gone. I think it's like the very fringe of the flame hits me, and it deals like 55% of my health, but I don't even really notice it because like I'm concentrating on him, and I'm like, okay, I dodged that, and it's like, no, you actually are dead. I guess fire hot. Okay, don't really know what that is. Fuck. Dude, that's some reach guy. Okay, I thought I was mid-roll there. Kind of weird. I was gonna say, it's gotta be a crit, dude. Just accept some damage there, I guess. That one wasn't the same, no after. What is this? Oh, that's the same as the first attack. So it does that again, okay. What? How did that miss? Sure. And then I don't have time to heal after that.
In the embrace.
Oh my god, dude. It kills me so instantly, and this is the easy part. Like, good lord. A lot of dodgeable stuff, though. Just got to keep practicing. This is typical. Just got to keep learning muscle memory stuff, like get the dodges down. Probably want to try to wait on the physic, but I mean, we're not there yet. Let's just use it. Like, it's not like you can kill me even more in one shot later, right? No. Oh, that's one of those I didn't even know I got hit, and then I was dead.
Embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay. I don't know all the combos yet, right? Like, I don't know when it's only 1 and 2, so I don't... I did it. I won. Hooray. Look, he's
Not suffer.
You already suffered. It's over, dude. I win.
Our Lord
I
devoid of
won.
life.
I won. I won already. Oh, God. Oh, I won. Dude, you've been bested.
No, mother. Forgive me.
Don't let him monologue. It's too late. You can't stop it. It's so beautiful. Don't do it. He's gouging out his own eyes. Ouch. I won. Now we can't see. Okay, well, now we can't see. So that should make this easier. Oh. This.
Jesus Christ. That's Jason Bourne.
Snake. Is that a snake? Are you a snake? In disguise?
Soon tarnished.
Snake? Dude, snake.
Wilt thou be taken in the jaws
Freaky, dude.
of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
I don't understand the question. Whoa! Oh, big snake! That's a big snake! Oh, what? It's a snake, a large snake! Large snake! That didn't last long. Oh, that's not good. This could take a couple of tries. I've got to save my potion for that, maybe. Stamina there, I think, a bit. Yeah. I got punished because I tried to go for a crit and it wasn't there yet.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
And like I said, if you make one mistake, often you are dead. One missed call, often you are definitely dead. Huh. I need to focus on this part of the fight because like my brain is just like, how am I going to beat that snake? Because it kills me in one shot rudely. So slow. Ow. Oh, he does a third. Stop it. Dude, what is this? I've never seen that attack before. He did the 5 times stab. He's never done that before.
Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer can bug out and jump off the arena, by the way. That's a way to win. Oh, that's a good way to go for it. Let's do it. Yeah, perfect. Glory shall be ours. I guess we're just dying to Mesmer today at now. It's fun. It's fun fight. Jesus. Thought I knew your attacks. Oh, I would, dude, I was literally mid-roll.
In the embrace.
I call shenanigans on that one, man. I was mid-roll, dude. He skewered me mid-roll. You can't do that. I was mid-roll. I was mid-roll. You can't do that. Cheater. Bum, 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 bum. Uh-oh. I don't know when you're ending your combo, bro. Will you stop? Oh. Not good. Whoa. Whoa. Holy, I don't think we've seen that attack either, man. Can't see shit, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, see, this is a fight unlike that other big fireboy. This is a fight I could just die so many times and be like, okay, this is pretty fun still. So let's do that. So let's do that. Oh, my God. I don't know, man. No. Stay still.
The grace of gold shall all
Sure.
death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Sure. So, incremental learning, remember? I am dodging a little too early. Let's call it Dance of the Fire Buffalo. During Dance of the Fire Buffalo, when he hops up into the air to do his wham slam, I'm dodging a little bit too early, so I'm getting hit by both. Wait a half of like beat there or whatever, and then dodge twice, I think.
The grace of gold.
See, there I started drinking a potion before he was done his chain because I thought he was done. And apparently he's still not done. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Am I using the right weapon? Not getting that many crits on him. Wonder if it might be... I don't know if this is the right weapon. It's got to be close. Too early. Doesn't deal that much though. Oh. Fucking hell. Stop. Need stamina. Holy shit, dude. Oh, I think that might have been a crit too. I think I missed him with that jab by like this much, and I'm pretty sure it was a crit. And not to mention that, if I just hit him, it would have started the second phase, which of course I would have died immediately in that. But at least we would have got to see it. I don't think I have time for like the double ash, honestly, on the other weapon. This guy's just never finished. Fuck. Dude, you're done. What? All right. Okay, now the easy part. Now the easy part, chat. Good. Alive. What? Whoa. Oh, what is going on? Okay, dude. Dude, you wanna chill? Dude, you wanna chill for 1 sec? Whoa, my body.
O lightless creature, embrace thine oblivion as
almost at him. What's the recommended blessing for this guy? Because 10 is halfway to 20, probably around 10. That second part is tricky by the looks of things. It's gonna be one of those where you just gotta master the first part so you get to experience the second part more.
Of gold shall all meet death.
Still a few of those where I'm just like, oh, I didn't get the dodge on that. Oh, I did. Yeah, you do solid damage, and like based on the first half, even if it's supposed to be an easy first half, like it doesn't seem like you can tell. The other ones like Rolana, when we were under leveled, you can just tell we're barely dealing any damage. She's killing us so fast, and this one feels a lot more typical. But it's definitely going to take a number of tries. I doubt we get it done today. Oh, I didn't know that's what you were doing. Ouch! I didn't know that's what you were doing. Ow, put me down. Ouch. No, really? Uh-oh. I was going to say I didn't heal. I thought I was getting the crit for sure.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I am Mesmer. You can just say my flame, you dick. Oh, yes, Mesmer's flame. You're Mesmer, guy. You don't need to talk in the third person. Hey, you tarnished the Mesmer's flame. Damn. Really? I can take a wallop. Gotta be aggressive. I gotta learn the attacks so that I can be aggressive. Pretty good first half. Really getting a good first half, the only reason it's important is so I can even get any experience in the second half, because there is no hope. There is no hope.
Not suffer.
Jesus, man. Oh. Oh, chomp. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, I'm dead. What is this? Dude. Oh, man, that was easily our best fight.
Oblivion, as shall I.
Like, I don't know if it's easy to tell for everybody always there because you always die so quick, but that was like way better than our second take of that phase and actually gave me hope. Which, if that's the fight that gives you hope, you know it's going to be hard. But that was interesting. If I learned how to dodge that first one, great, but I do have the physic. And if I can land a mid crit there and heal back up, we deal a lot of damage. There's hope. Hello. Ah, little mistime there. Cost me a lot. Ouch. What? Dude, why did you not jump forward, bro? Uh-oh. That was very unfortunate timing. Like, come on. That's so unlucky. That's just bad RNG, man. Exactly when I start that Ash, he starts that crit. Like, what the heck, man? Bad luck, also a factor. I really think I had an easy time on the second phase. Yeah, big attack. Like, first attack is big. I think a lot of his attacks are bigger, which means maybe you can kind of hug closer to him and maybe not get hit as much. Could be a thing. I went backwards instead of forwards there. It's slightly different than like Melania, because backwards was better. I gotta go forwards twice. Forwards through and then forwards again. I love dying and restarting this fight. It's my favorite thing. Let's keep doing it. Hello, sir. I guess I should have healed. I'm fine. It's all good. Sure. All good here. Everything's fine. Dude, how long is that? How many things do you do? Stop it! Dude, this guy, like, I'm like, he's got it. That's gotta be the end. That's gotta be the end. And then he's got like 6 more moves. Like, give me a shot, dude. Give me a chance here. There's a fine balance between needing to be aggro based on my build and get crits, and not being too greedy. I would even say an exact balance. Hello, sir. It's a fine flame you've got there. See, this is what I mean. I thought you were done, and he wasn't even close to being done. Now I'm dead. Good fight. What? How did that miss? What? Why didn't I swing? Was I out of stamina? I missed a dodge. I missed a swing. I must have been out of stamina. One of the coolest bosses of the DLC. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Obviously very hard, but like, you know, reminiscent of like an easier Melania. Which is fun. Hello. What if I should be mixing in an Ash there? Stop. All good. No need to worry. No, I dodged. Oh, God. No, you didn't. You missed. Stop it. You're done. You're done your chain, guy. Relax. Oh, that's the attack that I'm always like, oh, I guess I died. Like every time. This is the same one. So what am I missing there? Not getting killed? Something to consider. Hello, sir. Okay. Uh-oh. Ah, I figured it out. I know you. I see you. I'm dead, but I see you. No, that might have been it. Ouch. Thought I might have had the crit on him there. Oh, dead. Oh, I got him into the second phase. Okay. Oof. I was going for a crit, but I got him into the second phase. I actually learned so much that first fight, particularly about his Dance of the Fire Buffalo.
I will not.
A little bit more of a delay than the first time there. No, I dodged. I dodged. I'm lying. Okay, this is a test to see if it's a true one-shot here. I doubt it. But I am out of potions. A lot of similar attacks. That one was the exact same. Okay, that was actually not bad. That was actually not bad, and I learned a lot about the first half, and if I can come into the second, honestly, the number of potions often doesn't matter because you're dead in one hit anyway. Man, it takes forever to drink. Yeah, for real, right? Finish your potion and dodge, guy. Yeah. Not a lot of time there. I'm definitely saving the physic until the second half now. No. Close. Yeah, learning a little bit. I'm just gonna mix in ashes more. Oof, that was awful. Ah, drink too long. Wow, dude. Dead. Oh. Oh, a little too late. That was just a bit too late on my part. That time I actually didn't have a chance to dodge. The last one I didn't have a chance to dodge because I was still getting up stunned. That was not bad. Almost got to the second phase. Getting better. I can sense improvement, which is all you can hope for. Second half is still going to be a bitch. Let's keep it going. Hello, Mesmer. Nice flame you got there. Overcompensating. No problem. Okay. I was at full health at the start of that. That is one that he does a little more rarely. But yeah, okay. Humbled. I just was dead then. Good lord. Full health just dead. Okay. Okay. I think I got him. Crit? No? That's what we need. Whoa. He rarely does that one. Oh, a little too early. No, dude, that time, that's the same attack I said I was mid-roll. Remember? When I died and I said I was mid-roll? Can that one hit me through my roll? Because that's twice now. I felt like I've been rolling to the side and I just got skewied. Judge can beat the boring boss he was fighting earlier offline. I was fighting a boss offline. What are you talking about? Judge can beat the boring boss he was fighting earlier offline. I was fighting a boring boss earlier offline. Melania, do you mean? Are you doing a Melania thing? Boring. Is that what we're doing? I did fight her offline a couple of times, like thrice. Oh, the big fire guy? Oh. Yeah, I misunderstood your comment, Leaf Hater. I thought you said Judge can beat the boring boss he was fighting earlier offline. Like earlier I was fighting him offline. But you meant Judge can beat the boring boss he was fighting earlier offline. Yeah, I hear you now. I was like, dude, what boss was I fighting offline? Understood. Yeah, who cares about that guy? Barely even a boss, just a big cauldron. No, not enough time. has to be a crit. No. That needed to be a crit. How is that not a crit, dude? That's like 3 ashes and 2 jumps. How is that not a crit? Something about increased poise during certain attacks, maybe? Yeah, there are some attacks that feel like they ignore iframes, but it's probably just a weird hitbox. Yeah, the thing I've noticed is that like I have lots of stuff I can blame things on, but it's usually pretty reasonable. There's 2 ashes? 2 ashes and a jump. And 1 hit, maybe. So I needed 1 more? Oh, come on, that would have been it. Yeah, not too bad. Dude, I need stamina. Desperately. Second half? Pretty good first half. How long are we going? With school now, with class, I usually got to keep things pretty on time, Leaf Hater. Usually. But like I said, I'll be looking to do some bonus streams here and there when I can. So, but probably sticking around to 5 minutes. But I definitely won't fight this guy offline. I definitely won't fight this guy off stream. I might do some bonus Saturday action. I might do a card review stream too. But generally trying to keep my schedule pretty consistent with both this and now and this huge class that's taking a lot of my time. Oh, mother.
Oh, lightless creature, embrace thine oblivion. As
I used my massive damage negation wondrous physic. So that's good. Enough said. Well, that's what I mean. Saturday, Leaf Hater. Maybe Saturday. But I need to know. Yeah, they need to do a better job communicating, man. Because I have no idea what it is. No, what? How? Dude, how does he miss that? I'm locked on, bro. Like, what? I'm locked onto him. He's standing still and he just misses the ash? Like, excuse me? Like, what? How do you miss that, man? I'm literally locked on. I can't do anything about that. I'm locked onto him, aimed right at him, and he misses the ash on a stationary target. Like, bro, Shrek, what are you doing? Nope. No, that's too early. I know better. I don't think I have time for it. Damn it. Just heal. Fuck. One small thing, dude. Kaladar, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I gotta give him the bonk. I gotta give him the bonk. Give him the bonk with my great big hammer. I know I could have done better there. I should have got to the second phase. The second phase, I cannot be held responsible for, but I should be able to beat the first phase. We practiced a bunch. We're learning. There's still a couple things to learn, but like we've mostly got it. No! That's the one. Dude. How are you not getting critted? mind potion after this. If you miss the first one, you get hit by the second one, and the timing is just a little bit weirder than the beginning, just to the positioning, so.
Stripped of the grace of gold.
I suppose I died.
In the embrace.
I was not thinking I was that low on health. Can't get hit. Just do not get hit. He hit me with a few attacks he does very rarely there. Not that they're like impossible or even difficult to dodge with enough practice, but I'm just not used to them. Hey, guy. No, was that it? Dude, where's my crit guy? This guy refuses to get critted. I have two theories. One is his poise is just a little bit awkwardly high for our, like, when we expect to crit, it's just a bit after. And then also I feel like maybe his poise increases in certain instances, because it feels like sometimes it's like definitely a crit, just not quite. Might be the former. Don't get greedy. A little too early. Got to delay a little bit there. Losing my crit for sure now. Yeah, true. I guess it could be the recovery. Yeah, that's true. Uh-oh. That's so much damage, even just with such a meh attack. Dude, what? How did that miss? Bro, what? How did that one? That one went right through him, dude. I'm dead to the first attack, 100%. Gotta dodge it. I gotta delay ever so slightly after. Okay. Okay. So the funny thing is actually, if I had delayed, like I talked about in the first half, I could have dodged that. And the other thing is that the first attack in the second phase is different than the first attack in the first phase. The first attack in the first phase, you dodge a little quicker. The second phase first attack delays a little bit longer. Damn it. Really? Greedy, but not dead? And I lose my crit. Yeah. I got that one. Heal back up. And let's get ready for death. Once more. Fun fight, man. This is a real fun one. Okay.
Oh, lifeless creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
And with that attack that I have no idea what happened, we will say, hey, it's 7:05. I gotta go to class, dude. I gotta do my schoolwork. I'm a schoolboy now. Yeah, let's do this again soon. Let's do this again soon. I think we're a lot closer than it might seem to some. I think some other people know that we are actually very close. A couple more dodges, one more crit. We're on the very, very end game. This boss is very beatable. I don't know that about that attack I just got hit by. Not a single clue how to dodge it. But we just need to get to the second half more so we can see those attacks more, and then we'll learn them. Because everything does seem timeable and dodgeable, right? Everything. Like, there are people no hitting this surely right now, right? Like, everything is dodgeable. There's nothing that's unavoidable, and nothing that can't be solved with timing. Sometimes I need some cues, auditory cues, instead of just visual cues, because I can't see. Like, Snake is thrashing around, and I just see, I don't, like, what am I even looking at? I'm just seeing flashing of Snake, and I have no idea what's going on. So probably visual cues will be helpful in that regard. But I think we're good enough that we know most of the attacks in the first half, and we should be able to get to the second half fairly consistently, as long as they're not too greedy. This is where I'm going to stop, though. 7 o'clock is end time. Tomorrow we have beverages, because it's Friday, and we love to have beverages on Friday. Probably some JBGs and some arena. So I won't do any of this fight off stream, though. I'll do some other stuff off stream, probably. I won't do any of this fight off stream. Sounds good. Let's stop here, folks. Thank you very much for watching Next Play in Elden Ring Tuesday. Yes, again, I urge people to pay attention. Often I want to do bonus streams, but then, like, you know, real life happens, and I'm like, yeah, I got to do stuff over the weekend or schoolwork or something's going on with the family. But yeah, next planned Elden Ring stream is Tuesday. Keep your eyes open in the Discord for potential, you know, bonus streams. I'll always announce the bonus streams in Courtroom main chat. So if you have alerts turned off in other places, that's fine. But if you want to hear about potential bonus streams, I'll do that in the main chat. I'll add everyone in the main chat. So potentially either bonus Elden Ring or bonus card review stream at some point soon. But next planned one for sure, like next for sure, Tuesday to Friday is the only for sures now. But I'll try to mix in stuff where I can, when I have time. So let's stop here, folks. That fight is super fun. And I think we're very close. Hopefully I remember how to fight him next time we do this. And with that, beautiful Shrek, let's go say hi to somebody who once told me this world was going to roll me. Now, they're not the sharpest. Shut up. This world was going to roll me. Shut it. Your mouth. But I'm going to say hi to, hey, here's a Hearthstone streamer playing Elden Ring right now. Why don't we go say hi to Jin, playing some Elden Ring, Thick Thursdays, no less. That sounds like a good idea. Raid Jin, and we are on our way, and I will see you folks tomorrow. Have a good evening, everybody. Until next time. Something about Judge, Danger Zone. Bye.